but swapped over to Phonon in, I don't know if it was in Uni 2 or maybe.
I believe Uni 2.
Or makes sense.
With a lot of the swaps that happen in Uni 2 too, it's like they probably played them in Claire or ST or something like that, but not fully made them, and then finally made the switch or something after a buff or two.
The Reaper.
Plus frames, doesn't do anything with it. Just lets it
rock. Oh! Yeah, looking for a green shield or something. Not going to find it though. Townsend, can the cat this? Nope. All right, gotta block Gordo some more. There's the overhead. I like it. Oh, he tried to do something.
Yeah, he tried to jump out. Or
how dare you? Sit in this corner. That's right. Oh!
Whoop! CDP gets out. Oh my God, 2CC or 2TC.
Okay. I was scared we weren't gonna get a punish there, but luckily that move is minus 7,000, so can get a drink and still punish it. Looks like. All right, Townsend with the first round here. Looking in control at the start of this round too as well. But, yeah.
Woof! Run up 5C.
Well, Gordo is the one here who feels pressure to try and get in, I think, and so.
Yeah, I do feel like that, you know, normally I'd feel like Townsend should probably be throwing out like BDP into install and sort of control this range that Gordo wants to play in.
Okay, okay. With the
Raw
overhead.
6B.
Yep. Yeah, that is a move to do in tournament. Really favoring our TK EX Mortal, Air Mortals, yeah. Okay, 6B too far away though.
Yeah, a lot of nice blocking from Townsend. A lot of patience there. Finds their hit.
Yeah, so
side
much
switches
resources. Do something. Oh my God, what? A veil off. Such a good veil off, actually. I mean, we're not really going to spend our meter here, but look at that. We won CS, and all of a sudden, Gordo.
Oh my God, yeah,
all
of
block
this.
String, the infinite block. I got this with a look at me. Oh, I did not just see that.
A little bit too much patience in that situation, unfortunately. Townsend.
Oh, yeah, Townsend with 200 meter and like Celestial, I think, almost. Okay, the Revenge veil off, since I should have done that last
the
round.
Revenge veil off.
No. No way, no way. Oh, this is a fool's match. Okay, see, yeah, shield punishes 3C. Actually, is that really a punish for that range? Maybe, I guess so, yeah. Like, no charge 3C is a little bit better on block with that range, but shield's still good. The overheads, okay, we're blocking them now, but we're jumping, get tagged for the 5C. What is going on? What a veil off!
I mean, got to use the veil off that time. That's better than the couple other ones.
It's true, it's true.
But still, the aggression. Just hold forward.
Oh, trying to crack open. Oh, wait, almost fully confirmed that.
That was like raw CS
yeah,
into 4B.
Nice concentrate, not going to be enough of the force function. Actually, might have actually don't get enough for it. That's crazy. So, slight miscalculation here. The reset overhead again. We have 100 meter too. It doesn't even need it. What is going on? 6V is what? A drink of water needs to. That's the anti-6B juice, I'm sure. Tao's drinking right now.
I really do feel like once Phonon gets 100 meter, it's like the BDP install is like, it should be a threat that Frijoles is worrying about, but we haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I think if you're Frijoles, you're just happy that like this guy's getting hit by 6B enough. It only needs to hit like 20% of the time.
It's true.
And you're feeling really good. So it's been hitting like 70% of the time.
Kind of scary.
Oh! so that is plus if you block it standing.
Yeah.
The JA, I don't know what that was, but it was funny. and I want to believe it was supposed to be some kind of like instant overhead JA, even though I don't think that works. But you know, very. I'm having a good time.
Yeah.
All right. So Townsend kind of just recognizing a.
That one was a little bit too far.
Yep.
Yeah, just wait for CS. There you go. All right. Easy peasy, and should be able to finish this off.
Yeah. Don't think we need meter. Yep. All right.
Goes into this with 200 meter. I really want Townsend to use this meter as like some sort of enforcement, because I feel like Frijoles is kind of just holding forward and
I'm not
getting away with it.
I would like to just see him do 6FF into EX Fireball, because that at least is
good.
Airtight overhead that gets your turn, but oh no, gets Bailout again. Bailout showing its true power in this set. Yep.
Yep.
We have meter, we have to do DK EX Mortal. It's just the rule. Okay. Back in the corner.
Well, doesn't get it to vacuum torch for the combo, but Towson finds a hit. Oh, wasn't able to finish it off, and maybe would have been able to.
Towson in control, but gets Reaper. Hold up. If he gets hit by an overhead, I swear.
Again.
No way!
Oh! I totally expected another Grim Reaper. There it is, plus frames.
Too far.
All right. Relax with the 6V.
These run-up 2Bs, though.
To mix up with the run-up 6V.
It's good. It's working. It's working. Rounds on Reaper makes sense.
What can I tell Gordor players? Because, like, if they start feeling it like this and it hits, like, what can you tell them?
I mean, Gord is a vibe character, right?
It really is.
All right, Tao, though, doesn't finish their plate, but, you know, we're gonna get CS, so takes the green kill.
Yep.
Don't get mashed out. That's all I want here.
The infinite? The infinite? Yeah, yep.
That doesn't work on hit. Tao with a bit of a grin on his face. But, I don't know, it's 1-1. I wouldn't call this 1-1 behavior, but Tao feels confident.
1-1 behavior?
Tao seems pretty confident here, so I'll give it to him.
It should be in this situation. You know, 1 round left for 200 meter.
Oh, big 4B, yeah. Nice. Full-ish combo.
Oh, nice shield. Takes cycle, but eats a throw first.
Good throw from the vacuum. Catches the back. Oh, did not confirm it, though, but... Good range shield. Very dangerous. Is still alive, though. Oh, catches the dash C. Not going to win cycle, though, but you know what? Brolis doesn't care. Nice anti-air. Yeah, there it is.
There you go. It is such a strong tool in this version of the game.
Yeah.
It's really why I was calling for it so often. It's just like, when I watch really strong Phonon players, like that range where BDP CS or BDP into install, like it's just such control for the character where she didn't have it before. Because like, before the character was kind of like super strong up close because she had a decently strong 2A, and then she was super strong, super far away because she had tools that nobody else had. She had range that characters couldn't contest. And now she has this strength in the middle of the screen where she can do BDP CS or before, but she has BDP install now, which is super duper good because she has the ability to either combo off of it, she gets a hit, or just get this extended stronger pressure with install.
Yeah, I think you know, the Phonon stocks have really settled down a bit, I think, in this version, but at the same time, it's also not like it's crashing. I just feel like the characters, I mean, get some new stuff in this version too, but also people are like kind of figuring out, you know, exactly what she's got to offer, and you know, if you like that, you're pretty happy with it. So
I think that I still feel like we're seeing more Phonon than we did before, though. Like ever so slightly. Like it.
So I think like in ST is like the highest. I think.
Yes.
And then like Clear went down a fair amount, and then now maybe back up. To, yeah. So kind of evens out a bit, I think.
Probably rides with the strength of the character.
Yeah. I mean, I do think I do think she's a character that people. I mean, you know, people play characters that are good. You know, like I know that is the most insane revelation of the day, but you know, I do feel like people tend to like playing Phonon when she's meta favored.
Right.
But I think it just also has to do with just when, like, she offers you a decent amount of comfort, right? Because you're kind of you get to do a lot of safe stuff without interacting with the opponent. So
non-interaction tends to be pretty strong.
Yeah, I love it when my opponent can't interact with me. Yeah. All right, here we go.
There's two characters that don't want to interact with the opponent.
All right, so we got I'm So Watched on the right playing Hilda versus Knots. So, you know, don't think it... Oh, nice JA anti-air before you even get to talk about my GOAT. But, yeah, not really too much of a question that Knots is maybe one of the favorites today here.
Yep.
Obviously, previous ARC World Tour finalist, you know, and has done really well for a while now. Definitely one of the, if not the strongest player in SoCal, I think. Not too much of a risk to say that here. And yeah, perfect from Knots. Not really something we're too surprised to see here. You know, you knock down Hilda, you just can kind of pee on her. Just how it works. Now, Hilda does have a lot of good ways to try and stop Seth from doing his monkey business, but also, yeah, beautiful, beautiful combo. So clean. Eat like 5K or like 4.7, I think, right?
Yeah.
Oh, less. Oh, I forgot where that started from, but.
Oh, that hurts.
Oh, you're dead. As long as he doesn't drop this. Knots never drops this.
Yeah, pretty tough. I mean, you're kind of beholden to the system mechanics versus this character. If Seth gets on top of you, I mean. So.
Yeah, Seth's been a pretty interesting character to observe in this version. Lost a lot of the cheeky business. Nice, there's the FF from I'm So Watched. There we go. That's what we want to see from Hilda is you need to basically not let him horse around in the sky, and then you need to kill him from mix-up.
Yeah.
But if you give Seth another chance, yeah. Hilda also, I'm not sure if she has the best anti-teleport options like on pressure. Tries to roll out, but...
Yeah.
Oh no. Also, we got the throw into orb set, which is not really that real, but oh, that was sneaky. I'm So Watched, though, not phased by that at all. Actually doing really good on defense. Sees it. Oh, no!
What a dodge on the 3C. That was good.
Also, yeah, I don't think I'm So Watched recognized that Knots did teleport during the CS.
Yeah.
So the way it works is if you do your 2 and 4 as Seth, and then someone changes, you can hold a button during Super Flash to buffer the warp.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
okay.
So
that makes sense.
Makes it very hard to anti-air it on reaction without basically assuming they're going to teleport.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, yeah, 3B from Hilda is not very good for that because obviously if it's crossed up, you don't get anything you want. So can be a bit of a struggle once Seth's putting you into Tornado Blender as Hilda, I think. I think the idea is definitely to not let him get here, but once he is, yeah, it's... All right. I mean, that's not a mix anymore, but it is tricky. Yeah, Knots. So many resources. Well, at least EX, right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Yep. Orb in the meaty here. Oh, okay.
I'm surprised we saw it this late, to be honest, but it might be like that thing I mentioned before. Guard Thrust is immediately on people's minds still.
Yeah, I mean, it's better than it was before by a long shot, at least,
Yeah.
in terms of the resources it costs now, but and the input's better, too. Like, nice, yeah.
The input being better definitely helps. But yeah, that's 2-0 from Knots.
All right. We did not even get a chance to really discuss Knots speed running. Also, shout out to him representing. Look at that, bringing the logo straight into the camera. You know, I didn't give Kenny any money for the ad slot, but Randy doing my job for me.
That's the strat. Is that you just give players like T-shirts and stuff like that to be on stream with?
I'm always happy when people are supported in our events, you know. So shout outs to Knots. Looking really good there. Looking really good.
Slowly but surely,
yeah.
West Coast is getting their scene back.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah. The nature is healing, as they say.
Yeah.
But definitely going to see more from Knots today.
Yeah, most likely.
Did not perform, I think, as well as he had hoped in the most recent couple big events, like Climax. So we'll see if he can pull it off here
like
today.
Evo and Climax,
yeah.
I think.
Hey, but you know, yeah. Frosty is coming up, and obviously ARC World Tour / Bug as well. But
right.
So a lot more events for a lot more players. So Uni2 is fun. New character coming out when again? Like, when's the next guy coming out? Is it like early next year?
I wish I remember.
I know it was Uzuki in 2024, and I think the other two were scheduled
supposed to be
for
early
2025.
It said early 2025.
Yeah,
so I don't know if they've refined that date.
Yeah,
since
I'm looking forward to it. We have not really seen much Uzuki yet. Even at Climax, we did not really get to see much Uzuki.
Yeah.
But she's an interesting character. I'd like to see if we can get some today, but I don't know if we'll see that.
She's very odd because I feel like she has some like really oppressive stuff and then still has some really glaring weaknesses as a character.
To some degree, it's the typical Under Night new character jank, right?
Yeah, that's true, actually.
Like, okay, the only character that is excluded from this maybe is like Phonon, Huan.
Elton in EL
was broken. What are you talking about?
Yeah, was like top 5.
Yeah. Well, I don't count that as I mean, she has a new character, I guess, but
yeah, I mean, kind of. I think so.
Okay, no, but
does that count?
No, Elnib doesn't count because it's like we don't count Unib. Like, Unib doesn't count.
Okay.
Yeah, like so it's like she's new to EL, but like
sure,
like obviously your character's. Well, I mean, okay, like, I mean,
that's fair. That's
no, because,
fair.
okay, like, what I'm saying is, like, you know, if you're making a new character, but your whole game is, like, completely different, well, then obviously the character is going to probably be a better, more complete package.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. Anyways, okay, look at that. This is a pretty real match here. We got Luce versus Norris. So, both names are very common to see in the SoCal scene here.
Yep.
So I don't actually really know how it goes between these two, but I know I like both these characters.
Yeah.
These are both characters where, yeah, I would buy both of their stocks. Hey, if you're a high stock owner, man, you are eating good. You're ready to retire, I think.
I think it's always since Unib. Since Unib, it's our after EL. It's been good high stocks ever since, I think.
Yeah, definitely. This character is really thriving in this version.
Yeah.
Really nice confirm here, actually, from Luce. That was like I think single hit sweep confirm. Like. Nah, it's a hide player. He was just going to do it into EX Pogo on block. Let's not give him any credit. All right. Yeah, so Norris. Oh, the names are swapped. Sorry, yeah. So Luce is hide. Luce is 1P here. But here comes Norris with some pressure. We got no CS here, so I don't. Yeah. A little bit of a risk Norris took there, but I understand the want. Right. Yeah,
Try to
confirm. Ooh, the assaulting over the 5A. That is very juicy. Luce with kind of a free hit here. Yeah, we'll spend meter. Just get some more time. Get to the next cycle. Yep. Now you're not going to see any grid for a while.
Drops a combo which could have killed, but
actually, never mind. With the blocks, yeah, you will get to see grid, but you still. Oh, Luce! Okay, you know what? Like, this is me not looking at the top of the screen. I'm only paying attention to the bottom of the screen. So I was like, oh no, you know, we gave Norris a free cycle. Meanwhile, he's like, I'm just gonna murder her because I'm high.
To be fair, I have seen games lost like that though, where they give a cycle for no reason and then they come back. Especially we're talking about offense being so strong and you need to. It's
if it was like Huan in that situation,
exactly.
And then you DP'd one CS and then hit him like twice, you might just win, right? So yeah, you're totally right. It can matter here. Luce though, looking really good so far. Like we got cycle, big J6C. Oh yeah. Oh, we are happy with that. So one wall bounce, but I don't think it matters here really, right?
Yeah. 3.8 didn't matter.
And then Norris does have more pull, but I don't know if it's gonna matter here. In fact, you have to like use it right now, basically. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, cycle situation's awkward. Oh, it's huge.
Yeah, gonna give up cycle, but for the hit. So valuable trade. If you can get through this cycle without Luce getting a hit on you, that is very valuable.
Oh!
What a dodge!
Yeah, normally you expect 3C to literally hit the ceiling, so I don't fault Luce for doing it. That's probably like one of the few places where 3C doesn't work.
That's very unique in that situation. I'll try to get the pick up a little bit too far, but still, Norse finding their way into the set now. Feel all Luce up until this point.
Yeah. Luce with a good counter poke here, though. We're going to get cycle and everything here. Meter maybe? Yep. Why not? I think the answer is pretty much always yes with this character.
Oh, nice block on the empty low. But yeah, if you get thrown afterwards, obviously always in the forefront of our mind. of a high player in the corner.
Yeah, Norse well, has the round, but not sure how they're going to get out of this one. This looks tough.
Yeah, I mean, that's the strength of the character. The risk reward is so strong once you're in the corner.
Bit of a harass here, but...
Opportunity? Oh, nice shield from Luce. Say the opportunity for Norse to make a comeback was with that cycle, but Luce steals it at the last second and snipes that opportunity.
Yeah, good stand shield from Luce, playing really calm there. Norse looking like she was trying to bring out some of this like air harass, try and sneak out some situations from Luce, but Luce just very calmly reacted to that. So here we are, final match point maybe for Luce here. We'll see if Norse can tie it up. Ooh, yep, was about 2A. Yeah.
Oh
no, misinput. Yeah, certainly that was BDP from Norse, I think, but at least it wasn't a huge drop like that.
Right.
It could have been a lot worse, I suppose, but yeah, nice tags with the pogo. A lot of damage here. Look at this. Oh my god. Yeah.
Yeah, 4.6, cycle for Luce. Gets out with a super once again.
Tried to safe jump, but safe jump in this game kind of janky, so it's not too much of a surprise. JA, surprisingly good to throw out randomly. I don't think either player knew exactly what was going to happen there, because Lucy did not look ready for this either. So Norse, I'm trying to cannonball of some sort. Desperately needs resources, I think.
Yeah, and I think losing cycle there for Norse is definitely hurts.
Yeah. Oh, okay, never mind. Have to not drop this. Nice. Good! Such a good block! Oh, so good from Norse. Did he, knew exactly what to look for there.
Yeah.
Clean punch and everything.
Just a recognition of the resources in that situation, what was the most likely outcome given that, and then a great punish afterwards.
All right, so Norse tying it up. Yeah, the resources really what matter there. Just EX really helps this character, all of them. Like every single EX this character has, just really helps turn her offense online. Tries to chippy, but this thing with the Grand Blue classic of just wake up sweep, working out. I like it. Second hit Rekka, that's big.
Yeah, special starters for Hyde in the corner are pretty nuts.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, both characters with mirrorless EPs. Yeah, Nora's kind of laughing in her seat right now because definitely trying to be a little too cerebral here. At least just smashing.
Yeah.
This is not I 2A, bro. That's 2A.
Characters always had a good 2A.
Yep.
So definitely.
Well, to be fair, this 2A was pretty booty in EL. You couldn't even delay cancel it. So it did need some help, but it got that. But also 2A is just, in this version, 2A is terrifying. Like 180 is just not good anymore. Though. Okay, J16 doesn't work out. Norse winning neutral here a little bit, but the fight for grid is on.
Oh, double cross hub. All right. Still losing with cycle.
Oh my god, footsies? Does that count?
It's footsies when you have CS.
Like that. Oh, okay. Concentrate can win. Yeah, very nice. The back tech, unfortunately, for Norse. Kind of giving it to Luce for free. But I think even if she didn't back tech, Luce was going to get it. Hyde's turn. Yeah, just tough on defense here versus Hyde. Hyde with a bully. Oh my god! Yeah, TKJ2C was very slick there, but did not catch anything. Yeah, Norse not cracking here. Norse not trying to fight back. Trying to get out of the corner. I don't know if that... I assume that 3B was supposed to be 2-6B. Oh no.
I think we've seen a couple
that was
of
ADP, right?
I thought that Norse was maybe just trying to snipe assault or something like that from that range, but
no,
you think it was 2-3-6B?
I was talking to her before Val. Apparently, she's been playing a lot of Grand Blue, and in Grand Blue, you can do the motion and press the button before your motion is complete.
Real? Oh.
And get the motion to come out. And she said when she came back to playing this game that she was basically missing her motion.
Oh, so,
So she mentioned it literally an hour ago to me. So
shit, is that why I messed it up in Tekken? Ah,
there it is.
Tekken needs it on the last input plus button, and if you do it beforehand, you'll get the down forward input.
So it's strict in Tekken,
Yeah,
right?
it's very quarter forwards
so
are
you're saying
very
that's why
strict
you're
in
missing
Tekken.
it in Tekken.
I miss quarter forwards in Tekken, and I felt
see, yeah.
I was like, man, do they feel way more strict? And it might have been because like
That might be
after playing, you know, like KOF and Uni, where they're a little bit more lenient on the inputs.
I see, yeah. Well, no, because Uni's not that way. Uni, you do have to complete the motion and press the button. Like, if you do like 2, 3, B, 6, you don't get it, if I recall.
I don't mess it up in Uni.
So maybe just bad Tekken.
Yeah, I'm just suck. I just suck. That's really the answer to it all.
Well, I mean, so the thing is, like, I mean, it could just be the size of the window, right?
That's true. The size of the window for 2D games is a little bit bigger in general because there is no universal direction, like down forward input for most characters in Tekken have like a down forward input, so it's like you have to make sure that you want that and not the other thing, where directional down forward inputs are pretty like character specific. And almost nobody has like a 3B. A few characters have 3Bs in this game.
Yeah, they give it to them when they need another normal.
Yeah. Which is how you design a fighting game.
Yeah.
You give them,
hey,
look go, we asked for it and we got it
So
received.
does Paul know how this character works? Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, if you know how the character works, you get hit by that
Everyone
anyway.
gets hit by that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, well, it doesn't really matter who you are with Dash C. All right, so yeah, LPT, obviously, we didn't really introduce players, but oh, there it is. Yeah, that's a good move.
It's a jump scare.
It is a jump scare. I mean, she is spooky. Like, I wish they had released her like on Halloween. That would have been so sick.
That would have been so cool, yeah.
Like, no one would appreciate that after Halloween, but you know, like,
Yeah.
the one day people are like, this is great. But yeah, obviously, yeah, LPT, very long stay of the SoCal Under Night, well, French bread anime scene. Saw this guy making maybe top 4 at BB yesterday. It plays pretty highly. So.
Almost guaranteed.
Yeah. Okay, wake up, EX. Not gonna work out, but you know what? Why not? Those Byakuya players, you can't trust them. Okay, yeah, I like that. Oh.
Yeah, that's one of the difficulties of playing against Suzuki is that is always a threat. Her, you know, quote-unquote Totsugeki.
Yeah, I mean, I think she literally says it sometimes in her voice quote. But yeah, Totsugeki is pretty messed up in this game. It's the coffin dive not working out there. But yeah, like, I mean, the move is surprisingly, like, it's not like it's supposed to block, but it's just that for how minus it is at the spacing, it can be pretty tricky, just like Totsugeki proper. So,
yeah.
Anyways, doesn't really matter what character you are once you're in the web trap, though. So far, no dice. Oh, the sneaky double.
Yeah, LPT recognizing probably needed to go into the second layer to open up Kiyomi, who's been willing to down back in those situations.
Yeah, just straight up overhead. Will cleanly take that round 2. All right, LPT up 1 game.
Yeah, I should say I'll probably go back and watch the Blaze Blue set, the sets from yesterday because I was playing in Tekken or commentating Tekken. LPT is like the SoCal Blaze Blue sets are always hype every single time.
Yeah, absolutely. The low. It's tough. Kiyomi struggling here in this corner, but okay. The pseudo wake up throw.
Oh, FF. Okay.
Yeah, item not saving us there, unfortunately. Oh no.
Yeah, gonna be an easy cleanup there for LPT.
That is definitely something you're gonna see Byakuya players throw out in pools to see, like, do they know how to deal with our record cancel?
Yeah.
Yep. The coffin stance, the pogo, maybe you call it.
It is kind of like pogo.
Yeah,
I never thought about that. That's funny.
This character is kind of like Faust with Totsugeki in Under Night.
Don't say that.
I think I'm allowed to. Okay, we could say.
I did want to.
Can we say like Teddy instead, or?
Yeah.
No, but she has pogo, right?
She does
like,
have pogo. You might be right. I did want the
like
items to be truly random.
Oh yeah.
I would have liked that.
yeah. EX Totsugeki not going to work out here, but 2B air hit, that is the kind of classic. That happens more often than you would think. All right, so LPT taking it. I think that was winner, so seeing him move in farther in the bracket. But hey, we got that Uzuki. So
yeah, we did. I think she's a really cool character. She's at least really fun to play.
Yeah.
Maybe not to play against other people when you're getting hit because she's pretty weak defensively. But super fun.
Like, fun to watch.
Really fun to watch, yeah. Has a lot of tricky stuff. Has a lot of like really abusable tools, weirdly, for a character that's like kind of plays at range. You know, the character has a lot of really strong tools at range with 2C and you know, running dash B. Dash B is like kind of really frightening, but
it's really good stuff.
Yeah.
You know, hopefully we get to see more from Kiyomi in the future in loser bracket. Not sure yet. But before we go to our next match, I just want to give a couple more shout-outs to some of our sponsors over here. Because you know, if there's anything that makes this event run, it is you know, all the amazing sponsors. So obviously, quick shout-out to Kaiten Books. So they got some Blue Archive stuff going on there, so definitely check them out. Kaiten Books has had a really long relationship with a lot of SoCal events.
Yep.
And, also help sponsor you know, my event as well. So always love that they support fighting game stuff on the West Coast. So definitely check them out, Kaiten Books.
Yep. And Blazing Strike is available now with the Ellie that you see on your screen right there, with art done by Absalom and the composer Jonathan Fobbs' music, which are both absolutely fan-freaking-tastic.
Yeah, I was gonna say they curated, they handpicked the slide order just for us. It's like, yeah, you definitely know how to, you know everything about Blazing Strike. Tell me more about Blazing Strike now.
Blazing Strike, it is.
Like you're actually NA #1 at telling us about Blazing Strike. Tell me more.
That is true. It's if you're looking for a turn of the century or turn of the millennium style fighting game that really takes homage from what we think of like the heyday of fighting games, this is definitely one, and you can see it a lot. From the design to the art to everything else across the board in terms of the package. The Ellie is also still available, so check that out at accessgames.com.
Awesome, yeah, no. And obviously, Awaited Fate 2 is another event, so if you're enjoying the content here, if you want to see some more SoCal events, then Awaited Fate's coming spring 2025. We had, is this the third one or is this the second one?
In terms of like...
I know we had one this year. I think we had one in 2023 as well, I think.
An air dashed focused tournament from Plus Frames GG. This would be the third or fourth one.
Okay, yeah. So come check it out. Plus Frame GG, obviously, they do a lot of awesome stuff here in SoCal. So love the fact they're doing another event. And, you know, we got 3 other unknown games that I actually don't know what I'm looking at here. They did a pretty good job of, like what is this bottom right one? With
I don't know. Right? It's the one that's like the most telling, and yet I couldn't figure it out myself.
Is that like, maybe is that the new Mark of the Wolves, maybe?
That would be sick.
I wonder if one of these is Hunter x Hunter, actually. Like,
oh,
because that's coming out, right?
Square.
Is that maybe the bottom left one, maybe?
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. But anyways, yeah, so Awaited Fate coming next year. Look out for that.
Yeah, and we also got Frosty Fausting 17 happening just around the corner. We were just talking about it a second ago. Almost the 1-year anniversary for Uni 2. So look forward to it as well, especially it's a tournament near and dear to my heart, putting Guilty Gear at the forefront of the tournaments. But obviously, Midwest has always supported a healthy slew of fighting games as well. So check it out. I'll be there. You'll probably be there.
Yeah, I will definitely. I will be there no matter what.
Yeah, it's always a great time if you haven't been. And this one will almost likely be no different. Registration's open right now.
Hell yes. And of course, See Otaku 8, I can read Roman numerals. It's coming up very shortly, December 20 to 22nd. So that's the week before Christmas. Yeah. Might be a little tough for some folks, but if you can make it out there, I really encourage you guys to show up. There are so many games that I can't even cover all of them. It's got this sick Gundam theme. So, you know, they got Endless Duel and Battle Assault. I don't know what a Gundam Battle Assault tournament looks like, but I encourge you guys to check it out and find out.
I'm really excited to watch it, actually.
Yeah, so, like, I mean, all the good games here. You know, you've got all of your classic anime fighters. Idol Showdown also going to be there. JoJo ASB, that's so sick. Oh, yeah, some game called Street Fighter and Tekken, I guess. You know, but hey, we got Skullgirls, Marvel 3, both Melty Bloods, Persona, that's tight. And some game called Guilty Gear Strive, too, yeah.
And shout outs to Many Stickers. They've been giving out stickers to pretty much all the attendees as well. I showed a couple on stream and I unfortunately left mine at home, but they're like nice and they have like actual like physical, like how to say, not ridges, what do you do? Like that you can feel.
They're like textured.
Yeah, they're textured. That's the best way to put it. But if you are looking for custom stickers, you can choose from Many Stickers. They have die cuts, Kiss Cut, a clear, static cling, and even silver and holographic stickers. But don't stop there. You can check them out at Instagram, Many Stickers, or ManyStickers.com.
Yeah, I got one of those Many Stickers given out to me. I think every attendee got like a couple
Yeah,
of them,
I had them on my badge before. They're really super duper nice.
Yeah, you can put those stickers on a stick actually if you want. You could get a new Obsidian 2 here from Kwamba. So shout out to Kwamba. Obviously, they don't really need much of an introduction, but if you don't know anything about Kwamba, they're definitely one of, if not the best, stick arcade joystick manufacturers out there. We got a code here. So R.I.S.C 2024 will get you, I don't remember how much, but I think it's like 20% off.
20%, you're correct.
On these sticks. So, hey, if you're in the market for a new stick, and, we got the new tournament season starting up soon, / we are, like, in it. So, one of the best opportunities to upgrade your stick. I mean, I literally am trying to get a new stick myself, too, because it's like, I've had, like, the same nasty old stick for the last, like, I don't know, many years.
12 years for me.
And this year I was like, yeah, this looks bad. Like I need to get a new.
I was about to say when I went to my first tournament after the pandemic, I showed up with my stick and I went, oh crap, we're on a whole new console.
Yeah. I mean, I've been using my stick since the pre-PS4 era. I think. My stick's like missing half its screws. I mean, I like my stick, don't get me wrong, but hey, you might be in the same situation as me, so really good opportunity to grab Obsidian. I mean, these things have been everywhere, and it's the new fancy schmancy Obsidian 2, so that will give you a lot of mileage because it's got that PS5 support, and pray to God that we don't have to move on beyond PS5. I'm praying, both as a player, as a organizer, as a human being. I do not need to buy, I don't want to buy 30 PS6s.
What if the PS6 is flat though?
Well,
anyway,
what do the USB slots melt still?
Yes, the USB slots melt, and all of the USB slots are on the back now.
Well, speaking of consoles, obviously want to give one last big shout out to Madhouse. They've done a lot of stuff. Obviously, I mean, y'all watching the stream here, so they do some good work. They're from my home turf over in the Bay Area. They've been putting in a lot of work, a lot of events. So really love that they're helping support this SoCal event. And, they're just all about the community, too, and just trying to help, just bring more events to y'all. So not only that, but they helped bring some consoles. So they supported, I don't remember how many, but they definitely helped bring some consoles over here for this event. So big shout out to them.
Big shout out to them, and shout outs to Game Labs hosting us as well. If you've never been here before, it's like a classic arcade. There's pinball machines and like old school fighting game caps, not just like Big Pac-Man and Big Galaga.
We promise you we're not just in a dungeon behind a brick wall. There's cool stuff happening.
There's super cool
right
stuff
outside the camera frame. But definitely cool. My first time being in this venue this weekend, having a blast. Like the vibe here is great. And it's just really cool that without them, this would not happen, right?
Yeah.
So I really can't give them any more thanks than the fact that they are really the ones making this happen. So big shouts to them.
Super duper holding it down for Riverside and SoCal fighting games in general. But we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, more Uni 2 action for you guys. Please don't go away.
Yeah, see you guys soon. welcome back to R.I.S.C. Day 2. We are here with Under Night. I'm Brett, joined by Sammy. Ready for more Under Night?
Yeah, absolutely. And it seems like we're rounding to our top 8. We're very close to it. So we're kind of just filling out the bracket, and we'll be getting to your top 8 in just a moment. But we've had some great action so far, and we're going to continue it on throughout the rest of the day. Yeah, Day 2 of the tournament. If you're first joining us here, want to reiterate how happy I am that there's a tournament in SoCal.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's been so long.
It's a thing.
It's been so long. We still have to be in the Inland Empire, but it's I'm not complaining at the moment.
It's been good.
To be fair, I'm being sarcastic. I worked in Inland Empire for like 7 years, so like I have a love-hate relationship with the area. But this place specifically, downtown Riverside, is very nice. Game Labs, Riverside Game Labs is a wonderful arcade with actual arcade cabs in here. And also there's the food lab that's around the corner. So even if you show up for an event here, it will still have very easy food and a lot of food choices to get to. Very close here
I have been abusing that food lab. Yeah, absolutely. So love it here. Again, my first time being here. It's been super sweet. So happy to be here and been really enjoying the matches. You know, a lot of players that I don't get the chance to watch a lot of the time. So it's just kind of nice seeing who's all here for Under Night, because kind of new game, a lot of new people. You love to see it. Yeah,
and a lot of people, for one reason or another, maybe it's because the 2 in Uni 2, but a lot of people have switched characters in this version of the game as well. And, you know, it's, to be fair, a new version of the game is always a good moment to reinvent yourself or find a new character that you might enjoy a little bit more. But we'll get into this one. I'm So Watch versus Young Goki. We saw both these players a while ago, and this will be on the loser's end, so critical match for the both of them.
Yeah, fighting to survive, stay in this bracket here. Hilda versus Aurier. Actually pretty gross historically for Hilda, because Thrust really responds to a lot of your kind of minus on block stuff as Hilda, and of course Aurier in general is just kind of a demon in this version. Hey, you know, Hilda's got some messed up stuff too in this version though, so can't count her out either, but off to a really good start here for Young Goki. Really already working on that first game one. We'll see. Thrust EX is just such a violent thing to deal with as Hilda. It is not fun.
Yeah, one of the things we saw from Young Goki in the match versus Shino, which we had on stream before, is that really, really strong offense in general. Just really had the ability to get that hit and really run over their opponent. So it seems like it's happening again, especially versus Hilda, but first hit for I'm So Washed.
Yeah, really good patience actually. I'm So Washed was kind of stuck in the Aurier Vortex for quite a bit, but nice. Catches Young Goki trying to do something. Yeah, Rain for a lot of damage here to set up. Oh, pin! I think you're dead. Oh no!
I was gonna say that's it with IW, but nonetheless.
Side pick not whipping it, but hey, seems like I'm So Washed got things under control.
Yeah, good turnaround, especially considering like 3/4 of what we've seen so far was all Young Goki, and I'm So Washed will still be able to take a round. So good, healthy round there, gives you a little bit of confidence.
Yeah, I'm So Washed though, kind of stuck out in the open now. Get out of this chain shift, not really gonna help that much, but you know what? We get out of this pressure a little bit. Okay, that's leg. I like that. You don't see that one every day.
Yeah, that's very cool. And corner positioning, very good. Yeah, gonna block that one that time.
not the third one though. Yep. Meterless DP, new in this version, but not going to be enough here. 5B coming out for I'm So Washed, so that's nice.
Yep, turn it around. The same, like when you get run over like that and you turn around the round the way that you did in round 2, it gives you a lot of confidence to be like, okay, he has some really strong offense, but if I find my moment, I can still turn this around.
Yeah, so, even though offense isn't like the most impressive thing compared to some other games, there's a lot going on. I think part of it is just like when you have momentum in this game, it's just it allows you that freedom of just like trying to the way you structure offense feels a lot more comfortable. And you know, when you're losing momentum in this game, it just comes down to like makes it just hard to make those critical decisions. So being able to actually, you know, surmount that is very huge in this game. So like what I'm seeing from both these players, but I'm So Washed really turned it around here. Young Goki put it in again though against Hilda. Not cracking. Oh, never mind. Spoke too soon, yeah. Feel like that.
We'll say that, you know, for I'm So Watch, not really a... Oh, all right, we're out.
Yeah, like, where did she go? Oh. So get the classic, you know, Pac-Man warp going on.
All right, sets up Bloom.
Yeah, not really opting for like the assault mix-ups here. Really just utilizing the pin. But the Lich Pin's putting a lot where I spoke too soon. As we go for one, empty, nothing doesn't work out here. The Twitch throw from Young Goki. Who was pretty ahead in that round anyways. But.
Yeah, one of the strengths that we give to Hilda is that she's one of the few characters that can force like true 50-50s on the opponents. And we're not really seeing that, but rather we're seeing a lot more of like a controlled play style from I'm So Watch, like setting Bloom and controlling a lot of space in front of them.
Yeah, I mean, the Lich Pin's been working out decently so far in this set, so we'll see how long that lasts, though. But Young Goki finally catches I'm So Watch in the corner. We win cycle 2. Hidden missile knockdown. Okay.
Delay VO, gets him out of the corner. Going to be able to spend some of that as well.
Catches, yeah, the air block, very nice.
Yeah, compared to Gordeau, who's a character that doesn't really have...
Oh, no! Too many downs, I think, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, one more opportunity.
3D, no, gets dodged, but nice shield. Very nice stuff. I'm So Watch, like really ready for that.
Super as well, sets up Bloom, nice block, a gold throw tech. Opportunity for both to take this critical round, but it will go to Young Goki and we tie up the game count.
Yeah, I thought I'm So Watch was actually going to be able to
close that out.
Yeah. It looked like they were going to win grid, but it just twitched a little bit too much at the end. So good stuff from Young Goki to just like keep kind of things a little more airtight and just not let Hilda slip away.
Round start going to Young Goki again. That's been pretty consistent so far.
Yeah, it's tough in this mid-range as Hilda if you're respecting thrust. You know, it just doesn't really feel like you can do a lot. It really opens up Ori to kind of take some more aggressive approaches. But you know, I'm So Watch. We'll have to eat this chain shift, holding all of this pressure.
Yeah, a couple of good shields if they can wait it out a little bit longer. That cycle's there.
Cycle for free. Even with never mind, the throw just barely giving it. So great control from Young Goki, really smart there. Oh no, runs straight into the Bloom though. Okay, we'll have mix here, I think. Okay, never mind. The little bit of a fake out. Yeah, it was mix. It was mix. It was mix. I mean, honestly, that was not bad. Like the fake mix into real mix. I mean, I think I would have fallen for that. You know, we have so many resources. We just need to not drop this, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Clean up. Very nice.
All right. So match point here for Young Goki. We're down meter, but it's Uni 2, so not too big of a deal, honestly. And it's Hilda anyways, so like, I mean, we just overflow meter. Yeah. This character just gets freakish amounts of meter now, so like between refund and Vorpal Oh, all right. The low, not working out, but the stagger will. Interesting. There's the overhead. Corner combos are awkward. Let's see if we got this. Yep. Oh no!
I wonder what they meant there after Surrender.
I think they thought that they were the one with 200 meter. And I think they were trying to do Surrender CS into dash BIW.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
That's not my only guess. That will kill though. Yeah, very nice. Just top of the ceiling. That's it, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'm So Watch is not reacting in a way that the game is over.
Yeah. Good stuff, though, from both players. But yeah, I'm So Watch clutching it out with Hilda. I do enjoy from the downtown Hail Mary EX rain to close it out. That one probably felt really good.
I'm impressed that it comboed.
Yes.
It was so... I've never seen it hit that staggered and still combo like that. That was cool. Now that I've worked on a fighting game, when I see stuff like that, I'm like, wow, that's really impressive. Well done.
Any of those kind of like projectile programmed moves always have a chance of being really funky.
Yeah.
But we do have, I think it's Luce versus Alt, I think, right? So coming up here, we see Weir side. Yeah. But we're getting pretty close to this bracket now, because that was Luce's round 4, I think, right? So We're maybe in like top 16-ish territory right now, heading to top 8 maybe. Like this might be a top 8 qualifier match. Maybe.
Most likely, this is the other pool. Okay, so this is the pool that no, this is Luce Alt. Yeah, so Luce Alt would be winners quarterfinals here. So qualifier for this will be getting top 8.
Nice. Yeah. All right, yeah. So this should be a good one. Not too familiar with Alt, but had a really good performance. We saw them playing earlier, so I was like, yeah, looking pretty slick.
Yeah.
So we'll see how this one actually goes here, because yeah, it's gonna be I'll play Line, right? It was one of Line. So Line Hyde.
Line Hyde, classic.
Yeah.
Pretty good matchup in this game, I think. Like in terms of like fun to watch, I should say.
I do like that Under Knight doesn't have a foil to Hyde that's like a fireball character. Like I like that. Like I don't know, Under Knight's weird because like I guess the secondary character is Line, but sometimes you wouldn't be able to tell that from like any of the marketing,
it's
right?
Like
because sometimes it's Seth.
It's Seth, right? Yeah,
but it's not Seth though. No, it's not though. Like I think it's supposed to be Hyde and Line. Those are the two like main characters.
It feels because that's.
I'm pretty
but
sure
that's like where they're placed on the character select, right? Like they're like
they're right there.
Yeah, they're mirrored.
But what I'm saying is like Line's not like a Shodo though, right? So I kind of like that.
Right, I guess in the sense of like the Ryu Ken style, like
yeah, like
friends.
Line isn't Ken, right?
Yeah.
Line is not the Ken to Hyde Ryu. Is what
but
I'm saying,
she's
right?
not Ken. She doesn't have the same tool set, right?
She's completely different, which I like. So I think it's cool that like she's not Jin to Ragna.
Right. Yeah.
She's just her own thing.
She's not a different style of
girl
fundamentals.
with some knives and she jabs you in the foot. You know?
Yeah.
So I kind of like that. And she technically has Kuga, I guess. So that that's not a fireball.
Kuga's just a long normal. It's a sword normal, but
you know, very valid. It is valid. Other than the part where it's not a normal, but other than the part that's not a normal, it is a sword normal.
You think about how we're like 8 Kugas in the game now?
We have like every Kuga in the universe now.
There's like 8 Kugas. Kuga's gotten a new addition to it, like in 5 different patches.
I need like boss version of Line that has like physical manifestations.
Just like Toho,
like
Line.
I mean, I guess that's what Kuan is. It's not the same, but it kind of is the same.
Kuan's just a Toho character.
All right, so we got Alt versus Luce and Alt off to a really strong start here.
Nice pickup with the dash B. Yeah, looking really good in this situation here.
Oh yeah, Luce is in trouble here. Doesn't have a CS either, so Assault J. Maybe nope. There's the low. QC catching him
with Kuga into low, the classic, I guess.
Yeah, Luce getting rolled over here. Alt looking really strong. See how this goes.
Oh, all right. Anti-air dive kick.
Yeah, Luce going for the JA, trying to preemptively call something out. Yeah, obviously Line is prone to doing some monkey business in the sky, but Alt was just very ready for that. Oh no! Kind of a free grid break here.
Yeah. You know, I will say the increased 5cc I see from Alt happens earlier than it does versus other Line players. I always feel like Line players use it as like their 4th round sort of like second game, I'm gonna win.
Well, so the thing is in this version now, because partial charge 5c2c is better, you don't need to like, it's not really as much of a gimmick to use IC5C now. You just use IC5C to enforce your 5c2c.
Right.
Like it's much more close to like you know, the Enkidu charge 5c slash like old style Byakuya charge 5c. So it's not too surprising to me to see the IC3Cs because yeah, you're just trying to establish, you're just trying to get to hit them with 5c2c now.
Right. Okay.
See if that actually comes out though, because we haven't actually seen much 5c2c. Just people getting hit by IC5c, but we finally see Luce with like one of the first hits of the game for him, and immediately returning the favor here, all with the very juicy throw tech here. Yeah. So what are we doing in the corner? So Line is hiding. Oh, whoa. That definitely wasn't what he wanted. Caught him with a low. Man. Alt making the Line mix-up look broken right now.
Yeah, just gonna let the combo rock gives Luce the cycle. Oh,
wait, no! Oh, he's bait guard thrust. So So all did not choose to guard thrust that. So Luce, that's actually very unfortunate for Luce because, yeah, Luce placing.
Yeah.
I mean, hard to say whether that's just placing too much faith or whether Alt knew that Luce knew.
It's hard, right? Because that game doesn't happen all that often.
So not only that, but
it's like not a well-established meta around how that works.
I would say at the high level it is well-established. The problem is that you have to be kind of fast to react. Like even with the chain shift, you still need to input it like kind of fast, right?
Sure.
So sometimes, even if they know that they should guard thrust there, they just miss the timing. Nice.
Very nice.
The other thing is that, like, even if you know they could guard thrust, sometimes if you think there's a chance, it's better to go for the throw and get grid thrusted than to miss an opportunity, right?
Right, because you just take a hit knockdown into...
And your opponent still spends 100 meter.
100 meter, yeah.
So that was really unfortunate for Luce. But Luce did still win that round. So despite all of our grumbling, Luce's actually, like, in a good spot. You know, like, he's doing good right now. He has leaning where he wants him. Has the pogo, the double. That didn't even hit.
Yeah.
Rekka, right? No. Oh, never mind.
Oh,
this is a lot of damage coming up. And like full corner carry probably, right?
Yeah.
Dash C. Doesn't spend 100 actually. Surprise.
I think they wanted to drop a combo to make sure they get cycled. Because if they didn't, they would have tied.
Oh, good shielding from Luce here. But the assault gonna get the block. Not enough though. The block from Luce and attack. The trade. Oh wait. Did he choose? Was that that must have been ADP with jab? Oh! You're dead.
Yeah, very nice.
The classic backdash. Luce looking good in that game. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm expecting to see more from Luce here. So kind of got rolled over in game 1, but game 2, I think the good defense was probably a huge confidence booster.
Yeah,
in this game.
Super clutch first round of that game too, right? Like talking about after the guard thrust situation or the no guard thrust situation, I should say. Still was able to pull it back with like a sliver of health. Once again, mentioning from before in a previous set that like when you get rolled in that first game and then you are able to make some sort of comeback or at some point, it feels good. It feels like you have the ability to like actually play the game. Because sometimes when you get rolled in those matches, you can think of one of two things. You can either think, well, it was a wash, we just move on. Or you can feel like you're so behind in the circle of decisions that you can't catch up.
Yeah.
And that can feel kind of rough sometimes in a tournament set.
No, I agree. This is a game where, like, it's a lot of sometimes of, like, passing on some opportunities and just taking the right ones. So sometimes if you pass on, you let a couple of them slip, and that's really what momentum can be sometimes. And it's tough to be in that situation.
It really messes with your flow of the game. That's the part that I kind of really feel like is a
very
problem.
huge green throw. Even with that return DP from Alt, Luce, gotta be feeling good about that one. I was gonna say, even before that happens, I think Luce's grid control a little bit better here than Alt in terms of like when to shield and stuff like that. And nice force function though, but still Luce with the grid. Yes, but it doesn't matter. Nice backdash. We're still in there again.
Ooh, and just close enough to get the corner.
I'm surprised that Alt is going for these green shields post-blocking Assault. So that must be just slowly, just barely reacting too late, trying to anti-air stand shield, but very dangerous game to be playing, and Luce has gotten a lot of mileage off of it. Oh yeah, we just wake up to A. That's what I'm expecting to see from high here. Charge of 5 gets blocked, chase down, but no. Was looking for a shield. Yep, gonna have to force Warple over to Alt, and now think this is enough?
Yeah, but at least you're gonna be able to CBO at minimum. Yeah. Oh no!
All right, Luce, you have a chance. And
okay.
Alt shaking his head. Whether that's a shake the head to that DP or the drop, I don't know, but
either way, I think that's not how Alt wanted it to go.
Exactly.
Still, it's that point.
It is kind of crazy to drop ABCD, but you know, not even ABCD there, ABC. Yeah. It's actually 3 buttons, so crazy. Anyways, looks like Alt did a good job of shaking that off, like you said. The nice shield. Oh yeah, Luce is like the fundies here. Very cursed. Like,
yeah, I like that super. If it,
5-8 confirms off that too. That can be tricky to combo off of. Oh,
very nice hits with the second part of the Rekka.
Yeah. Luce not really phased by some of the tricky stuff that Alt's throwing out. Like, Alt's really kind of trying to get Luce to nice dunk though, right on the forehead.
Yeah, however, Lucey did drop like 3 full combos.
Lucey needs to do something here or he's in trouble. He's got CS, but he has to be careful when to use it. Nice! EXDP.
Oh,
That's
sniped!
that enough? I think it is. EXQ's starter, right? Yeah. You're dead. All right. Wow. Tough way to go for Lucey. I actually a bit shocked because it was looking like Lucey was going to take that round, and then just like you said, dropped a bunch of stuff. Made some critical errors. And I think he could have just killed him if he did a better punish on the throw whiff.
Yeah, it's one of those things.
It's scary though because you're afraid that the throw is going to active frame is going to catch you.
I think when you're playing in that situation and your brain in your head is like, I'm going to CS and EXDP anything that I see if I get the opportunity, right?
It's hard to recognize the throw whiff there,
right?
But unfortunately, because I mean, all got that one chance, spent that meter.
Yeah.
EX Kuga doing a lot of work there, so good stuff to ult. So all gonna be in winners top 8, I think then.
Yeah, and Lucey only dropping down to loser, so still in the top 8 qualifying position.
Yeah.
And we'll be able to get into top 8 on loser side with one more game. But yeah, that's the tough part. It happens in every single game. You sort of already confirm what you're going to do, and then something happens on the opponent's side that is unexpected, but you've kind of already dialed in that answer into your head already.
I think it's pretty normal to see something like an EXDP post CS like that. It was just unfortunate that he had a killing combo, I think, off of that punish.
Yeah.
So, because I think a lot of different things could have probably killed him. He had 100 meters, so it's just unfortunate.
I think dropping some of the other combos as well is a slightly bigger issue because
I think the big one is dropping the cross up Rekka.
Yeah.
Cross up Rekka starter.
Oh yeah.
He got the 5 afterwards, but I think he dropped the rest of it. So that's huge.
Especially for Hyde, which is the character that gets a combo, takes you to the corner almost no matter what, and then obviously has that incredible strike throw game at that point.
All right. So we got our next setup here. You guys cannot see it, but Shino is sitting cross-legged on his chair. It's really awesome. I enjoy. He's channeling some energy.
Sitting on the floor playing at home energy.
Actually though. He's playing on like a full obsidian too, so it's like I'm watching. It's like wobbling on his lap because he's sitting cross-legged. So I'm like kind of concerned for him, but I'm sure he knows what he's doing here. And we got Calamity. I've not gotten to see Calamity in the bracket so far, but he's been holding down the fort here in SoCal.
Yeah.
Both in and out of bracket, he's been doing a lot of community work here. Saw him running a lot of the brackets yesterday, so really happy to see he's able to take today off to compete. And we'll see how he plays against Shino, but we're obviously, so far, off to a great start here. Okay. Calamity, oh no.
Always a setup for 6B.
Now, whenever I see Batista players like early tech and drop combo get hit, I can only assume it's because they were holding down buttons to charge their gems while being comboed and mess something up. Because usually what it is like they're holding down the button, they don't realize they're holding it down, so then like they might try and like tech and jab, but then they release a gem or something. Or, like, very funny that the character is a bit awkward when you're getting comboed to pilot sometimes. But okay, so the Helmbreaker not working out. Oh yeah, tricky. We saw bringing that out a lot. Same with ult in the earlier parts of rules, but first time we've seen the left-right kind of. This is awkward.
Yeah, but
there's a lot of grid.
Gave Calamity Celestial on that means I'm gonna
do anything.
Oh no! That's like 150 meters to waste.
Yeah, didn't even win CS for that, unfortunately. So actually, we didn't really accomplish anything there. All right, a lot of damage here though.
Trying to make this combo last as long as possible.
Here we go, disco ball. Overhead, yep.
Yeah.
Took a year, but I think we see Batista's finally really getting in the hang of using the disco. Yep, that is the freest punish.
Yeah, and especially since Calamity's seen it now, he can expect it from Shino in terms of a way for Shino to get in with meter.
And the crystal's still there. Crystal's been there for like 20 seconds. It's still there. Okay, never mind. Last pick to close things out. Yep.
Yeah, would have beaten delay 2C, would have beaten 5cc or increased 5cc. So that's not a bad option there.
Oh, nice stuff from Calamity. And wow, Shino is really not cracking on any of these throw baits.
Yeah.
Shino is really willing to take these throws. Getting rewarded for it here. Nice, yeah. So the Heian EX is very useful since it is an overhead, I believe. So you force Batista to lose her up charge or her flash kick charge. Sorry.
Yeah.
And I think CS keeps it safe against it if they're too slow on it. So okay. Huge good break here. Jumps out of the corner though. Calamity, he loves this shimmy, but I have yet to see it do anything.
Oh, still got the hit out of the air though, so in a good position. Sets up the disco ball.
Oh no, low.
Goes low that time, mixing up the overhead from the previous time.
Out of gas, kind of. The back dashes. Nice grid control here. Shino doesn't care though, just wants to try and open him up. Block on the overhead from Calamity. I mean, Calamity, very experienced in fighting games. Not too surprised to see. Oh no, didn't get the A+B. What's going on? Nice shields though. Calamity in control now of the situation. Yeah.
Yeah, and
I think that seems like pretty safe actually. If you see Line do like a double jump in the air, I think you can just open up the shield and then do whatever, right? Because either she comes down or she comes down later.
She can't really delay. After the first jump, she really can't delay herself that much.
Yeah.
Or if she jumps back, then she's out of range to do anything.
Anything she throws out will be absorbed.
Yeah.
All right. Shino letting Calamity out of the corner here, but does have CS catches with the roll 5A. That is really good here for Shino. Still needs one more. Throw will do it though.
CS trying to set up, get
what
some meter.
A
What
impressive. That was
that was crazy. Yeah.
That was like a Guilty Gear FD. That was like, I mean, you know, obviously shielding is good, but you rarely see someone use it like that to get them out of the range and then just amare like that.
Nice throw attack.
Yeah, Shino's doing whatever they can. Nice block.
Oh.
Jab. No EX cancel.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Calamity, I mean, to be fair, Shino could have punished in between the hits, but that traded? Why did that trade? I'd be angry.
Still 200 meter. Yeah, let's set some Oki.
I haven't even headphones on, but Shino definitely heard me and said something. That was messed up. Why didn't trade, man? Like,
roll. Yeah. Easy punish.
like, bro. I'm still stuck on that, but Calamity in zoning mode here. Shino only needs one more round though, but this is not the round, I think. Good grid control. Let's do something here.
I will say, you know, almost 200 meter. There is an opportunity if Shino can find a hit.
Yeah.
Very consistent damage on.
It'll be great if. Oh my God! Don't get flash kicked. Oh my God! Alright, Calamity played with his food a little bit here. That throw. A little. Well, I mean, I guess it would have killed. It was pretty reasonable, but there it is. There it is. Calamity just wants that. Calamity's been looking for it the whole match. Finally gets his back dash shimmy. Should be playing high if he wants that.
First hit going to Calamity. Good position to be in, especially with 200 meter.
Yeah, I mean, if you can disco cancel. Oh, it doesn't even need that. Yeah.
Yeah, it just sets up the Oki. Maybe even the expectation of the disco ball cancel let him give him the opening.
Yeah. Tough here for Shino. That's a start. That's unfortunate. Doesn't get the air hit. 5cc into ball. Yeah, the full combo here. Well, the drop actually gives us CS, so I don't actually think it was an intentional drop, but it was like a perfectly timed drop. But there's a lot of funny business going on right now. All right, that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of control from Calamity towards the end there.
Yeah. So that must have been losers, right? Because Shino lost, I think.
I don't even remember.
That means Calamity got knocked out by somebody. Oh, you did say something about that, right?
Calamity?
Or was that after winners?
No, we were talking about I'm so washed.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I'm going not to say anything about anybody's strength in gameplay, but I think that means that Grant's actually not here.
That's fair enough. Yeah.
Like, he would have to go through Grant in that situation, and so And
yeah,
then,
I mean, I put my money on Grant over Calamity most days.
most likely.
Yeah. Okay, so Grant's not here. Typical Grant. What else is new?
Yep.
Okay,
But I think that's actually winners.
That was winners, yeah.
That would be the position. I believe Shino beat Goki.
Yeah.
Goki was in losers a second ago.
Yeah, so that was actually Shino being knocked into losers.
Yeah, so that's top 8 qualifier.
Okay. So Calamity in top 8, good for him. Now we actually are going straight back into seeing players that we saw earlier, but we got Luce back in the losers match. So this is we're getting there.
We're filling out the top 8 bracket right now. Yeah. So once again, Luce should be in a losers top 8 qualifying slot. Yeah. But
get the button check going.
Yeah, Luce, crap, what was the tournament that we had not too long ago? Slice of Life Bars. The tournament run by Plus Frames GG. We had the back-to-back with the anime-centric tournament and then the everything else tournament with like Tekken 8 and Street Fighter and stuff like that. Luce was out here with, SoCal and Kind, and Luce did pretty well, top 3 in that event. So, see how this goes. Versus Kiyomi, rocking the Zuki again. Looking forward to this one. Yeah,
we'll see if Lucy knows how to deal with it. But hey, 2FF. It's a good move. I hear it's pretty good.
I heard it's pretty good.
Yeah, tries to concentrate, but not quite going to be enough. But hey, Force Function Starter, it's a lot of damage.
Yeah, Force Function Starter in the corner on top of which, easy 3.7. No big deal.
No big deal at all. That's without Foreful. You're dead. Yeah. All right, Luce, very commanding. Round 1 here. Let's see some more Uzuka stuff, so hopefully. Oh, got him. Not quite, though. The drop from Kiyomi.
I think in general, a lot of the times, Izuki is kind of a character that you kind of have to show no fear when you're playing her. Like, you just have to be able to do dash B and just, like, start mixing people up. Like, you just have to accept that that's the kind of character that you're playing. But for the most part, unfortunately, Kiyomi's been on defense for the time that he's been on stream.
Yeah.
And this character's defense is not fantastic. Doesn't really have masterable defensive options, or defensive buttons, I should say. Pretty much, quarterback C is their only defensive option.
It's a little tough.
Yeah. In terms of actual invincibility. So, very, very tough on the defensive end, but has range to keep out when necessary. So it's just about stopping that, and that will be there. But wasn't able to get the combo.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, Kiyomi gets a nice hit here and secures Vorpal. So we're in winning position here. If we can find another hit or force our way in. Yep.
Yeah, and Kiyomi routing for Coffin Drop instead of routing for Poison, which is somewhat other Izuki players do, is they route for Poison so they can steal grid.
All right, 2 A's. We'll get Luce a hit here. See if we can win Vorpal or something. Catches him with a low. Oh, no, okay.
Yeah, kind of a scrambly situation. A couple of drops from Luce. Was able to get the combo. Grounds them with Pogo. Does it one more time.
All right. Good tech on the throw here. Catches Kiyomi low, but I don't think this will kill. And Kiyomi, only needs like any hit here to tag out Luce. I
think it only does
Oh, no. For the second time now. Like, just too high up in the sky.
Yeah. Oh. There you go. To mix up the no cancel from before, Kiyomi getting the hit, but not getting these combos. I mean, you don't get very many of those situations to go well for you, so you have to be able to combo.
I tagged him this time, though. Run up throw. Oh, wake up Totsugeki, though. All right, it's a little bit of clown business going on right now in the corner here, but
this is the difference, like FF taking so long to come out and Hyde being so fast that he can run up throw before it hits the floor.
There's the bomb.
All right,
the little man.
Let's go.
Kiyomi takes the game. So good stuff there.
That's funny, Kiyomi. So, like I was saying before, we see a lot of Zuki players sort of route for Poison because Poison steals grid, and it's a good way to sort of stay up on grid on your opponent.
Yeah.
And instead, Kiyomi is like kind of more routing for Coffin Drop and actually using FF quite a bit, which we also don't see often enough from the Zuki players.
Kind of working so far. So. And yeah, we see Luce has not really been responding too much to Totsugeki, but there's the big 3C.
Yeah, a
Looking
good
for
response
it.
to
Yeah.
anybody right above you.
Oh, no.
Oh my god. How did everything win for 3 seconds?
JB really punishing him there, unfortunately. I mean, JB hitbox, not that great air to air, but don't think he was expecting Kiyomi to be there. Okay, no counter hit, so we'll find a hit here though.
Cross under.
I like that.
Throw, yeah.
Cross under, hesitate, throw. FF not gonna find anything, but it doesn't really matter. We're hiding with a billion meter. Yeah, he didn't even care if he got hit by that. He was ready to make you block for the next 20 seconds. All right, match point here for Luce. No, the laser. No, the drop. Okay.
Pick it up. Yes.
We get this one at least.
Yeah, she carried to the corner as well. Get a very nice knockdown. Do we spend for this? No.
No, it looks like just hard baits.
Nice.
Yeah.
And I like, we were talking before how it's kind of wonky sometimes. Suzuki might be in the air when you go for the punish. Kind of avoid that altogether with 6B,
yeah.
Right? Which is very nice. And it's also, generally speaking, Hyde's really strong starter, so not bad to go for it there. And that part's nice. You take out the guesswork. And Luce, qualifying for top 8.
Yeah, good stuff to Kiyomi, though. Had a really, dominant game 2. So made that a lot closer than I think Luce was hoping it would be. But Luce did still punching it out there at the edge. Kind of got some more consistent stuff going on in the end. But Hyde is sometimes like, if they're in the air, it gets a little weird. So not too surprising to see that kind of stuff happen.
Yeah.
But at least this time it did not cost him. But we are going to have a pretty sweet match coming up next, actually. We've got definitely SoCal Classic.
Yeah.
As much as everything is a classic these days, but this one truly is here. This is a 2018 match.
I think Towson's also wearing.
Is that SCR 2019?
Holy
NCR.
shit.
SCR, yeah.
SCR?
SCR 2019.
Oh my god, no one's talked about SCR since SCR 2019.
Was that the last one?
I think so, yeah.
I don't even remember what that one was. That one at ESA? That was at ESA, right?
Yes.
Actually, I think I didn't even go to SCR 2019. I went to the Prelude because that was the one that had a Prelude, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know if I actually ended up being able to go out to SCR 2019.
Because there was 2018 was in Ontario still, I think.
All right. Well, in any case,
the time between 2020 and 2022 is like 5 times longer than any other 2-year span has ever existed.
Yeah.
So it's like having the trying to recall anything before 2020 is such a difficulty. Like to put it in a proper time slot.
Absolutely. All right. So we got LPT versus Tannison here. Byakuya Phonon.
Most likely.
Yeah. So will be a treat to see how LPT navigates his neutral. Because obviously we know what Phonon wants to do here, right?
Yeah.
So Byakuya, classically a character that struggles a little bit to just kind of chase down long-range characters.
Yeah.
That's kind of one of his weaknesses, so to speak. So that being said, LPT has been pretty good at using stuff like Dash Z and web follow-ups today.
Right.
So I'm expecting to see some of that stuff.
Yeah, so a lot of the times the characters who kind of struggle with the full screen characters, quote unquote, usually have 1 or 2 tools that can help them. Byakuya in this version of the game got 2-2C, which is a nice way for them to control full screen and kind of keep them in check, not let them to go totally crazy at full screen range. And it's not incredibly valuable in the sense that you don't get a full combo off of it, but you do get a knockdown, you get to run up, and you get to close the gap in that way. And it is not the way that Byakuya wants to spend meter, but it's a new tool and it's better than not having it. So there is that. We'll see how this one goes.
Yep, here we go. And winners qualify for top 8. A pretty important match here. Round start, what are we going to see? Yeah, the jump back and the chase down here. LPT so ready for that 3C anti-air. Where are you going?
Yeah, doesn't have the meter just yet, though, so not as scary as it could
Catches him
be.
with a low, though, so hey, we'll take this free hit. We'll guarantee our cycle, and I think we'll put you into a web, too, while we're at it, right?
Oh, yeah, why not? Put you in a really good position.
Going for the 3-web set. Yep, throw it to the web combo. We are not going to kill you because it's prorated, but, well, we're out of the corner here. Tennyson, though, I mean, we're not going to win Vorpal, so what do we do here? We have to somehow fight. Catches 2-2C, new tool from Byakuya in this version, and a very good one at that. See, a lot of Byakuyas love to just try and throw that at a neutral to try and fix their situation here. Oh, no.
Yeah, found the dead zone, easy punish with the 5A starter, and already does have the 100% ready, so.
Yeah, let's do it. Throw? Yep. Makes a lot of sense here. That is the one that all the defenders just pray you aren't doing. Like, please do anything other than throw me, or I don't want to guess against this. The defense here from Tao, though, working out. No shields from, oh, never mind. Okay, defense. Name to swap, by the way. It's Tao's Force on the left, LPT on the right.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, Taozen kind of gave LPT some free shields there.
Yeah. TGC not working out. Oh, big assault.
Yeah, finally some start here. Oh, no! That was it. That was finally the start. But, okay, you know what? It doesn't matter.
Take that.
Just get the hit with a better starter on top of which.
Okay. Look at just like that, even if likely takes the roll. They absorbed those. So I don't think that was a punish.
No.
But hey, we'll take it. We'll take the round too while we're at it.
Yeah. Again, like what you're getting rolled at the beginning of the round, and confidence boost to turn it all the way back around.
Oh, cannonball assault here from LPT. We're gonna see that web, right?
Yeah, 200 meter, why not? Spend 100 of it. It's kind of the optimal situation. You start the round with 200 meter.
I like the press here from Tao. Yeah, jab punish. There it is. Roll. Not really going to work out here. It's not too hard for Byakuya to play around those options too, and obviously that jab is very good at doing that. Misses the third web, but hey, command grab into combo.
Yeah, and
CBO, right? He's not done. No. Yeah, that's a win. We definitely want to just do this. Foolish me.
Nice block.
Do it again. Oh, air block. Oh, stagger. Yep, get the side swap into EX here. I like this a lot. You gotta just kill the spider right now. Oh, no, not falling for it. Yeah, wow.
Yeah, tried to go for something a little tricky there. Did not work out, but good stuff. LPT will be able to take the first one with a lot of control. Like I said, you go into round 3 with 200 meters, kind of a great situation for Byakuya. But overall, great control. I want to say that the break that LPT got towards the very end there, very well calculated given the situation of the grid meter. So he's definitely keeping it in mind and playing very well around it.
Yeah, 5BB acting a little weird near the corner. So Tao get a good hit here, but not gonna have CS or anything. Oh, never mind.
Oh, red miss, yeah.
Yeah, drops been unfortunate here.
Again, it's not the way that Byakuya really wants to spend meter, but it does give you a start of momentum.
Yeah, well, surprisingly, it is a very good super, though. Like, it's pretty fast, so.
It's pretty fast, it moves forward.
It hits a good area, too, right? Like, you actually can hit upwards. You can anti-air with it if you need to, so.
It has the, like, it captures very nicely as well, so it doesn't drop.
All right, so LPT now only needs one more round to take this. See if we can do this.
Yeah. Definitely, we have signs of life from Taozen. It's just like, we're not being able to, like, get full rounds with it.
Good shield here, forces LPT to CS, and now if Tao can just hold down the fort for a little bit here, we'll be able to play the game. FF doesn't get punished.
But did have like 5 blocks on LPT, so using FF there, not too detrimental, but gets a big hit.
Yeah, it's a big pickup here for Taozen.
Doesn't go for a side switch combo, but Ender kind of
Oh!
dropped the veil off. Front forward should guarantee a
attack.
cycle even after the throw tag.
Yeah. One cycle right as the tech was getting teched, unfortunately. There's an anti-air jab, but yeah, don't get a combo. Could have been a lot. Tao maintaining their life lead, though, even after LPT burned a lot of resources. We don't get the full combo from that hit, though. Oh, no, not the infinite! The infinite! Oh, okay, blocked the overhead, the jab.
Oh, combo? Yes, very nice. Not going to go for the side switch combo, but didn't even guarantee the damage in that
Chill gets
situation.
taken. And now, can Tao close this out? What a throw from, no way! Get that out of here.
Last second gold throw attack.
looking for that TRM, not gonna find it. Whoa!
Oh, no!
11 seconds on the clock though, I actually think it's over.
Yeah. How rare does that happen in Uni 2?
Oh, yeah. He's farming meter! No!
No,
Wait,
why would
what
you
are
not
you
do
doing?
Oh, all right, now he's meter positive somehow.
Oh, that was crazy.
Oh, God. Yeah, once again, like I said before, perfect situation for Ryakia, round 3 with 200 meter. Got to set up 100 of that, using it. And, yeah, adding the layers to it, trying to throw bait and get the hit afterwards. Plus a grid break to boot as well, so really, really good position to be in.
Yeah, Towson is in trouble here. Yeah, no, they got hit by the air web, kind of fell down immediately into it.
Yeah, anything will do it now. Just needs to find that hit.
Just throw him, come on, just throw him.
There. Side switch after the hit, take the corner positioning.
All right, can Tao do this? I don't know, it's
tough.
Very tough, especially without CS. Gonna have to try and break this guy, I think. Okay. I mean, we are so many interactions away, though.
You did negate CS, though. That is a big win.
The meter here is good. Just get away from this guy and somehow win cycle. Nope. Okay. I mean, we're out of gas after this, I think. Yeah.
Very tough. Oh, nice roll.
2-2-C.
I was gonna say that the entirety of your offense has to be with the idea that 2-2-C can happen at any moment. So it's a very difficult position to be in. And good defense from LPT throughout the whole thing. I mean, didn't overextend, knew that they were in a healthy position to sort of take the round, and just needed to stay patient and not, put their hand in the blender. So good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, LPT's been placing well in SoCal events since the dawn of time, so not too surprised to see him locking it in.
Yeah, really good mind for games. Like, because you can see this style of play. It doesn't matter if it's Uni or BlazBlue or Persona. Like, any one of the games that they've played, they've not only been like a super high-level player in it and always been a top player in SoCal, but just as in general had like a really strong ability to sort of understand the situation at any given moment, and has always played really well around that. So
I love that we have like events to bring in players out of the woodwork like that. Just nice to see people like LPT showing up. It's just it feels like it's 2018 all over here. 2019, sorry, that's here 2019. So shouts obviously, and we'll give some shouts to some sponsors for again making this stuff happen. So again, Kaiten Books, like the goats, they got some Blue Archive content for you guys. So I mean, you can check them out. Kaiten Books, look them up. They got lots of manga. They really hold down the fort, translating a bunch of stuff. Yeah. And they've been supporting SoCal events for a while. So always love to see them. Check them out, please.
Yeah, and Blazing Strike is available now. You can get the limited edition at accessgames.com with a wonderful art book, some character cards, and a CD with all of the music. Is art done by Absalon and the music done by composer Jonathan Fobbs, which, by the way, if you didn't know, I got to have an interview with him. It was really fun, actually. He's an old school fighting game player.
Okay, that's cool.
And when I talked to him, and we have that up on our YouTube, by the way, at Access Games, he was explaining to me, it was like he's always been a fighting game fan, but he was like, this was the moment for him to like make fighting game music for the first time. So I got to ask him a lot of questions around like how to make fighting game music and what was his inspirations and stuff like that. So it's you can really tell when you listen to the music. It's very dynamic. It's very fun to listen to. Yeah, but you can get your CD at with the limited edition at accessgames.com.
Super cool. Also, check out Awaited Fate. That's coming next year. I guess it's an annual now. Annual SoCal event. Got a ton of games. So you see 6 here, 3 more to get revealed. But hopefully, if I can make it out to this, I'll definitely be there if I can. But they got a lot of cool stuff. Hosted by Plus Frame GG. They do a lot of work here in SoCal to bring events to you guys. So check it out. Again, follow Plus Frame GG. I'm sure we'll be able to find out what those 3 games are soon.
Very soon, yeah. But we know a lot of the games happening for Frosty Faustings 17, which, by the way, every time I say 17, it's like, holy shit.
Yeah, it's 17, man.
17 of them?
I remember when it was like FF7 and they had the FF7 theme, and I was like, that's tight.
Yeah.
And we were like, oh yeah, we're gonna be able to do this for every Final Fantasy. Now we've surpassed Final Fantasy. So what is the theme now? It's Marvel now.
It's Final Fantasy. So Frosty Fasting 7 was, I think, the first one that I watched. Too, and it was like, damn, there's a tournament that's focused around Guilty Gear. And I thought that was the coolest thing in the world. So I'll be there once again, and registration is open right now, January 23 to 26. Hope to see you there.
Super cool stuff. Also, check out Sea Otaku 8. That's coming up very soon in basically like a month, right? Yeah, in 4 weeks, I guess. Yeah, the week right before Christmas. So December 20 to 22nd in Orlando. So Sea Otaku has been a major tournament out in Florida, focused on anime fighters, as you can see from the really awesome lineup here. So if you haven't been to a Sea Otaku yet, definitely check it out. Reg is open now, I think. I hope it's not closed. Hopefully it's not closed by now. But if you can make it out to that, I definitely recommend it. It's just a really fun time. It's usually got like 24/7 venue. I'm not sure if it's don't take my word for it this year, because it is within Anime Matsuri now. But so I don't know if there's like a 24-hour. But I always enjoyed that part. But even without that, if it is or isn't, it's just like a place where you can get to congregate with a lot of other AFGC anime fighter friendly folk and have a good time there. So I love it. So Sea Otaku.
Yeah, and thank you to Many Stickers sponsoring the event as well. We all got to have a sticker when we entered the venue, along with our badge as well, and you can see them. I wish I had mine, but it's unfortunately attached to my old badge, but it had like nice texture to it. It felt very high quality. And if you want to get some stickers for your event or anything like that, you can choose them, you can find them at manystickers.com or at many_stickers at Instagram.
Super cool stuff. Also, check out Obsidian 2 or any Quamba joystick, basically, over at Quamba. We got a code for you guys. That's R.I.S.C 2024 if you want 20% off on the Obsidian 2. But they've got a bunch of other products there, too, if this is not your jam. But definitely check them out. I think, if you're an FGC player, you've seen these sticks around, and there's a reason why people continue to use them. And Quamba's been a company that has constantly tried to innovate their line. So I think that's really cool, right? I mean, I don't actually know. I can't think of all of the Quamba sticks off the top of my head because they just keep releasing them, right? So I enjoy that they keep iterating. And that they target different price points too. So like depending on your budget, I think Quamba's a good company for being able to find what fits for you. So check it out again. If you're interested in the Obsidian 2, then definitely use that code. That is just, hey, that's a free deal for you guys, right?
So appreciate you guys for joining us. We're going to have top 8 in just a second. Real quick, I want to say thank you to Pixio, who have provided a bunch of monitors for us. Madhouse from NorCal, who have provided not only a bunch of staff, but also a bunch of consoles as well for helping run the event, and also Game Labs for hosting us as well. And we'll be right back. Top 8 for Uni in just a moment. back, everybody. Rumble in SoCal, top 8, uni action for you guys. My name is Sammy, and with me is Brett, and we're going to get you guys. Wait, did I say that right?
Yeah.
I was like, I completely second guessed. I was like,
you're good, bro.
Holy,
that
good. Was the worst intro ever. Holy Okay, hey, we got Uni 2 action for you guys in just a moment. The top 8 bracket looks super awesome, by the way. So I'm really looking forward to this one. It's one of the things I've always appreciated about Anime, FGC, and SoCal is that it's pretty small and niche, but in terms of like the strength, once we get into this part, it's names that you'll always remember, but also they're all really strong players. So like, it's going to be good front to back. But first off, we got Knots versus Alt, so it's going to be Seth versus Lene most likely. And
looking forward to this one. Alt has definitely done well today. Took out Luce and Weirs. That was a pretty huge win for him. And definitely strikes me as someone who's been looking pretty calm and collected throughout this event. Like, he doesn't look like he's been taken aback by too many things. So we'll see how he does. He's definitely got his work out for him, though, because he's playing against Knots, who is generally considered maybe one of the favorites here today, and definitely has the most results that as far as Uni goes here today. So we'll see how he fares. But it is, Seth Lene. So it's a kind of weird match because they're both kind of decent at playing at that kind of B button range.
Sure.
And they, Seth obviously has a lot more going on, especially at neutral. He's got a lot more going on. But hey, Lena's got some tricky stuff to bring out too. The double jump actually is pretty useful for chasing down Seth in the air, and obviously the Helm Breaker too can do some stuff. So the reward is the difference here, I think, is that the Seth reward is so much higher than Lena's a lot of the time.
Right.
Good challenge, but doesn't get a confirm off it. Big dive kick call out,
Yeah, and I think generally for Lene, one of the things that makes this matchup a little bit like not as bad is that FF is actually like kind of nice in the sense of it's very simple to input and you can just react to set things and press it. And a lot of the times, like, reaction time becomes part of the problem playing against Seth because he just does so many things.
Yeah. All right. Good rounding here from Knots. Wake up roll, but the 2A too far away. And her, if you're unfamiliar with it, the roll animations in this game for people watching are character specific. And sometimes the animation is like very weird. Like that's a good example where that the hop actually is kind of visually a bit disorienting. But yeah, Knots did that one earlier, but this is the first time we got to see it land. But obviously the orb pushing you back in the corner with the up forward fastfall. So kind of cute, little tricky. It's both visually disorienting and it's sort of a mix-up. So we got to do what we can now that our orb doesn't cross out. Gotta hit him ourselves.
No.
Yeah. God forbid our orb is in the 50-50, right? All right. Solid hit here for Alt. Can he keep Randy on his toes? Yes, he will.
Yeah,
it's a big hit.
Gives him cycle, but still has a healthy life lead here, so that's a good start.
Oh, no, wake up 2A.
Yeah, mixing it up with wake up CS there. Very nice.
All right, good stuff. More damage here. Oh no, he tried, but you never get to press buttons there. Except when you drop the combo, but, well, oh no. Well, as long as Knots doesn't drop this, then take an easy route here. Yep.
I think that Veil-Off works around, on like 98% of Uni players because they drop a combo right beforehand. They're like, crap, I could have ended it there. Yeah. And then they get kind of a little bit too aggressive in that situation. But
yeah, you stop thinking because you panic and just trying to repair the drop.
Right. Yeah. And but Knots collected in that situation right there. Takes the first game.
Yeah, so pretty clean game from Knots so far.
Yeah.
Saw some good moments from Alt, but he is going to have to deal with the fact that, once Knots hits you, it's going to make it pretty hard for you. The dive kick not working out, and Knots even going for jab there just in case something weird was going to happen, so I like that. Very simple here. Even just barely wins the cycle too, so really good control of this round. Yeah. Nice. Solid damage here from the CS. Dump our resources and now
perfectly ends.
I like that. So The unblockable step is good, but I like the fact that he was probably expecting all the shield there to win the cycle. So it's like, okay, if you're not going to try something weird on Wake Up, if you're just focused on trying to win grid here, then it's an easy opportunity to land a command grab. Or unblockable, sorry. Technically. Nice tech here from All, trying to chase down, but the back dash, a little too tricky here. All with a bunch of grid though. Not falling for the overhead either.
Oh, yeah, picks it up.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, second hit tech is sometimes difficult if you're not expecting it.
Yep. That one's really common actually from Seth. That just people are, I mean, the window's kind of small and it's just like a weird hit. So Seth players will always just try and come off it just in case because they know how often. All right, blocks the Hiat, forces the CS here. Dunks him with a charge 5C. That's exactly what all needed here. So now it has the life lead here and lots of meter. I'm sure we're going to spend at least some of it. Yep. 1, 2. Okay, smart steer ender. Keep Seth away. Unblockable.
Oh, yes. Nice with the dash FF as well.
Not enough.
No.
Oh,
Picks it short.
Oh, the roll from Knots. It makes sense to just try and gamble there if you're going to gamble.
Right.
Because he didn't want to spend meter, right? So, like, Bailoff / EX is not on the table there.
Yeah.
So, as far as gambling goes, if we're not going to mash, the roll makes sense.
Mash, throw, roll, right? Yeah.
All right, All. Yeah, actually in prime spot to try and tie this up.
Yeah. Oh, JCS doesn't work out. Nice block.
Knots just trying to defend and win great. The dash block gets called out though by Throw. And now, catches it. There it is. The 5C, 2C, the mix.
Very nice.
All right. And All taking a game on Knots. Very huge here. And Knots ready to go straight back in and All taking a moment. All right.
Okay.
Yeah. Didn't get too much off of this, but
yeah. To be fair, ground start backdash is pretty common for Seth.
Oh, big starter. Yeah, and then the orb misses, which is good for the routing. So one bound, can't get as much, but yes, there's a command grab. Check that. Not falling for these staggers or the cross up.
Yeah, very nice. Gonna win cycle for that as well.
Yeah, really good defense here from All.
The third thing actually
all that meter
gave them Celestial, so convert that into almost 200. Nice. Dragon Fang Ender. Gives great Oki.
Punishes a stand tech, wins CS as well. All winning everything here. This is not looking good. Is enough to see VO kill? Won't kill anyways, but like you gotta be careful. It rolls down the corner and takes the throw. Stands there, nobody won. EX died. It's involved. Wake Up DP though. Not ready for it.
Very nice.
Yeah, All willing to gamble on that DP because that was just guesser game straight up. So All on match point now, but Randy racking up some damage, but nice. Yeah, Air EX Kuga. It's a good start here for All, tying it up, taking the life lead just barely here, looking for the sneaky bait, but yeah, Knots is very ready for it.
Yeah, going into the bag of tricks now, but definitely difficult on the caliber of Knots. Dash up, very nice.
Good challenge.
Yeah. It's a tough situation to be in, especially the grid break. He gave up cycle to Knots once again. Gonna spend 100, wants to make sure he gets a really nice knockdown for this situation.
Yeah. So the nod of acknowledgement from Alt there. No, and Knots is ready for any kind of cheeky escape in that situation, but man, Knots really turned it around that round. Really thought we were gonna maybe see Alt just run away with it, but Knots lands one solid hit on you. You make a mistake afterwards, it's trouble. You're gonna win cycle from this.
Yeah, extend the combo long enough to make it happen. Super gives this great knockdown.
Nope.
Oh, tried to snipe with the Kuga, but
couldn't punish it at least though, so we'll get away. Oh no! Knots, I wonder if that was actually supposed to be dash block input that got misinput or something, because that 5B looked a little weird, but it looked very, very preemptive.
Yeah, combo lasts long enough to win cycle.
The drop! The reset! Wait a minute.
Yeah, this is a really, really good position, because they're going to get 100 for this, so it's going to get this knockdown.
Next hit, Knots.
4.1. Very nice. CS to boot.
2B!
Mashes on the delay!
So clutch. The right hit can kill now for Knots.
Still has CS on Wake Up though. See, kind of spent a little too early there. With just orb up and Not's not moving.
Oh! EX Air Cougar, yeah. Not like was very put himself in a bit of a tricky spot there with teleporting in the corner. Yeah.
You know, now that I think about it, in terms of like Linnea's moveset, playing air to air, it's kind of pretty favored for Linne because she has options for most angles in that situation,
so,
right?
I think it's mostly EX Kuga. Like, so
I mean, EX Kuga is definitely like gives you a full combo. So that's
well,
super beneficial.
You really need the full combo. I think like just tagging Seth out but not full comboing is not good enough because if you miss, Seth is definitely punishing you, right?
And it's not much of a deterrent to begin with anyway. Okay,
yeah, you really want the damage because also Seth does have like low health relatively.
Right.
So it adds up significantly if you can get like the EX Kuga. It was pretty much EX Kuga like all the time. It was like happened at least 2 or 3 times. But also Nuts did put himself in a weird spot in the corner there at the end. So I think like. I mean, he teleported, like, the people in the corner is pretty normal, but I think he was hoping to maybe catch a Veil off or something, like, or a DP. Something that, so.
That's, and to be fair, Alt has shown wake up something in round end situations multiple times, right?
Yeah, I mean,
so he showed the Veil off before the DP.
Yeah, Nuts has had other good reads when Alt was, like, down on the chips.
Yeah.
But I think actually Alt was more often correct when they were gambling on even situations, right? Like, I'm thinking like that wake up DP that was guess for game. That was guess for game for both of them, right?
Right.
Whereas like the times that Alt took risks were often when he was like, or bad risks, or when he was very down on life.
Right, and there was less of a reason for Knots to press in those situations.
Yeah. So anyway, so the huge win for Alt, securing position there in winners finals. So. I've not seen them play before, but definitely really strong. So,
yeah, that was a good asset.
Yeah. Okay, so we're looking at the other side of winners top 8 now. So the winner of this will be playing against Alt in winners finals. So we'll see. We got Calamity versus LPT.
I'll see how this one goes. Don't think any surprises on the characters? Nope.
Yeah, no surprises here.
Calamity surprising us with 1 or 2 different characters, but it seems like Batista's the tournament pick at least.
Yeah. Makes sense. People sometimes sleep on this character. There's a lot of other distracting characters to make you forget that there's still the classic Batista in this game, but off to a good start here for Calamity. Like, no resources for Byakuya is where you want him to be.
Oh boy, but a grid ring right before the cycle.
Yeah, that's not good. Oh no. Yeah, now we get everything here.
Yeah, cycle most likely even going to turn over, so it's really
bad. Throw makes a lot of sense here. Like, it's, you know, throw makes a lot of sense here.
Yeah. Yeah, especially against like a DP character, like dash up, slight delay throw is really strong.
Yep, no flash kick. I like the 5C read. Unfortunately, we don't really get anything out of it. And Calamity, yeah, not biting on any of these. Can you roll the punish? I guess not. You can cancel it, but maybe you can because it's only the website, right? No. Can you do Rekka? No, you can't. You can't. It's only website, right?
Oh, are we out of range? No, we're just gonna stop it.
All right. So LPT taking the first round. Some good stuff here from Calamity too, but so far it's been a little tough to deal with the Byakuya set play. As everyone has struggled with this, it is just hey, you're playing Byakuya. This is what you're playing him for.
Yeah, go for strike. Nice dash up.
Oh no! Wow, 585C. There's a crazy chain shift in between them. All right, here comes Calamity. We need to see something here.
Oh, so close.
Yeah.
But does take corner positioning. That's a good win here.
Yep. Yeah, we've seen Calamity. He loves trying to bait with backdash like he's a high player, but been kind of struggling to get reward off of it. We saw there, right? Like, we did it, but couldn't find anything off of it. Oh, no, Stagger's working out, but no! That's a unique classic. It's like the fumble on the frame trap, and we got the Daigo parry to laser. 2-2 gets blocked. There's a lot of stuff on the screen. I like how Calamity is not phased at all by this. It's like, free blocks, I guess. I mean, like, yeah.
You're getting the throw tech, but, you know. You're not high. You don't get the backdash 6B.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I feel like you might as well assault. Like, if he's not showing 3 COS, it's like, I mean, no.
If you're making the read and you're not trying to play overly defensively in that situation, I think you have to, because otherwise you're not getting a reward.
Backdash will be anti-ROS, right?
Right.
But, like, if he's not, then...
But we haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, if he's not, then I think most Batistas assault instead usually there, and I think we're seeing part of why, because her backdash duration is just a little
too long to punish throw whiff. Yeah. Oh, there you go.
All right, swap to Chaos.
Calamity has a few characters.
I hear that. Yeah.
Yeah. So not only this, but there's possible Nika, but
LPT he has fought this character in older games. I don't know how often anymore, since it's been a long time since like Breaker Dave has played this character, but I'd imagine he's not completely clueless here, so...
LPT in general is a player that retains information extremely well. Like, I never feel like he's lost in a matchup that he's played before, in every game that he's played.
Unable to do anything about that roll there, but here's a sandwich. All right. No real tricks, just frame trapping, but strike throw is good. You know, we don't have to do mix-up. We can just, well, that will help.
That is a mix.
Yeah. We can if we want.
Yeah. I think Calamity kind of recognizing that in that situation, LPT was pretty willing to down back and take throws and had to go for something a little bit more valuable in order to really threaten him.
Stand tech gets punished. Pretty good here. Are we getting all the way to the corner? We are, I think. Oh, well, this is mid-screen still, so this setup a little awkward. You can still throw into stuff, though. All of them.
That's cool.
There's a lot going on, yeah.
I feel like LPT got a lot more than people normally get for mid-screen net setups, but we're back in the corner.
The setup, that mid-screen setup is a little atypical from what I'm used to seeing. Like having the 2 above there actually kind of like into feint command grab actually was pretty interesting. Jab though, what a good button.
Like Calamity recognized it and dashed forward and tried to dash block, but then still got pushed back into the situation.
Right. Dash C, very big.
Yeah, 200-meter round start.
Yep.
Oh, gonna see one here. Throw? Oh, no.
Oh, tried to roll.
Still got a combo off of it.
Yeah. Don't think that LPT was ready for that, but luckily the web's helping out. Helping out big time here.
SCS down this time, but oh no, huge grip break. Doesn't get the combo off of it, but only those 200 meters.
Yeah. Good tech from Calamity though. That's actually huge tech. Gets Tiara. Yep. He's alive though. Yeah.
Felt very powerful in that situation.
Yeah, LPT kind of got to do whatever he wanted there. It's tough when you let Byakuya like do all of his web follow-ups on you.
Yeah, I think losing that CS on the grid break was a real detriment.
Yeah.
Character doesn't necessarily have like a throw out when neutral super sort of thing.
Yeah.
But, so that's unfortunate, but is what it is.
Yeah. All right. Well, good stuff. That was the winner side. So we're gonna take Mosey down to the losers bracket here. So we've got 2 more matches in losers round 1 to take a look at here. We got Luce stepping up first.
Yep.
So does that mean he's playing against? I think he's playing against I'm So Washed, or it might be the other way.
I'm blanking on who's he supposed to be playing.
Yeah, I think it's I'm So Washed.
Okay.
Down here. All right.
So most likely Hyde versus Hilda.
Hilda, I think, yeah.
That matchup's probably not gotten any better in Unity.
Hyde offense being as best as it's ever been is certainly not helpful for Hilda. I think Hilda's gotten tools too, but I feel like the way Hilda wins is these days is almost like character like agnostic in the sense that she's winning by like just not letting you play the game.
Right,
so,
exactly.
So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I guess all characters are the same when you're getting 50-50.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, it's going to be
in general, I think that the Hilda kind of gets defensively when you have like backdash dive kick and you have 2A as responses in terms of like mixing up opponents and what they're going to do. The problem becomes when you're a character that doesn't have to even be in that range in order to press against them.
Yeah.
And Hyde's kind of perfect for that. 6B and 2-2A are perfect harass tools when you're getting into the corner.
It does not help that Hilda does not have fast jabs either, so
yeah.
the falling, I think that if I recall, the falling Rekka 2 is at best +1. But it is tight, but I think this does mean that even if you mess it up a little bit, his damage is still pretty good against her. It's hard to press. We'll see. But in any case, yeah, Luce, fancy throw combos.
Actually, considering that Washed is not really a player that kind of matches in the corner all that often. We haven't seen him really go for like a 2A match in that situation. Haha, thank you for proving me wrong, but that was perfect times.
Yeah, I think Luce, I mean, he did 6B2 hit and got no cancel, so. Oh, running straight to dash B or dash C, they look the same. Okay, full confirm here. Rain for damage. Into mix. All right, no dice on the empty low. Yeah, Pale Bringer. New input too. So, there's a lot of stuff on the screen.
Oh, got the hit, no combo.
Yeah, was not ready for it, unfortunately. Laser gets dodged.
Very nice.
All right, there's the overhead.
Yeah, gonna get cycles.
I was gonna say, I feel like I want to watch him just do more overheads because I feel like he goes for low like 70 to 80% of the time and it just gets blocked.
Other than pin.
Yeah, I mean he loves the pin.
He loves pin. Yeah. But then he got opened up on the increased 5C.
All right, throw S no counter hit though, so the assault not going to be enough blocks. So I'm still watching. Has CS here. Oh, really good check 2A. I mean that move is like people don't talk too much about Hill 2A because it's definitely overshadowed by a lot of things, but it's pretty long. It is slow, but it is pretty long. It's kind of like Photon's 2A in some regards.
It's kind of generally the balance around the game is the characters that have the 6-frame 2As have a little bit extra range on them.
I think Hilda's is 7 actually.
Oh, is it 7?
I think it's 7. I could be wrong. It might be 6, but I thought it was 7. But it's just like it's the hitbox on it's like a little funky. It's a little funky. You don't see that move outside of like challenging that often,
right?
But yeah, but sometimes it can be funky. All right, Orbiter just gives Luce, yeah, full whatever. All right, that's not a great way to start. Oh no, yeah, 5A into stagger here for Luce.
Oh, it is 6. All right, I'm not
okay, so 5A 7 then, maybe. Oh, anti-air 5B, nice. Tailbringer gonna catch, but it traded with Bloom for, which is kind of funny. You don't see that out here often. All right, no cancel. I mean, no counter hit. Yeah, I mean.
Oh my god. It kind of messed up the combo a little bit, actually.
Yeah.
Assault JB, gonna get the good starter. Also, Luce winning cycles, definitely great position to close out the round.
Gonna try and kill him right here. Throw can do it.
Yeah, look for it. Yeah. Tried to throw bait, I think, the first time, and then saw no response, so went for it the second time.
Oh, yeah, 3C out of the sky.
Pick it up.
Yeah, very
nice.
The mix, not gonna work.
As we do,
yeah,
like
as we do,
as
we do. I understand. I understand it's easier to do the low. It's scary to do the high if they shield. I get it. It's also harder to do. Well, okay, so the tech, right? The tech is to start your charge JC when you're not sure if it'll work or not, so that even you don't know if you're going high or low. That's the real tech.
Classic.
Yeah. Roomba. No. Oh no, I don't think I'm to watch one of them, unfortunately.
Oh my god.
Yeah, straight up run up 3C. The throw's gonna give him horrible. Oh no. I mean, I'm so watched. If he can take this round, he can still win this round, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, he is up a game.
And this is throw scaling, so not that scary. You can take another one, yeah. Oh, actually not with CVO.
Yeah. IWEX. Oh wait, that wasn't even, yeah, just plunger.
That's fine.
Yeah.
It's gonna kill anyway, and
It's
sometimes
faster.
if you, it's faster.
It's faster.
I think in some situations, like, I'm always afraid to do IWEX in the place of IW if I haven't lapped it.
It's true.
So just keep it safe.
Nice
All the way
routing
to
for the
corner.
corner. I blinked and we're already at the corner. Like, what happened? Roll out, but no catch. Yeah, I mean, can't. So, pretty good here. Honestly, we won Vorpal and we checked with 2A again. So, hey, this could be a good start here. Nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, Lucé caught switching again. It's been a little antsy on defense, and that's working out really well. There's the high.
There it is. Saving it for a rainy day, maybe. It's the perfect time to do it.
Yeah, meaty 2-2 calling out something from Lucé, but
it's an interesting round because Wash has done everything he's done in that round previously, but they all hit this time.
Yeah.
Like the 4AA and now they're going for the overhead.
Even at Simple doesn't want the Bloom to flub anything. Lucé trying to win grid, gets a back dash, so that's really bad. Oh no, yeah. Wash actually got a lot out of this. The Roomba is just lurking there in the darkness. Guess it's gone now.
Yeah.
What is this?
Oh, got the veil off, but not a
Oh, wait. Okay, you know what? That veil off may not have been the best veil off, but this is a billion damage. This is actually a billion damage. Oh, you're dead. Oh, you're not actually dead, but you're actually we changed it. Wait.
No,
Oh, he's dead. Wait. Oh no, he could have.
He could have.
Oh no, FF6. Roomba. Wait, he has ESCS now. Wait, what? Oh no!
Oh, rolled through.
Oh, he couldn't grab it. He tried to grab it. Oh, it's so scary. It's so scary right now. This is the hype moment though. I just airtight block string, just die. But Celestial here.
Okay, at least you got the meter.
Wait, attack. All right. One guess. It's actually guess for game still because Hilda can win. No, the throw.
Oh my God! Blocked that.
If Lucé loses patience, here it comes. He blocked overhead.
Yes. Yeah,
Blocked another one. There's like 3 overheads coming, right? Oh, he went low. He went low. The genius.
He went through 3 supers in the span of like 20 seconds because he got like high amounts of grid block CS multiple times.
Yeah, if only there was chip death, right?
If there was chip death, Hyde would be the best character in the game.
It
like
would be
3
very
characters.
good. It would be very good.
It would have been Wagner would have been the best character in the game, and then Hyde would have been the best character in the game three versions in a row. But yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Clutch.
I think if Lucé CS like early in that throw combo or the combo in the corner, he might have been able to kill it. It's really close. It's really close, but like good stuff to Wash. Very unfortunate for Lucé though. It was hard to watch his marbles spilling out because I think like once he got Hilda to like 0 HP, I think like he just kind of couldn't control himself a bit and he just kind of burned out there.
And I think when you're looking in that moment, you're like you have CS and you're like how the f do I route to kill in this situation? Because those sort of like no meter, but you have CS, like how do I extend the combo long enough for me to get the CS to convert into 100 meter for me to attack on a super at the end of it, right?
Well, it's also one of those things where the longer you wait to make that decision and trying to figure it out, the harder it gets. Like, the later in the combo, the worse, the less effective it's going to be. But anyways, yeah, Lucé out at 7th. He shone very brightly at the end of that last round and then burned out.
Yeah, that's tough.
So now we have the other side of losers. Round 1 in this top 8, we've got Cannison versus, I actually think this player didn't get on stream.
No.
Yeah, so first time checking this player out here. Must have been in a different pool that we didn't see here, but it's Odd Early Over It. Fan of Alliteration. Playing Carmine, though, is a character we haven't seen in this top 8.
I do believe Towson did dabble with Carmine at some point, though.
Okay, yeah.
So I do feel this is not unfamiliar.
Well, Carmine definitely a character where pretty familiar with in this version as, yeah, very strong. A lot of people putting the time in him now, so here we go. Right now, though, Towson looking good. Has CS. Gonna do something. Yeah, just more frame traps. More frame traps. Ooh. Yeah, the X Fireball not fast enough. I mean, Phonon is the queen of like up-back fireballing, but unfortunately, Carmine has the little anti jump back from full screen, so not gonna matter here though. I think. CVO. Yep. Will be enough. Towson. Clean route. Haven't really seen too much from Utterly Over It, but all it takes is one hit as Carmine here, and you're back in the game, so.
Yeah, and I don't mind playing like that as Carmine because honestly, like, if you can play patient, just look for your moment, that one knockdown can be the whole round, so yeah. Play patient up until then, and you have cycle now, so definitely can use that to your advantage. Towson disarms quite well though, just down back.
Concentrate, I think he wanted to throw there, or that was just a cerebral throw bait, but in any case, now working out here for Utterly. Tao looking really clean right now. Yeah. All right, just dumps the meter. Overhead? Oh no, wait, oh, the funny business, the funny business. All right.
Classic, cover the screen into do stuff.
Yeah, given Utterly Over It a lot to think about right now. Yeah. Oh, okay, where are you jumping? Where are you going? Unfortunately, yeah, no meter though, so Carmine, for now at least, Towson's safe.
Yeah, Towson getting a lot of meter in that situation, so chain shifting, gonna get 100 and a combo, but not too much damage on that. Gonna spend the super trying to lock down at full screen.
Yeah, you can see Towson's not very comfortable having to deal with the 6B, or sorry, the boomerang.
Yeah.
What do we call that move now, honestly? It's the snipe. Air snipe seems to be awkward for Towson, so it makes sense that he's playing a little more aggressively.
Yeah, gonna be able to super finally get that Carmine game rolling there. Only needs one more touch.
Double the classic. Yeah. You're thinking too much about the fuzzies and the strike throw, and the throws at the 60. Air FF. Awkward green shield from Towson, but Arlie gonna get the hit here, and we could go into set if we want. Nope, but that's fine too.
Yeah, still really good position.
Yeah, just barely couldn't get the green shield.
Oi. Yeah, got the hit, dropped the combo, but as I say, early in the cycle, so Utterly still has the advantage of being able to use it.
Yeah. Concentrate, got hit, but actually still had enough blocks. I was surprised by that, but
yeah. Oh. However, that is 2 hits in a row. Utterly has 200 meter and does not spend. It might have I was gonna say it might have worked out because that was IW kill.
Take it. That wasn't a grip break.
No, it wasn't.
I can't believe that wasn't a grip break.
Yeah, me neither. Do you optimally just mash attack in that situation anyway? Or does that get you killed?
I mean, like, I guess you do.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, well, most people try to, yeah. Well, actually, I don't know. I think I feel like when I play, I just accept my fate. But
as do I, right? That's what I was saying. Is like, do I just mass throw tech anyway, just in case they're late, or does that get me killed?
It'd be crazy. I guess you could just like
and they bait that, and then they like assault kill me.
It'd be crazy to go up back. All right. So Towson able to drain most of this away, and yeah, I don't think Utterly's going to be able to use their meter. Does have CS. That change up not going to help that much, though.
Yeah. Oh, nice throw tag. It's an opportunity to start some offense and gets it with the run-in assault.
Has meter. Please put him in the castle. No. Okay. All right, we just. Oh my God! He just mashed out an EX wheel. He just pressed it.
Oh, combo's off this though.
Oh, he's gonna get 100. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. No, he's not gonna get enough.
But Towson does have cycle.
What is going on? No!
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Did well to get to this point, but unfortunately, 2-0
some really good opportunities there at the end, but as it was unfortunate, yeah, too early on a lot of these throwing puts. Yeah.
I think that, you know, given that they had like so much meter most of the game, I feel like the game does become different if he's able to, you know, get the what we consider sort of the standard Carmine game going,
Yeah.
you know, get the hit, carry it to the corner, Prism, double bomb setup. We saw it once, but not often for how much meter he had and for how many hits he got as well with that meter ready to go. So unfortunate, but still, top 8 finish, not so bad.
So if I can read lips, is Calamity playing Granblue right now?
Oh, is he?
I saw him playing earlier, but...
That sounds like a classic, for sure. Remember,
I think we might have to wait on. Well, maybe we'll go to a break. I don't know, because I assume Calamity is probably like playing Granblue right now. So we are in losers semi-finals. Yeah. So it's Tao on one side.
Yeah.
Wait, no. Tao should have been playing the loser of one of the winners matches, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's DFA versus Washed.
Okay. So.
And DFA is, it's either DFA or Wash. Somebody is playing like on the other stream right now. I think.
Yeah. So we did get confirmation Calamity is in Granblue right now, so that is a bit of a break. But I remember we did Indestructible, which was the event that we did, Festival Fights here. Which was one of the other side of the anime-centric version that we did, and the KOF bracket. KOF, you know, higher end on the like more adults, I would say, like are playing. So like a lot of like plus 30 players. So they literally just like ran through whoever they had at any given moment. It was the weirdest bracket on earth. It was just like they did like losers first, and then they did winners, and then they did like the classic winners losers winners losers grands instead of going back to semis. Yeah. It was just like whoever we had at any point. If we had 2 people and they're ready to play the game, we just literally just ran the game.
You know what? Like, I'm a fan of that, honestly. Let's just get these matches going, right? But all right, so looks like Calamity is here, playing versus Washed.
So that means it's going to be Taozen versus Knots on the other side.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then winner of that match and this match will be our losers semis match. So playing for 5th here. Or, well, whoever doesn't make it out of this will finish at 5th here. So, yeah, Calamity versus I'm So Washed. Yeah, I'm So Washed. Hopefully, if they can clean up their play, then I'm liking it for them. Because I feel like they had a lot of really good moments, and whenever they were able to shine and do the good stuff, then it was looking really good, right?
Yeah, so when they got their flow going, it looked very clean, right?
Yeah.
But it's about sort of those tense moments and those little bits of drops there that were really costing them and making the game maybe closer than it should have been. In fairness, Luce also had their drops and their moments as well, so it kind of evens out. But, you know, we like to play to sort of what we believe is our optimal level. So we clean those up. I think we look pretty good. And Calamity going back to the Batista after a slight shine to the Chaos.
Yeah. All right, here we go. That versus Hilda, the eternal, endless argument of what is this matchup really? No one will ever decide. So right off the bat, the Calamity likes going in. Gets that assault JC.
God.
He's an overhead now. Yeah, okay. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
The drill.
So get cycle for the first part and 2 hits in a row. So in a really, really good position here.
Okay, I like that. You know, that Lumen's not really meaty, so the warp actually working out pretty well here. Fight for Grid is still on here. Yeah, good shield from Calamity. Oh my god, the dead zone, but I agree, too scared to try to do something to, it's like you're looking in the eye of the storm.
No, I agree. I'd never press a button there in my life.
Yeah, I definitely I don't think I've been in that experience before, so. All right, the Calamity. Oh, okay.
Yeah, drops it at the last moment, unfortunately.
Mix. Low.
Good block. But yeah, okay, afterwards.
Makes a lot of sense. I mean, it was you're gonna have to eat up like multiple mixes in a row. Anything can kill you. Tough spot to be in here for I'm So Washed. So Calamity so far have been pretty under control. Yeah, clowning around with the JC. That's also that classic. But frame trap with FF6A. Very cute stuff.
Boom set up. Oh, that's gonna snuff out the super. CS, kind of disarmed. Didn't really get anything
I
out
like
of it.
that I'm still playing around that CS pretty well, but gonna have to play around another one here as Calamity is really in control. Texts the gold throw, and now, yeah, roll.
Also, another weirdly animated throw.
A lot of people whipping the throws against roll today.
Yeah.
That's like the third or fourth one. Oh, I didn't know what I was gonna hit it on. This like clipped him back. All right, eat another Misty. Oh no.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried to go for that before with the Roomba, and tried to go for that gold throw shield break, but got it that time, so stayed resolute on that. Good job.
Oh, I like that.
Up. Yeah.
So going for the mix-up off of throw in the corner is actually really juicy.
It's so funny, we spent the entire time talking about how he never went overhead.
Yeah,
now he's got it like 3 or 4 times.
Maybe he heard us. Like,
yeah.
It's like, oh, okay.
Overhead. Pretty good. Oh, Celestial for Calamity.
Yeah. Maybe we just never change him to never let him get grid ever again. Nah, the Calamity disagrees. He wants this funny combo. Everyone's staring at the ball, like, will it hit it? All right, but I think we're still going to get CS if we do play this well. Yeah.
Oh, tried to break throw there.
Nice. I mean, I don't know, I have a hard game when our opponent always has change shift, I'm going to say.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, you don't get to do anything there.
Tough situation to be in.
That's it, yeah.
You're right, though, like giving your opponent the opportunity to get more meter, get cancels, get extra offense.
Yeah, like when your Batista is like getting to attempt multiple overheads, like back to back. Oh, the infamous, the JCC that just hits everywhere for some funny reason.
Yeah.
Grid though, the assault given the blocks to I'm so washed, so I like that. Another franchise doesn't get a combo off of it though.
Yeah.
Man, the pressure here from Hilda. Oh no, we stood up, but yeah. That's unfortunate. I guess wrong button. The C version maybe, I don't know.
A cycle now. Oi.
Goes for the wake-up roll. The Roomba's coming. Well, I guess we have a combo instead. Like, what happens here? Does it like?
Oh, I thought it would hit in that situation.
I don't understand. Like,
that's crazy. That's actually insane. He did a full combo.
I don't think I'm so watched knew what was going to happen either because it didn't look like. I think if he knew, he would have gone for a mix-up off of the Roomba, but like, nice, yeah.
I think there has to be a way you could purposely set that
up. Oh no, you don't.
Right?
I mean, well, like normally. Well, I mean that combo. I mean, it started from like I did Roomba and then I hit them, right?
Yeah.
So it's like you can't really set up for that situation, but yeah, I'd imagine there's something nasty you can guarantee off of that. Oh my god.
All right, Cycle is going to be up for Calamity, just going to stay put until that happens.
All right. Well, it's a Roomba again. Well, we get to do it again, right? So, I mean, yeah, he tried it, right?
God.
Why is it over there? I don't understand.
It didn't start moving for a really long time.
I don't actually understand how this moves. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I don't understand what's going on. I think I need to actually.
Oh my God.
I need to open up training mode. I have not really studied this character too much in this version, so I'm not gonna lie that I do not actually
to be fair,
understand the behavior.
I will give it to you. I didn't think there needed to be this much to understand. It seems so simple.
Yeah, I knew it lasted forever, but like, yeah, I'm not sure why it got stuck in the corner. Maybe it has to do something with the side swap. Like, maybe it doesn't. I don't know.
What if it has like actual momentum? Like it had to like
churn
back
around? What if it's AI controlled? What if it's AI controlled?
What if Kamone's on the other side? Just like holding left or right.
What if we make a fighting game where every character is a puppet character, but you play as a team, and one person pilots the puppet? It's not the same as 2-on-2.
No, it's
but
not.
It sounds fun. Like, I want to just be Eddie, only Eddie. And, like, I let
Eddie
leave it to me. I'll press
better
S.
than Zato.
Yeah, I'll press S. I'll press S. Like, I'm really good at that, guys. I'm really good at that. I'll do my job.
It depends on what game it is, right?
Could you imagine, though, like, your partner is driving the Roomba and just doesn't go in the right spot, and you're like, bro, what were you doing?
That's what I'm looking forward to with 2XKO. Like, flaming your own teammate.
Cho'Gall from Heroes of the Storm, the fighting game character.
That's a lot of words. Surprisingly, that's the one MOBA I haven't played.
Like, could you imagine you're Zato and your partner just needs to know you, right? And he just doesn't, and you just get dunked on the head and die.
what I'm saying. Like, depending on what version of the game it is, like, that your job is still as easy as possible. Because every game where Eddie has been good, it's always been like, yeah, you just do that one thing. Like, it's either Mawaru or it's Nogru.
So the hard ones, like, okay, so you know what could be kind of hard is
which version is the most difficult Eddie to pilot?
Well, like what's Carl's sister's name again?
Oh crap, I don't remember. I wasn't even that big of a baseball player to be
Okay, but like the doll is kind of weird, right?
Oh,
the doll is kind the doll because the doll does a lot of stuff. It's like playing Eddie, but you're like pressing P like over and over again, right?
Yeah.
But then like if you want to do like unblockable, then you need to know when to do the low, but the low is very slow.
Right.
Or when you're supposed to do the fireball. Volante.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, like Carl's Lives is like, I mean, it's the same thing where it's only like directions in D.
Yeah.
But a lot easier, I think, or harder than Eddie. I think Eddie's pretty easy. Eddie's like, all right, I press the K button, whatever version it is, but we do the mix-up. Just like, all right, Zato, go do your thing.
Mawaru. Yeah.
Ozzy would be...
Eddie
Ozzy would be fun, actually. I think Ozzy would be fun. Well, because you're like frame trapping, right? That's tight.
Yeah.
Like you're basically just like Fei Log. Like you're just doing Rekka. Am I doing Rekka, or am I doing Rekka?
What about Koromaru?
Who?
Koromaru.
Oh,
I don't know enough about
simple.
Persona. Yeah.
I think you just like leap at them a bunch. Like I don't really think Koromaru does that much. Oh yeah, Nirvana. Thank you. Nirvana is Carl's doll's name.
Okay. Gotcha. All right, getting into this one, Townsend versus Knots.
Yeah.
This one's kind of a classic. Please don't get on top of me matchup.
Yeah.
But
Knots in loser side is definitely not what we were expecting here. So
yeah, that is true for sure.
A lot of pressure on Knots maybe here now. On the loser side, you can't take any breaks here. Oh no. We can't be pressing buttons in 2024 against that setup, guys. Trust me. Just trust me on this. Trust me on this.
At least not the first time.
Not like ever. No, just like.
At least not the first time.
I'd rather you just guess with a roll and die sometimes. Like. Well, even with these green shields, Knots has a ton of grid. So.
Yeah.
All right, Tao's going to try and make a play here with install, see if it happens. CS, but we didn't have EX, so that actually didn't really work out with a pretty commonplace in this matchup. Phonon, like, there's a lot of ranges where Seth's just not allowed to play the game, and you literally have to either have 100 meter, CS to get 100 meter, either EX the gap, otherwise you're like in Dash Block Simulator a lot of the time.
Yeah, you just sit and shield.
Yeah.
Which then, you know, to be fair, it's up to the Phonon player to look at you shielding the entire time and try to take advantage of it in some way.
Yeah.
This is why I'm so impressed with like the top Phonon players in NA. They're so good at playing around cycle despite Phonon kind of being a grid farmer character.
Yeah.
But yeah. Good stuff from Knots.
Yeah, Tao actually shielded the cross-up, ADP in the corner, but then the late CS from Knots pretty tricky there.
Go.
Yeah. Good stuff. All right, so Tao's in. See, we can see them adaptations. If we let Seth get all over the place, it's not good, but...
Say that's kind of a tough break, getting the first hit.
Oh no, yeah, the dice. Okay.
Oh. Yeah, we get a combo off this time? Yes.
So you do have some really dominant normals. Unfortunately, we could not get CS here, and big buttons here from Seth leads to big damage. Spend 100, I think. Yep. Never a reason not to in this version here. Don't press buttons. But that's fine. I like that. I like that. Hey, if you're gonna do something on Wake Up, yeah, bad dash in the 5B, if you have a good bad dash, is actually pretty reasonable. Not often you see that often, but pretty cool.
Yeah. Nice no attack.
Knots, yeah, just trying to get grid in. Won't be enough here, so the guys are just barely attacking the orb. Oh no, yeah, that must have been a hard read on something. They're still in the orb there, you gotta watch out.
Whoa, fantastic delay.
Yeah, Knots being really nasty with these jabs. Dead?
CVO, yeah.
Or anything. Yeah, IW.
Yeah, CSIW.
Yep. All right. Get a good amount of meter for that. All right, right off the bat, yeah, like you said before, that guys are install. A little bit of a flop on pressure though, and not just like a 9, just jumping over. Oh. Yep. Alrighty. Welcome to the corner. What's it gonna be? There's no way he's blocking here, right? Okay.
There's no way he's blocking.
He's like trying to play everything in the playbook to not have to deal with that knockdown. So.
Oh no, missed the cross up in the combo.
Oh, what a shield! You should be dead here.
Yeah, 200 meters.
Yep.
Yeah, good stuff. Couple of situations, a couple of drops in a couple of situations that I think were unfortunate, but Not's also aware most of the time, right?
Yeah,
like,
playing pretty well. I mean,
just
just stuff like the shield jab interrupting, and yeah, he seemed very on point in that game.
Yeah.
So, but good stuff to Taos. That's gonna be 5th place.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty stacked players today here in this uni bracket.
Yeah.
So been able to see a lot of crazy stuff.
Yeah. So I mean, you know, good stuff. Like I said before, like a lot of these players know each other on top of which, so they'll probably know their tendencies and how they play against each other. So, and especially Knott's the quality of player that he is going to definitely take advantage of it sometimes. So, great stuff. But really quick, we want to thank our sponsors and let them know how much they mean to us. Kaiten Books just introduced their Blue Archive Problem Solver 86 Business Diary. Volume 1, and if you want to know what time they release their next volumes or any other books or any other franchises that they have, you can check them out at kaitenbooks.com.
I love Kaiten Books. Also, big shout out to Blazing Strike. New fighting game for Axis has been a hot minute, so I'm very excited to help them show out another fighting game. Obviously, Samuel also is very familiar with his IP. It's really cool.
Wow.
Wow. But it's actually available now. I feel like I've been reading off Blazing Strike ads for the last like 2 years, so it's actually very cool that we can say, it is
available.
out.
Yeah.
So check it out. A lot of inspiration from other 2D fighters. Like you can kind of just tell from like the vibe of the game, from the designs, and so it's just really cool to have a unique fighting game IP. I mean, when was the last time we had a new fighting game come out that was not just a rehash or an update, right? So
it's nice.
New hotness.
Yeah, Awaited Fate happening in spring of 2025. Another anime-centric focused tournament brought to you guys by Plus Frames GG, who have been holding it down for Riverside and SoCal in general at this venue more times than not. And we really appreciate that. You can see the titles on your screen and 3 more to be announced later on our socials, so check it out at Plus Frames GG.
Super cool stuff, and obviously also coming up, you know it, it's Frosty Faustings. Number 17 coming up January 23rd, 26th. Next year, I'm going to be there. Sammy's going to be there. Everyone's going to be there, basically, so you should be there, too, if you haven't made plans yet. It's not too late, although I definitely recommend trying to figure out your hotel situation, because if there's anything I've learned in the modern era fighting games, that every major is just absolute hell when it comes to getting your hotel.
At what point are we going to start? We're just going to start the raffle system.
I would prefer that, honestly.
Like, we're almost there, I think.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. In any case, registration opens October 9th, which is done and passed. So I don't know why I read that. But yeah, register open now. So register before it's too late, because I assume it's going to close in like the early January, something like that. So got a little bit of time, but lots of cool games. So check it out. Obviously, if you've never been to Faustings before, then you definitely got to go.
Yeah, and See Otaku happening December 20th to 22nd in Orlando, Florida. If you've never been to See Otaku, it was one of the first anime-centric focused majors, and it held the flag for a really long time. We're in a way better place in terms of the fighting game community. There's a lot more of them now. But See Otaku was one of the first, and it was a really great time, and they've always been really fun. So if you've never been to one, I suggest checking it out. It will be happening in Orlando, Florida, with the wonderful games list that you see on the bottom of your screen.
Super cool stuff. Also, check out Many Stickers. Big shouts to them. They were helping us with some stickers at this event. So, if you if you were here, which hopefully you aren't, because if you were here, then I assume you're in the venue not listening to the stream. But they did support all of our attendees with stickers. So if you need stickers for either your event, or maybe if you're an artist, or you just want to make your own cool stuff, then definitely check out Many Stickers. They come in a bunch of different options. So you got your die cut, kiss cut, etc. And they do a lot of different stuff. So not only stickers, but they got banners, labels, tampers, label rolls, and window signs. So again, manystickers.com. Check them out.
Yeah, and if you are looking for an arcade stick for the next 2025 season of fighting game majors, Obsidian 2 is a fantastic option. PS5 ready, also PC available. The Obsidian 2 has been a staple for a slew of fighting game players, and you can get 20% off your Obsidian 2 if you enter that code you see on your screen, R.I.S.C 2024, and it's definitely a great option, and probably a couple other options over there on the screen. I have a drone that I use for travel.
The drone is nice.
Yeah.
The drone is super good, like, cost-performance ratio on that thing.
Absolutely,
like, man.
I have a detachable joystick on that one, or arcade stick, and it fits actually super nicely in the little cord place that it's supposed to be. So it's a super clean setup.
Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, love my Columbus sticks. And of course, also, before we go to a quick break, just again, shout outs to Pixio, helping support a lot of these monitors. I mean, we're looking at a Pixio monitor right now, so definitely, like, you can't have an event without actually having that kind of equipment supplied. So big shout outs to them and Madhouse. Obviously, like, we're watching the stream. We're having a good time here, and they also are holding on the fort with production and bringing in some setups. So that's just been super awesome. They've been a big part of making this happen. And obviously, can't have this happen without the venue. So Riverside Lab, my first time here, but been loving it. It's just a great vibe here. You can't see it, but like all the way over there, it's just awesome stuff. We got tons of different stuff going on, obviously, for fighting games today. But also, you know, we've got arcade games, pinball. It's just a good vibe with a bar in the back. You know, I love that. So, hey, if you're in the SoCal region, if you've never been here, definitely come check it out. If not for fighting game locals, hopefully for fighting game locals, but if not that, then there's tons of other stuff you can do, and there's just a great area with food and stuff downtown in Riverside, so I've been really enjoying it here. And I think that's going to be it for us for now, but we're going to go a quick break, and then we're going to go into our top 4 for Uni. So we'll see you guys after the short break.
And welcome back, everybody. R.I.S.C 2024, the first ever, and hopefully more to come. We have Unit 2, top 4 for you guys in just a second. We're in the finals around the corner. But thank you for joining us. My name is Sammy, and with me is Brett, and we'll be calling the action for you.
Yeah, home stretch here. We're at the top 4. Really excited for this winners finals we're going to jump into because definitely a bit of an upset, I would feel like, with Knots being knocked down to losers against alt leading player who I haven't really seen before at an event. So definitely breakout performance of them. Probably, I don't know. I mean, but anyways, it should be good. I don't know how it's gonna go between him and LPT. So I think this should be really interesting. And you know, always fun to just like kind of see Linnea because it's that character. Yeah. I don't need to see more Byakuya. I'm done with that character. But.
I actually also really like watching Linnea just because she embodies a lot of the mechanics of the game like quite well. So it's really fun to see that sort of character put together, and she's pretty open-ended. Like you can bring a lot of flavor to the character, which is also really nice. But yeah, LPT versus alt. I'm gonna hopefully try to get to Shill alt to go to Slashback as well because I kind of want. I want to see if it gets more competition.
I assume they're local, so that would be a good event for them.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, they're navigating through the menus here. We all know how difficult that is, but we are jumping into our match.
To be fair, with PS5, it's like the first console I don't own.
It's true.
So like,
I feel old when I touch the PS5.
Yeah,
I'm
so
like, oh.
I like. Somebody for Tekken 8 was asking, "Hey, can you make sure the game's in tournament mode?" I go,
yeah, don't ask me that. Don't ask me to do that, man. All right. But yeah, I mean, so Line versus Byakuya, it's like a matchup that's really common like 5 years ago.
yeah. Referred to the JPEG.
Yeah. So it is literally the JPEG.
Yeah,
I think
is,
the JPEG
actually.
is the same though.
It's actually incredible how good it is.
Yeah,
for how scratchy like.
Well, I mean, like it's a meme now, but like I mean, it was created with like actual earnest purpose in mind.
No,
right?
I think that's a genuine great way to teach people how to, because it teaches the space of how to play really well, which is more of like a nebulous thing in most situations when we talk about it. It's like, oh, you have to stand in the mid screen. What does that actually mean? You know, that sort of thing. This is like, no, here's like a perfect picture of like where you're supposed to be and where the danger zone is. I think it's incredible. More matchup charts and stuff like that should include pictures like that.
Yeah, no, I agree. So yeah, can all stay outside the Spider Boy zone. That's pretty much like the matchup.
Yep.
That and like, you know, how you handle defense. You know, but that was the typical, like, I call it the Venom like distraction, where it's like there's this web, you want to hit the web, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, not the greatest place to be here. Here we got 100 meter, we're gonna spend it for sure. I always fear one day I'll be wrong on that, and I'll be like, why did you though? Like, why? Like, okay. So no dice so far. Double overhead, not gonna happen. Okay, I mean, honestly, I didn't know if that was gonna kill it or not. So, and now I know. Probably gonna forget. But.
However, some good defense later in cycle for the favor of Alt.
No.
Yeah,
oh, 5B too far. That will give Alt the turn, but okay, there we go. Yeah. Sweep, just unblockable now.
I was surprised he spent on it, but I guess he had 200, so like, why not?
Because, I mean, the thing is, you're just buffering it in case they got hit by the slam.
Yeah.
Some people just will get hit by the slam, right? It is kind of a, oh no. That was, I don't know, the web is doing some mind tricks on Alt right now. Good throw here from LPT, that's going to put him in position. Good throw, yep.
Yeah, really good. Those throws, like, not very close to the cycle finishing, but right before are the really deadly ones.
Well, the grip break definitely hurts even more.
Nice. Combos with the EX Dragon Fang. Puts himself in a really good
going to happen here. Chooses to meaty though. Wow.
Mashed out super.
Yeah.
Very nice.
I mean, again, that is a good option in the right spot. So blocks the low way. I saw him stand up too. Good stuff from LPT. Runs straight into a Kuga though. So that's going to be trouble. And not going to be enough here. Yeah. Blocks the Hian. Oh,
hey.
But that's what missed the 2B. No, the under. That's crazy. That's so cursed.
I've never seen that before.
That is so cursed.
That sucks.
Bro, that's not okay. LPT's like, I won the lottery. I'm the best.
I love
Bro.
Oh, man. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Holy hell.
Most 2Bs hit.
Yeah, they have a big enough hitbox.
Yeah, if you had to quiz me on this, I don't know how many 2Bs go under VO like that. It's possible, like, maybe it was strike involved still, but it looked not.
No, it did not look
he
like
blocked it.
He blocked it.
Yeah, he blocked
it.
No, it definitely just went through. So, like, how many 2Bs actually does that happen to?
Is it possible that the 2B...
Maybe Outdomes might miss too. No, maybe it doesn't. No, Outdomes hits higher.
Hers is used for, like, juggles and stuff.
So I don't know, man.
Is it possible that the hitbox went past?
No. That's not what happened either, right? Like, it definitely just went under.
All right, throw whiff and is +2, so we go for another throw.
I'm hoping that Alt can bounce back. I think if I was in his shoes, I would just be going 0-3 here because like I'm still thinking about that and how crappy that was, because he had the right read and everything, made the VL was going to win that round, and maybe it wouldn't be 0-1
That is the right moment to say the game was wrong.
Yeah.
The game was I wasn't wrong. The game was wrong.
All right, it's not looking good though here, as LPT is just putting in the Byakuya script, so to speak, showing all the movies. Here's my favorite one right here. Yeah. It's nasty that you're allowed to do the command grab and still get a combo, by the way.
Yeah.
To be fair, that was one of those moments, I think, where using the 3 webs is actually good, because a lot of Byakuya players, I think, but will often use the 2 web with the 2-2 meaty now.
Right.
But the down web there makes it so that your 2B is like a lot more powerful. Your 2B becomes plus 1,000, basically. All right. What the?
What happened? He knocked cross up like he wanted?
He TK'd, but I think it moved him forward past his body. I'm pretty sure he wanted that web there, but he's just hoping to be on the other side. Oh yeah, you're not allowed to do that.
Nice. Yeah, the benefit of using
rolls
specials in
into
that
the web, but he gets to block it because he did successfully shield something. Yeah, like 5C2C is unblockable. We have established this.
Oh, he did mash super on that 5C last time, right? So.
Assault JA, or sorry, that's basic B, right?
Yeah.
All right.
But early in the cycle, so not so bad. He's going to be able to fight for grid afterwards.
I don't know, all looking really good here now. He just built 100 meter and he's dead. What? No way! Well, that makes sense, but yeah.
I mean, it does make sense, but you don't expect it in that situation, I don't think.
So the thing is that, yeah, like, the Byakuya Super is actually really fast for the range.
Right.
So you can actually punish, like, certain strings / reverse. Like, you can basically make it so that even if they reverse speed, it might not be safe. Or, like, they have no way to basically do it without keeping it airtight.
Right.
Line is not a character I think of when it comes to that situation. But obviously, you know, I'm not the Byakuya player, so it makes a lot of sense. If you smell that they're trying to do these kind of franchise, basically, if you shield the right button.
Right.
So, like, in that situation, I think it was 2C.
Yeah.
So I don't think he was trying to necessarily hit alt for trying to do something afterwards, but I think maybe that 2C might punish 2C reverse speed on shield. Probably, I mean, ideally it doesn't, but, you know, maybe that's what he was going for. I don't know. But basically, it's actually surprisingly good in some situations.
Yeah.
If you know the frame data really well, against, like, strike throwy kind of characters. So the shield did not get the punish there from the follow-up, but he gets lots of grid at least.
Yeah.
Too bad the spider also steals some grid and concentrates, but not good enough even with the assault.
Oh.
Yeah, LPT tried, but
especially after the jump back from alt, I thought it was possible.
Yeah, so unfortunately, because of these webs being all over the place, it's not actually easy to use CS, so we got CS again. Yeah, and we're just gonna do it again. So we've literally just, I mean, this is good ass uni, right? Like Line just gained grid and pressed CD to get like 150 meter before the game really started. But LPD, of course, as clutch as he is, gets a real hit here. So, uh-oh. Don't do it again, yeah. That's kind of crazy, actually.
Nice dash out, though. Takes corner positioning. Cycle.
Nice, yeah.
Ooh.
You see 5C. Should be the round here.
Surprised he pressed, to be honest. I felt like with the button press was more in favor to take cycle first before he continued, but maybe expected that he wouldn't throw a second button into shields.
The cycle. Oh!
Could have been worse. Could have been worse.
Yeah, he was playing around the burst, clearly. All right, alt though, yep, just coming from downtown, Hail Mary with a chain shift, but 2B is such a good button. I mean, Line is kind of the queen of annoying B buttons, but yeah, no one really likes fighting against Byakuya 2B, which is nasty. EX, we've seen the movie. 3, yep. Now, at least this is just damage. Like, you already weren't winning the cycle, so, you know, let's just try again.
But with this many blocks, he gets a hit and CS's it. He's going to be able to get the kill. Yeah, that should be it.
And that 5C2-2 confirmed from LPT so clean. And he laughs at you as he sends you down to losers. LPT with the 3-0.
Yeah.
Man.
To some degree, in terms of like the quality that alt was showing before, I felt like maybe he didn't get back to that after the first game, which was kind of like an unfortunate first game for him to some degree.
I mean, yeah, I think it doesn't help that the game just decided to say F you. Like, so that's going to suck, and I'm sure that impacted the game a little bit. But I think part of it is if we compare it to the games versus Randy, like, I think that part of all strengths is his offense. I think his offense has been working out really well.
True.
But we didn't get to see that much because we are constantly being like pushed out of our happy range and eating like 2B and 2C. And then when we get hit by Byakuya, we get put into jail. And we didn't really see very many successful escapes. We saw a couple rolls out of the corner, but a lot of the time, once we got hit into the corner, we just kind of like lost there. So
too much time in the Arachno boy zone.
And honestly, like that's everybody loses there. Like that's where you go to die.
Yep.
So you know, it's like that's purgatory as I imagine it. When I die, I'm gonna wake up and be in the corner against Byakuya.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's pretty understandable, but basically, like the neutral game, it looked a little difficult for him to find the places to win neutral and then do his offense.
Yeah.
And when it was off the backs of like Helmbreaker chain shift, things that force us to spend resources so that we don't really have the resources to like continue once we're in there.
Yeah.
So most of the time it was like if we didn't get something juicy immediately, then it was just tough, right? So
at that point, it becomes like more of a game around grid and cycle and stuff like that. And for the most part, like if you're getting hit versus Byakuya, that's such a difficult thing to win. So
yeah,
tough stuff. But going to losers semi-finals, we have Calamity versus Not. Should remind you, this is our last time.
Yep.
We have a first to two format, and the first time for a Londrakia on the stream.
Yeah, this should be good here. Lon is a character that not a lot of people paid attention to when he first came out, but in this version, you definitely know his name.
Oh yeah, totally.
All right, so Iceman here versus Seth.
You ever think about how this is all Fox's fault?
So what?
This is all Fox's fault. If he didn't put the character together in Claire when he was not that good,
yeah,
like we wouldn't be here.
It's true.
It's all his fault.
Yeah. I thought that was a button check at first.
Me too.
He did 5V. He did 5V like 4 times. I was like, oh, it's
no,
like a button check, right? But
that's just Londrakia.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. I mean, hey man, it's like his 5B is plus on whim. You know, like it psychologically has like 10 plus frames on it. So, you know, you can. It's not written on the wiki, but trust me that I'm correct here. Oh my. The classic 5A with 5B.
This is not a good position to be in, actually.
Yeah, if you get hit once, you're in trouble. Drop the confirm. Wow.
Yeah.
You might have been dead from that, honestly.
No, definitely.
He had 200 meter, or was going to have it, right? So, oh no, Dashy, no cancel throw. Something that actually Nuts does kind of favor a lot. EX dive, gets the tip hit into confirm. You don't get to see that one very often. It's a janky starter, but it's just funny at all that you get a combo. Rolls out.
It's another roll animation I hate.
Mean, that one is like... I get it because he's like Sub-Zero.
Right.
He makes a thingy. I don't know.
Oh, just out of range, but not a big punish, but finds a hit afterwards, and with all this meter,
I mean,
it's over.
Oh,
not if we drop it. Chance?
Odd chance. Yeah, there is a chance here. Oh, no chance, yeah.
I think you lied.
He says, okay, I've got 5B too. And while it might not be the same kind of 5B, it is very good in its own right. I don't know, I was kind of like Londrakia.
Yeah, it was just a drop combo. That was
you should just play Londrakia again. Don't pick Batista though.
Don't pick Akatsuki.
Don't do that. That's a bad idea.
I don't like this matchup. It's just annoying. Like
I think you should play Londrakia again. Don't do that. Definitely don't do that. That's really not a good idea. You can hear me, by the way. So that's really not a good idea. I would not do that. I would really not do that. Imagine how you're going to win in your head. Like, imagine this. Like, actually envision how you're winning this. It's not happening. That's not happening. He's just not going to block. Like, you're gonna get your turn, just kill him, and then perfect him.
Out of all the characters that he plays, I think this is the least likely to win. If given all characters are played equally as strong.
I did not get to see Wishoda's phone.
Okay,
No. Okay, well,
despite
he's going to prove me wrong. I'm doing this for the content. So, Calamity, no, he's going to cook Knots.
I'm doing this for the clip.
He's going to cook him. He's going to cook him. Check it out. Right now, he's going to hit him. Tried to jab it, but okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Now you got to deal with scary man. Yeah,
cool.
chip doesn't help.
Yeah.
Just getting hit by Assault there is not the greatest. Meterless, but hey, it's set from the corner, so hold this pressure, strike throw. But you know, I have like 20 times as many chips as you do in poker.
I'm also chaos. Like,
yeah, he was just like, I don't know, I'm just gonna do a bunch of stuff. Like maybe he'll get hit.
Yeah.
Calamity does have CS here, but he needs to do something good with it. All right, blocks a double overhead. Oh, okay.
Doesn't get the combo. Whip punish? Not quite.
Nice shield, anti-air. Yeah. Not a great spot to be in here.
No.
But not the worst. I mean, we do. My opponent does have all of his meter and grid, but hey. Oh, no. What have I said? My people not listening to me. Stop trying to do something there. All right.
Set point.
Oh, God, yeah. Blocking 60 dash C. That is juicy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, 200 meter on the boot, so gonna spend 100 here. Yep. Very nice. Orb set.
Yeah, even with the shield on that, it's still pretty okay on block. Like, it's not great, but you're not gonna punish it.
Yeah,
and the orb's coming down, so.
Has cycle, try to bait throw there.
Well, if he loses this, he's gonna stay on the character to prove me wrong. Oh wow. Okay, chance. You have to like, I don't know, do the combo video right now. Oh no, the orb of confusion's out. Good shields.
Yeah.
Not falling for anything here.
Yeah, turns over cycle. There is an opportunity here.
Yeah, but you're dead.
Dive. GG's.
Yeah. All right, go to character select. Oh wait, that was
no, that's two.
Right.
Is it losing semis?
Told him not to do it.
We both told him not to do it. I think I actually would have preferred Akatsuki in that situation.
You just played Lon again. Lon was fine.
Lon was fine. He just dropped the combo. That was it.
That
was the only problem.
You see how terrified Nance was of 5B? He's shaking, physically shaking, quivering when Lon does this, okay?
Yeah, I mean, I would be too.
Like, like the round start looked like a bun chuck. That's how messed up it was. I've never seen, that's definitely got to be the best, like, is this a button check or not test I've ever seen.
That's the new Sajam show. Is
yeah,
this a button check?
I mean, that would be really good. That would be so good. Yeah, every commentator knows what we're talking about. The like, oh no, like I can't. They're doing something really strange. Maybe this is a button check instead.
You know what's the worst part too? Is that like every modern game has button check within character select now, and we still get in-game button checks regardless of that fact. So the mix-up is always available.
Yeah. You cannot assume. You cannot assume. All right. So the run back here.
Yeah.
3 out of 5. We are 3 out of 5 for the rest of this. This is losers finals here. We got Alt versus Knots. So Knots a little more warmed up here. Tough loss for Alt in the winner side, getting dropped down by LPT. Pretty spectacular fashion with a 3-0. But you know, Alt looking a lot more familiar with this matchup. We saw him perform really well versus Knots. Yep. So you know, this is Alt's best shot here. If he can take out Knots, he gets another crack at the spider. Rocking that Brandon color, pal. I see you. All right. Oh, speaking of, yeah, wow.
Pick it up.
Confirmed.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah.
Early start here.
Yeah, all in the zone. Knots, how are you going to get out of this? The jump back. Just saving himself, yeah. So,
nice.
Oh, barely, I can't believe that. Oh, my God. What did you mean?
One of the things I really like about Knots as a player is he's really good at disarming others of CS.
Yeah.
Like that run up into nothing and just kind of let them use CS, and now you can play a little bit more freely when they don't have it.
Although with the no-fly zone, that EX Kuga, like we're seeing it here in this round 1, game 1, it's going to be a big factor in this match. That is definitely how Knox was taken out. So,
oh yeah, yeah. If he missed the top 8 match, that was a critical point of how the matchup was played.
Yeah. We are seeing that Knox. Good throw. Yep. Oh yeah. Catches that FF.
Yeah.
Very clean. But yeah, we see Knots like on defense. He does tend to try like up back into weird air stuff. So, you know, he might need to tighten up like when he chooses to fly in this matchup if he wants to stay in the lead here. But he's looking good right now. He took that first round and he's working on the second.
Yeah, doesn't choose to orb set in that situation.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh,
100 for 100.
Lets it rip. 5 CC. He doesn't drop this. 4.7, I think. Oh, too high. Yeah, a little bit less here.
Yeah, still good damage. Adds the super. Orb set this time.
Not. Oh,
boy.
I was gonna say not really biting on some of these awkward strings, but no. Wait a minute. Oh! Oh no. Well, I mean, at least it was.
That was the exact same veil off.
Yes.
That was the exact same veil off. Drop combo.
Okay, well, that one was
and
extra freaky because like Knox like rolled through it or something, and, or blinked through it. But I was gonna say at least that wasn't like game 1 and he wasted off his meter. Like I mean, at that point it was already basically over. So
yeah.
Okay, nice. All with the first hit here.
Yeah, I do generally like holding forward on Seth on round start. Seth players generally like to jump back and do funny shit in the air.
Yeah, I mean, it's like... oh, okay, yeah, I mean... this character's so funny. This character's so funny. He has a 100-meter, too.
Yeah. Super. Puts himself in the corner, so he just gets out first. Yeah.
Chase down with the teleport, but that was actually pretty interesting. I think that was the feint fastball kick into the warp, which is kind of new, and yeah. Whoop. I like the fast fuzzy jab there. Uh-oh, stand attack gets punished. Assault starter, dash beam, 2-hit though, so we'll need another hit here, but yeah, the mix, oh god.
Yeah, it's kind of a tough situation to be in after the CS. So.
Good recognition from Knots though, knowing that the dive kick was backwards. He's so ready for that punish. Okay.
6B into no cancel, but finds the hit afterwards and has meter now, so super, Dragon Fang, yep.
Oh, the stand tag, and we saw that before in winners.
Alt's been really good with that, actually. Yep. All the times we've seen him on stream, he's been baiting out Pro with TK Kuga pretty well.
It's funny because it's like not something you had to think about before Uni 2. But all of a sudden, wait a minute, TK Fireball in your face is kind of messed up.
It's super messed up.
Yeah, I mean, Merkava's pretty happy about that change too. All right, here we go. Now, Knots down a lot of light, but Knots trying to bait something there. But Alt was listening to me, not pressing a button there.
Thankfully didn't get grid broken there. So might just take that win, but...
Dangerous spot to be in here, because Command Grab might kill.
With CS
with the fail off whip. Fail off whip, yeah.
Yeah. 100.
One more, and then IW.
Yeah.
IWAX.
Oh! See? That's why I never do it! That's why I never do it!
I don't know, man.
That's why I never do it!
I don't know, man. I would have lost the same way Randy did. Yeah. You're right. You're right. Make it faster, right? Make it faster.
It might just be because I suck, but I'm just deathly afraid of that situation happening.
To be fair, in that situation, IW is just as stable as... It's just more of like, do you not want to do the half circle input, basically? Oh, no! Caught what I assume is EX Kuga. So, Knots in a good spot now. Yep. EX for sure here. Gonna win the cycle now. You might be dead off this next hit. Are you dead? I think you're... Oh, he dropped it.
Now he's definitely dead if he gets the hit. Fail-off works out this time.
Oh, no, he gambled on the throw. I mean, roll. Wait. Oh, my God.
He could have been
just
dead.
scrambled. Oh! He's alive, he's alive, he's alive. Great jump. He's baiting it. He baited the card cancel. He baited the card cancel. One attack. Ah! 2 A's a bit.
Oh, bro.
He's dead.
Oh,
that was the most insane round. Yeah, I would also be looking like that if I was playing after that. That was a lot. That That was a first to 5 they just did in the span of 30 seconds,
Oh, the breath that it took to make a first to 5. God, that was crazy. After all of that, we're one tie.
Yeah.
Holy.
Whoa! Missed what that starter was. A fastball kick? All right.
Either way, the aggressive start from Nox, catching all off guard, because he's been getting aggressive more often than not in that situation.
All right, 2A sweep though. Gonna cook alt here, which means welcome to this situation again. Is it roll? Oh no, okay. Setting up the A orb there.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we're really behind, yeah.
Yeah, it's a tough situation.
Go next moment, go next moment.
In those situations, almost every guess is about as valuable, so why not? Oh, accidentally?
Yeah.
Because they crossed up?
It crossed up, yeah. There's so much grid. Yeah.
Oh god, this is gonna hurt.
Yeah, I think Alt was praying for a grid break there to try and fix the situation.
Yeah.
Now we're not in a good spot here.
Oh. Yeah.
It's sort of mid-screen though, so
it's not fantastic either though.
Yeah.
And CS right before cycles up? Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that.
Well, he did BDP late CS, so I think he was just not really even thinking about it. He thought he was gonna get a hit there, but hesitation from Alt. Yeah. Oh no! And Alt shaking his head, saying, "No, no, no! How dare you! How dare you bail off on me, bro? I will kill you now!"
Dragon Fang goes for the knockdown.
Try something.
Yep.
What are you doing? I guess if you die faster, your opponent gains less meter.
That is true.
But you also were draining.
That was still a scary 4A for Alt. He has meter left, and Wake Up Super is just as valuable in that situation.
Yeah.
They are betting on the big stuff on Wake Up here.
Yeah, I think they're just willing to see who's better at gambling a little bit here. I mean, the thing is, like, not just like, well, I do more damage than you, so I will kill you for this. He's like, I don't care.
Again.
Oh! Wake Up 60. Oh my god! That was a his, no
oh my
way!
god!
The no-fly zone in full effect. If Alt can bring this back, this will be crazy. But
Cycle's almost up. Yeah, that's big.
What attack?
CS.
No, you can't do that.
Yeah, that's good recognition of the situation.
Yeah, Dash C, pretty safe versus a lot of DPs in this game. Not all of them, but many of them. All right, so a lot of things happened, but at the end of the day, now we're sitting at 2-1 Knott's advantage here, which is crazy to think about because Knott's also did a lot of suicidal things, but just came out ahead. Like they both just smashed each other.
They looked each other in the eye the entire time, said, "I bet you won't."
No, they were actually just doing the chicken run. Like they were actually.
That was crazy.
Yeah, it has been crazy in this set so far.
Normally, when you get to this level of Uni, you stop seeing this many of big bets, right?
Yeah.
But I think both of them are kind of testing each other to some degree. But a huge grid break for Knott's here. Going to guarantee the cycle and get some good damage.
Yep. No meter. Oh, awkward drop here. And yeah, the jab out from Alt. That's going to be good since we don't want to let Knott's use that CS if we can help it. So nice. That is a weakness of like the 5C mix-up. Is that you can't CS DP that gap. So you have to be a little bit careful about that.
Yeah. Good CS mash. Again, getting aggressive on round start here. Should also mention set point for Knott's.
Yep.
All right, combo off a dash FF. Choose the spot. The 100 on this. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. It's just such a good knockdown.
Yeah, I mean, we want this. Oh no, Knott's pressing button. So he was gambling on Alt not doing anything in order to secure cycle there, and I don't know. I mean, stand tag. Yeah, we're going next. We're just going next here.
Yeah, good round. Doing it with JC that time instead of doing TK Kuga, which has been what Alt's been normally betting on.
Oh, huge hit. Actually confirms this like very far hit sweep.
Yeah.
Damage.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna attack off the super at the end, so it's gonna be close.
All right.
Or,
IW.
No, nothing.
He misses his TK orb. That's almost certainly what that was. All right, the frame trap though. All in a good position now. Was able to weather the storm from Knots thanks to the flub on Oki, and now, yeah, there it is. Doesn't get the stand tech. No way! It's just, everyone's just getting their own presents. It's near Christmas, and that's all I want is my opponent to drop a combo so I can kill them in tournament, in top 4.
Cycle for ult though. On wake up? No, holds it. He's trying to bait it. He's trying to bait it.
Okay, just barely escapes.
Oh my
the
god.
Orb of Confusion.
Wow.
There it is! Fail off, and Knots does not bait it.
Oh, he just gets cycled.
He blocks low though.
Super?
Oh, so smart.
That was so smart. That was so smart. Recognizing at the end of the veil off bar, he was going to try to do something into super and mashes out the super of himself before he gets that opportunity. So great stuff.
That was definitely a stressful match to cover.
Yeah, I know. This is a very, very high-pace action. That was really fun, though.
Yeah, that was really good. Shouts to Alt, definitely impressed me with his play today.
Yeah, totally.
So 3rd place to him, definitely a great performance, but that means we only got 2 more players left.
Yep.
We got LPT and Knots. We got LPT and Winner's Side.
Yep.
So that is definitely something you're happy to see here. And yeah, we'll see how this goes. I mean, you know, two big names here in the SoCal Uni scene.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
Not too surprising to see that that's what's going to happen today.
Yeah. LPT in general, just an extremely consistent player. So like, whenever I see him in a bracket, I expect him to be around this range. And yeah, so Winner's Side definitely going to help quite a bit. And we'll see. However, Knots is definitely the type of player, like, he gets some momentum and he starts feeling himself a little bit, and it could be kind of dangerous to play against him in that situation. But I believe a little mini break for Knots, given the situation, given the match. I don't.
He was going through it.
Yeah,
he was going through it.
I definitely agree with him on that regard. Just stand up and take a break for a second, because that was rough. It's like not even like, it's just like the speed of the match and what was happening. Like, you just want to kind of take a breather and like unwind your brain for a moment, because if you go into the same match, like go into the match next with that same speed in your brain, it might throw you for a loop.
You might crash.
Yeah, exactly. And like, probably not a good thing versus a guy like LPT, on top of which, who's a pretty composed player, all things considered.
Yeah. Well, similar kind of thing where I think if you give Byakuya free hits, it's just really bad, right? You really want to make him work for those hits. So I think that was the thing that caught me off guard the most about that previous set was like, that Knots was pretty willing to like take a lot of these risks in places that were like not super gambly for Aline, but he's just like willing to die.
Yeah.
So I mean, he won. So obviously it worked out. But
as you get to like the top level of every fighting game, it tends to stray towards more of a risk-averse playstyle. And so seeing that was maybe at the end of the day, Knots just sits down and he goes, I think I win these interactions more often than not, and then he just goes ham on it. Like, in a first to 3, that's a little bit more of a viable strategy, I think.
Yeah, we'll see. Also, who's is it just LPT's own channel that has this? Oh, it is. Yeah, I'm looking at the LPT Pogger. That has so godlike.
As we get into this one, grand finals for your R.I.S.C 2024. We got LPT on the winner's side versus Knots, who will need 2 first to 3 sets in order to take the tournament.
All right, this is looking good for Knots here. He was able to win a ton of grid and get a little bit of a hit. So yeah, he cannot jump there. This combo though, not going to be the best damage. Yeah, misses the ender, but still good. Oh, that's huge. Yeah, it just gets caught with the sweep.
Second hit is going to guarantee cycle for Knots and put him in a healthy position to close out the round.
Yeah. Very nice. One more hit.
Wow, clean 4K. That's a very nice number.
Rolls out, but oh, that's unfortunate. Like, don't think that's what LPT was hoping for. But also, that roll might have been a 1D that got crossed up.
Oh yeah. That is true.
Because he did do the zigzag. So annoying web there gets blown up by the orb at least.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Gets a hit. Starting the round with 200 meter. So just have to worry about that CS. Gonna spend 100.
Yep. All right. Now, not says of CS, but doesn't necessarily help as much as you would think in this situation.
Right.
Because chain shifting basically makes the web detonate earlier.
I think it was the first time that LPT's throw hasn't worked out as the first option after net set.
Yeah. Unfortunate flub here, so Knots losing a CS. Stare down, but LPT first one to fire.
Yeah. Can he kill with 200? That's going to be close.
I forgot what the starter was, but yeah, I think this will kill.
Yeah, LPT did a little, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you really want that one to kill.
Yeah, I mean, in this situation afterwards, he wakes up with CS 200 meter. It's not comfortable, to say the least.
All right, good stuff here from LPT. Like, it rolls out of the corner. The stare down for grid, though, I like that. No fear from LPT. Not afraid to take some risk to donate some blocks, and we'll still have CS here. Now, back here with CS, though, like, not the scariest thing to deal with here, but we'll see how Knots plays around this.
I think LPT's made it work quite well.
Yeah.
Right, so wake up CS.
Wow, what a throw. That was such an early... Takes the grid, no, baiting again.
Baiting it. Yeah,
everybody baiting.
That's very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of failed baits of the guard cancel today. It's like, that's like the fourth one or something.
Yeah, give it a shot. Didn't work out, and the first game will go to Knots.
Seth being like, thank you, Miyagi, for destroying my web so I can punish easier.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, so Knots still got to win a full grid of 5 set if he wants to have a chance at this. But yeah, I like those run-up 3Cs from LPT. They're very, shows a lot of confidence, which I like. All right, even without the confirms off these staggers, Knots.
Oh.
Interesting. Yeah,
jump back.
Jump back J2C.
Yeah.
It does stuff a lot of things in this matchup, but you can use it as like a throw S too, so.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. The trade, neither person seems comfortable here. But, you know, orbs help. Orbs help a lot.
So he gets the opportunity to use Cycle at any given point.
I think he's just going to use it for, offense.
Yeah. I think couldn't find a good moment to sort of win the grid war, so just use it when you can, but super for Knots, gets a knockdown, throw as well in the corner.
Knots. Some really solid offense going on right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
See you later. Yep, on the other side.
Well, that was like the least efficient way to...
I was really surprised. I was like, I had to look at the bottom of the screen to make sure I wasn't looking at the wrong person having veil.
I mean, so he did 5C one hit, 2 and 4 because he was scared that the air hit 5CC would whiff.
Right.
And I think he just autopiloted and was like, oops.
Oh, yeah.
So either that or he accidentally drop kicked, it could happen if he like rolls up to up.
Yeah.
So either that or maybe he thought he had a round.
Maybe he thought he had veil. Maybe he thought he veiled off.
That's also true. There were a lot of reasons, actually, yeah. It's funny that we can think of, like, at least, like, 6 different reasons he might have done that. But in any case, LPT off to, you know, really good round here. Looking like he's gonna tie this up.
Oh, thank you.
More Christmas presents.
Oh my God!
Christmas presents. Who would have known? It was intentional.
Okay,
Not like I'll take like 1,000 damage to deal like 3,000 damage.
It's
right?
all optimal as long as he gets the kill.
What a dash throw!
It's optimal if he gets the kill because he got 200 meter now, but he needs to get the kill.
No.
Yeah, R.I.S.C optimal, because if he killed before, he would have left with like 120 health.
Optimal is you let him play until he gets 100 meter and then you fade the veil off, right? That's optimal.
Oh, yeah, start up strong for Knots though. Gonna have that 100 meter for the knockdown super, or for the super for the knockdown, I mean.
Oh yeah.
Super.
Not a great spot. We got 200 though. He's looking for something.
Yeah.
He says too many people have been matching here today. But probably the roll. He's probably just looking for the roll there. That is the main counterplay to like 85.
Yeah.
He blocks that. Yeah. We're in SoCal. People don't get hit by that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Chose the command grab one. That is kind of the LPT special, actually, is trying to get the opponent to outguess themselves on the EX Super Flash. So it's a 50-50 of sorts, right? It's strike throw.
The Gordo strike throw, yeah.
All right.
First hit, but before the 100 meters, so it just gets a knockdown.
What a good attack. Oh, what shield. Okay.
Still gets cycle though, so that is a win of its own, but...
We've seen though that cycle is not as helpful. Yeah, like that does not help.
Yeah, even cycle super is kind of disarming in that in its own way, right?
Yeah,
so,
all right, welcome to the same situation.
Cycle for knots,
the roll.
rolls out. Yeah, you're talking about standing in that preferred range where you can deal with roll properly.
Oh, the dash 2A.
Yeah, with a lot of momentum, not set point of the first set.
Yeah, funny little thing about that throw is since they extended the cancel window on the 5, it makes it a little easier to meaty 5D one-hit react to the roll. And then
If you
need to style, then you're not going to obviously be able to do that, right?
Oh, knockdown once again. Set orb, 5B. Looking for the opportunity here. A little bit of a stagger, but just gets a throw. Still 200 meter for LPT, just not being able to be used because until you can find the hit.
The day one Cross-Up Classic, though, hit an LPT. Not where we want to be here. All right, command grab him. Do it. You dropped it last time. No, it's not going to kill.
No. All right, so knockdown. Cycle turns over once again. Just setting up more. Yeah. And he spent like 3 rounds in a row at 200 meter, not being able to spend it.
All right. So we're going back out of the menu and back in just so we have the nice score counter to keep track again because we do have a reset. So it's nice that the game also makes it really easy for us to tell.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, Tsurugi cover?
No, please don't. Yeah. No. He's exploring the characters like menu. I would not do that. I wouldn't do that.
So far, the advice from the commentary booth has not been heeded.
I don't think you should do that. I don't know about this. I wouldn't do that. Okay.
Oh, dude, I love LPT, man. If there's ever been a positive face in the SoCal scene, it's him. It's just.
So yeah, LPT had headphones on. Maybe he didn't hear me.
That's true. That was not the case before with Calamity. Calamity definitely hurt us and chose poorly anyway.
All right, so same situation here, but this time, yeah, JGC is pretty good at catching the little boy out of the sky.
Yeah, you mentioned it early on in the set, and it's worked out so far.
Doesn't just hit everywhere.
Rising J,
though, yeah, I mean that is in this version, man. That is a King OS.
Nice.
All right. Does give cycle as long as we don't attack, yeah. Oh no, what was that? I don't know. LPT definitely not getting what he wanted there, unfortunately, and he's gonna pay for it quite dearly. Now, yeah, your goose is kind of cooked here, unless Knots drops his orb input.
Oh, shield. Wins some cycle. That was big.
I blame hitbox because your inputs are too fast. It's like probably actually. No, well, I don't know, actually. Maybe it is kind of weird on hitbox in Uni, because, like...
TKs?
Yeah. Because,
the TKs are quite lenient on stick for Uni. I particularly like doing TKs in Uni.
Yeah. So I'm saying maybe because it's like you're doing it faster on hitbox.
Maybe.
That's definitely a thing in general for hitbox users. Like, your stuff's too fast.
Yeah. Oh, pick it up! Yes! Very nice confirm there from LPT. It takes the first round in the new set.
Yeah. Oh, it could also happen if you miss the 3 input. So you get 269, you get 4 jump, I think, yeah.
I don't know if some games take cardinal inputs for their quarter forwards, but I don't know if they take it for TKs. I've never thought
the other
about
way,
that.
could have been 239 because you're on hitbox, right? So, anyways, it's enough of that. We got LPT here with a good bail off, but Knots on a huge light lead here. Man, yeah, Knots has been really good today about anti-air assaulting, shielding those assaults. Like, I've not seen him drop like any of those, honestly. I mean, I feel like every time someone assaults him, he's just like, nope.
Yeah, usually shielding assaults is kind of like a thing that comes as a read, but obviously you can react to it, and not showing that off really well, it kind of hinders like a good portion of your offense when you get the chance.
All right. Solid damage here to set up. No, not 100 meter. Nice. Yeah, I think he was smelling the roll there.
One more time. Oh, it works.
That's a throw bait. Not gonna work. Oh no, where are you going? You're dead. Yep. So scary, please, like. Okay.
All right, relax. Relax.
He's dead already.
You did like 1 damage
Yeah.
for 15 hits or something like that.
It's stressing me out. That was actually stressing me out. I was like, oh my god, he's
To
gonna drop it.
me, in my head, it's all drop points.
Yeah, I'm like, he's gonna drop it. He's gonna drop it. He introduced like 10 extra drop points. Okay.
Knots takes game 1 here in the reset.
Yeah.
That's 4 straight, by the way.
Yep.
It's a lot of momentum. LPT does look good at some moments, but Knots' offense has been so strong.
Yeah, I mean, you guys didn't see it on stream, but he was staring at that character select, looking at Tsurugi for a while. And you wouldn't be doing that if you weren't feeling, you know, a bit pressured.
Yeah.
This is his 3 anti-air, though, so LPT 5B, unfortunately, not going to lead to anything. Yeah.
Nice block.
Being a little cheeky here, throwing all this stuff out. LPT big fan of just trying to insert that overhead.
right.
Well, I mean,
I'd say
LPT gets a
favor.
knockdown.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, here it is. Oh, wait, no, he didn't. He's just going to do a combo.
Yeah. And,
I think he doesn't want to spend meter. Yeah.
He doesn't want to, but he's going to lead. I think he's going to have to spend IW.
Oh, this was just still kill. Okay.
Yeah. And it just scaled so hard that he needed to spend it. And I think he was trying his best to avoid
I thought
it.
he needed to deal with the kill off of that combo, but yeah. Oh,
Ooh, all right.
Yeah, right up jab.
Yeah, good position to be in. Has that 200 meter ready to go. So he can loop this offense. Just needs to find the set. However, versus Knots, this has not been as valuable as it has been versus other players. His defense has been very good, but he gets the hit.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Knots and Stantec getting called out a decent amount by all.
Yeah.
So it makes sense we see the same thing here.
Nice.
Yeah. Tried to TRM, didn't find anything. Oh, wow. Oh, God.
Whoa. Yeah, gets a punish for it as well. So still has a lot of health to make up, but good position. Got to worry about the grid cycle at this point, though, for Knots. Gets a hit, that will help. Gets another hit, that will guarantee it.
He's alive, but not looking good here for LPT. Wait, is he dead? No, he's alive.
No. He needs one more. I don't think he ended it the way he wanted to, but nonetheless, good position with CS on deck. Oh, finds the veil off, strips him as well.
Yeah. Got him.
Oh,
Yeah.
and the grid break gonna add the damage enough to take that round. So spend all of the meter for it technically, but we'll take that round for sure. Nice.
Not showing really good knowledge there about how to deal with the with that situation. That is a situation LPT will try to do on you if you let him. So good shields though, wins Vorpal and the anti-air.
Yeah. CS 3C, easy punish.
Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
once again, just not being really good at anti-airing this in this tournament so far.
Gets caught by the cross-up.
Yeah. Opportunity for LPT in that situation for sure, but I think, you know, as we were mentioning before, like, Byakuya kind of wants to go into that last round with 100, 200 meter. Going into it with 0 really hurts.
Yeah. All right. So that 5 for Knots now, it's 2-0, I believe, right?
Yeah, 2-0 in the reset set.
Running the train.
So a couple character switches, or color switches, I should say, for both players.
All right, here we go. So, match point here for Knots if he can take this last game, but we'll see if LPT can make it work for it here. It's been a bit rough, but not without moments that LPT can try and capitalize on.
Yeah.
But the defense from Knots here, knowing exactly when to press.
Yeah, it's not just, you know, holding back as well. It's the active defense of knowing when to mash or jump out as well. This has all been very strong. Early bail-off from LPT. It does get him out of that situation, but he doesn't get any value out of it.
Yeah, probably win cycle here too. Yikes, that was same side. That's me, naturally.
Yeah, gonna build that 100 just enough. Yeah, doesn't get the combo though, and gives LPT an opportunity here, especially with that 100-meter, and he's going to turn over cycle.
He might be able to win. Yeah, I think he wins it. Yeah, that's huge.
Won't beat the throw. The guard thrust, it works out. Ah! Oh my god. Oh, the orb! Oh.
I don't know. Randy and I knew what was going to happen. No one else did, but Randy and I are not surprised. But oh my Jesus, that seems no. Trouble. LPT getting blown up here by the up back fadeaway dive. This is going to hurt.
Yeah, cycle.
If you're not careful, you could die. He's alive, I believe.
Is he?
Yeah.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Oh, no, he's there.
Well, either way, done and dusted. 6 straight for Nods and will be your inaugural Rumble and SoCal Uni 2 champion.
Really good stuff there from Nods. Just looking really dominant after getting knocked into losers.
Yeah.
But, you know, had a insane set versus alt, but was able to keep it like composed afterwards and still able to look really solid into this grand finals.
Yeah, the confidence that comes to being a top level player that gets in that position quite often. I mentioned to a lot of players, like, you kind of have to lose in that position a couple times before you win in that position. So Knots being, you know, quality competitor as well, has won a bunch of tournaments in that position before, has done it again. So great stuff to him. We kind of expected him. He was probably the main contender to win the tournament, but obviously you have to go through with it as well, and played really well without some stumbles. I mean, Alt gave him a run for his money for sure, and felt like there was other opportunities where Knots wasn't getting as much value out of his offense as he normally was, but with a lot of momentum in that grand final, 6 straight, and we'll be taking it.
Really strong. I don't have any other words for that, but, you know, hope you guys enjoyed that. Uni 2, super awesome. I think we are going to try and do a interview before, or we want to do it after? Are we doing ceremony now? Okay, so we're going to do ceremony first.
Right,
I think they want to do a player interview as well.
Ceremony first. Okay.
Yeah.
No problem. Knots
Knots
maybe
is de-winding.
Maybe, or rush in the bathroom or something. Who knows? But yeah, happy to have this. Happy to be here, man. I'm really looking forward to next year, but also in general, just 2025 is kind of on the up. I think.
Yep.
I don't want to say this because it feels kind of wrong, but kind of right in the same way of like 2014 was our first sort of like step into what feels like full time. Like 2023 was kind of the lull into it, like people were kind of poking their heads out of the woods again and being like, okay, is it time to come back? And now 2024 felt like a first full year back of having every event that we're supposed to have. And now 2025, it feels like it's continuing that with a lot of momentum.
Yeah, we're continuing the momentum.
Yeah.
We're going into 25 where everyone's a lot more situated and comfortable.
Yeah.
And just kind of, we know what we're like going to see, basically, I think. And, not as many uncertainties. I think that's a good way to put it, right?
Yeah, so I think we know what the tournament structure, well, not structure, but sort of the layout of the year is going to look like, and we can plan a little bit more accordingly. And looking forward to, you know, spring already looks really good, right? We have Frosty around the corner, and then we have Awaiting Fates. And
some tournament in NorCal, I forget.
I was trying to remember what. Okay, I was right. Awaiting Fate, and then Slashback 2025. As well.
I think I heard of that tournament before.
It was all right.
Yeah. And then like some like local in Chicago called Combo Breaker. I think I don't know much about it.
Yeah.
But I guess I'll show up to that. I don't know.
I heard the kids talking about it.
Yeah.
They seem to enjoy it.
They seem to enjoy the breaking of the combos. We're going to get a ceremony underway pretty soon, but Knots is taking a fat dump first, so.
Knots ruining another tournament.
Yeah, that's why it was a 6-0. He had to go to the bathroom. He's like, I don't got time for this. I hit you with a crossbow. All right. Kind words here from Kizzy, of course. And now here in 4th place, we got DFX Calamity.
I don't know if you can see it, but Kizzy's got this sick one-piece parka.
Yeah, they can see it. They can definitely see it.
All right.
I mean, you can see that, yeah.
Or poncho, sorry.
It's
so sick.
And of course, all in third place. Definitely huge, huge
Good
placing
showing.
for him. Yeah, huge showing. Really good performance from all.
I would say in general, like this kind of, if the quality of play stays consistent, like he's kind of going to upset the balance of SoCal placings quite a bit.
I'm going to go in training mode and see what normals, what other 2Bs with underneath fail off. All right, of course, LPT, one of the true SoCal GOATs.
Yep.
They're like, say hi, wave to the camera. Wave to the camera, wave to that camera. Yeah, I know how it goes. All right.
That's the GOAT.
All right, of course, in first place.
If there's a tournament in SoCal, he's probably going to win it.
Yeah, it's not.
And it's not.
Yeah. All right, look there, and then look over there. Yeah. Of course, also big shouts for him repping our merch. Love it.
You want to say, being the champion for Rumble SoCal? We need to do something about this Line character.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's complaining about Line. He's like, yo, Line is broken.
Oh my god.
He's like, yo, Line is broken, bro. 5C2C is unblockable. 5C2C is like unblockable. It was never blocked.
He mashed a super through it. Does that count?
You can super through unblockables. Yeah.
You can super through.
People say just block, that's what you get. That's what happens.
Thank you guys so much. We're going to be wrapping up the rest of the
So, yet again, the Line agenda, all throwing his matches to keep the agenda going, man. People do not want to know.
That's why he threw himself in the losers.
People do not want to know about how messed up this character is. All right, I think we're gonna have maybe a little top 4 picture over here.
Okay.
But yeah, it was great. Yeah, they're gonna do a little bit of a picture time, but while we're waiting for them, again, thanks so much for watching, guys. We've got more stuff on the stream too, and there's another stream going as well. So bring out those multi-Twitch streams. But why don't just give another sweet shout out while we're here to just everybody, because it's just been an awesome event. Kizzy, obviously being the man in charge here, doing really good. For this event, and like you said before, hope we can see this in the future. Love opportunities to drive down here and stuff like that. I've been having a really good time, so it's nice to see everybody too.
Yeah. It's anytime we can connect NorCal and SoCal, it's always nice. Yeah. I remember coming back to Slashback in 2024, I was like, man, it feels it's different. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Maybe it's like, but like having the California tournament with all like SoCal and NorCal put together, it is truly like a different experience.
Yeah, no, it's great. So I think this one was really great, and I'm looking forward to next year. And let's see what else we got today. We still have Strive and Grand Blue. They've been cooking over there on the other games, and I've been seeing some people go nuts for Strive over there. So, all right, I think we're gonna grab Knots for an interview. Guess I'm gonna do it with him. I guess.
Yeah,
so
you should.
I'm gonna kick you off a little bit and make him sit here, which is gonna be awkward. But we'll. No, I'm just gonna sit over there. All right. Congratulations. Hello. Congratulations. Yeah, pop off with the with the first place. Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting a trophy from this event. That's pretty sick.
Yeah, no, the trophies are cool. Everyone, every tournament, grand champion I think gets one. So very cool stuff. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That was a pretty fast speed run on grand finals.
Yeah.
But obviously you and Paul play each other a decent amount, right? So don't really think there are too many surprises there. I think it's more interesting to talk maybe about like your winners and finals and losers finals, right? Because you played against Alt, and that was actually pretty intense, those sets.
Yeah. Lene versus Seth this game feels a lot scarier than the previous versions. It seems like she has a lot of good ways to catch him out of the air now.
This is mainly like dash FF.
Yeah,
that's the big difference, right?
That covers a lot of space, and
she can act afterwards too, right?
Yeah,
so
she has a lot of options after it. She has like a double jump.
Yeah,
she has
and then now you
normals,
also have the
specials.
Yeah.
It's just a lot to keep track of, and it kind of puts the risk reward of going up into the air kind of out of Seth's favor in this version.
Yeah,
At
we
least
saw
that's how I
that.
feel
We saw
about
that happen a lot, I think, throughout the sets.
Yeah.
Like EX Kugas and
A lot
and
of those EX
dash-ups.
Kugas, every time I see it coming out, I just like slap myself in the face. I was like, what am I doing up here? Get me down, get me down.
Well, it makes sense. I mean, I think in this version too, it's kind of scary to defend, right? So it feels like a lot of the time it's that you feel a little comfortable if you can get some space in the air and you'll figure it out somehow.
Right.
But Line seems to be really good at just saying like no to that whole game plan.
Yeah, and then once she does get you into her Oki, you gotta block like Hilda mix-ups. It's just, it's insane.
It definitely looked like the Line offense was working out very well overall, like in general today. It's like people getting opened up a lot by Line. So, well, you know, like people always downplay the character, but it seems like in this version the character is pretty strong. Yeah, cool. I don't know. Do you have anything you want to say before we cut out? Because I mean, we see you at a lot of events, right? So it's like you're not necessarily a new face to this kind of stuff. So like, what do you think are your plans like in the future for like for future tournaments, and like, do you have anything in particular you're looking to try and focus on?
Let's see. I wasn't planning on going to Frosties. I don't think I can survive a Chicago winter. I don't think I own like a single.
Yeah, we're all you're a soft SoCal boy, and like it's only hoodies for us, right?
Yeah,
like,
I almost didn't come to this, and it was like what 60 degrees. Yeah. Definitely gonna be at LCQ. That's basically in my
March, right?
backyard. Yeah.
That'll be pretty competitive, I think, right?
Yeah,
because there's only 8 slots. They're all filled up, so there's like just basically everyone who's not in is just going to be hunting for that slot, right?
Right.
And
definitely going to Slashback. Everyone go to Slashback.
Appreciate
it's
that.
gonna be sick.
We're here in SoCal to show the NorCal tournament, but like, yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, you know, always happy to have you there, but. Sounds good.
Yeah, and then one event that I don't usually go to that I'm planning to go to this year is probably Crossover Arc.
Oh, okay, cool, yeah.
Yeah, I've heard that it doesn't really conflict with Slashback this year.
Cool.
And I haven't been to the East Coast in a while, so yeah, I'm going to plan to go to that one.
Yeah, I mean, I've watched the VODs for that tournament. It looks really fun, so people seem to have a good time at that. Definitely kind of similar vibe to all these style of, like, kind of the mid-range, like, more regional events that people have been enjoying. So, I mean, this was fun. I really enjoyed coming out here for this, so cool. I guess last words to the stream or any shouts you want to do before we call it a day?
Let's see. Not sure who's watching, but yeah, it's Line champion.
Okay, that's a good way to end it.
Let's get a change.
Yeah, Kamone, yeah. Like,
Kamone, please.
all right, how about this? What would you do? One change if you could change the character, like if you had to adjust Line.
I mean, the obvious one is just reverting her 5C. Just get rid of that. Because like going from offline to online, your timing is mixed up, and it's just like it's not fun. It's not fun.
Cool. All right. Well, that's good. So I think we're going to call it here, but just a quick shout out to all of our sponsors before we go. Big shout outs to Kaiten Books for just, doing all the awesome stuff. Check them out. They got Blue Archive. Also, of course, Blazing Strike. New game is available now by Access. Access is awesome, so you should check their games out. It's a new fighting game. Weighted Fate that's coming. We chatted a little bit about it. So spring 2025. There's 3 more games that we don't know about yet, and I'm assuming they're going to be announced pretty soon. So go to that if you can and follow +FrameGG to find out what those 3 games are. Frosty Faustings, Knott's not going to be there, unfortunately, but I'm going to be there. So go with that because I'm going to be there, I guess, and it's a fun tournament. It's the GOAT, so, we love Frosties. And, of course, the Otaku 8, that's coming up very soon. So next month, if you can make it to that in Orlando. I've never been to Orlando in December, but maybe it's a fun time, too. So check that out. Reg is open. And, of course, shouts to Main Stickers. I think everyone who attended here got some stickers from Main Stickers, so they're just a really good option. If you want some custom stickers, they got to do a lot of stuff, so check them out at manystickers.com. And Kwamba has a 20% off code for R.I.S.C 2024. So if you're interested in getting a new Obsidian 2, that's like a really good spot to do it in. So super awesome stuff. And obviously, last but not least, just like the last bit of sponsors here. We got Madhouse doing the production over there. I see Gramble on the big screen. They helped us produce a lot of episodes. Super awesome. Pixio supporting us with the monitors. We're looking at one right now. And lastly, of course, Game Lab. I'm sure Randy's been here a lot more with Game Lab. So, you know, he can probably attest to how awesome this venue is. And this event would not happen without Game Lab at all. It would not be feasible. And it's really hard to find venues that are, like, workable and feasible in SoCal. So we really, really appreciate that Game Lab has the hookup here. So cannot stop shilling them. So I think that's about it for us. Next up is going to be Strive. We got Strive coming up. We don't play Strive. No. I don't play Strive. But maybe you guys play Strive. So we're going to go to a quick break, and then we're going to jump in for some Strive action afterwards. So thanks for watching Unity 2. Again, congrats to Knots, first place. Showing that Seth is still a really sick character, and hope you guys enjoyed that. And play Uni 2 if you've never considered giving the game a shot. It's an awesome game. Otherwise, we'll see you guys after the break.
I didn't even know what it was. Wizards and Warriors, welcome back once again. Oh, it's some good old-fashioned Guilty Gear Strive here. Dr. No, Stealthy
Hello.
joining me on the mic. How
Hello.
we doing, my friend?
Doing good. It's really the top player to watch commentator pipeline. Like,
Hey.
you know, we're never escaping. We're not escaping the allegations.
there's-
It's over.
There's no allegations. Avian was supposed to be here, and I feel like he's riding the line, right, of like, no, I'm not washed. I can still compete. You know, I know he did well at like Don't Park, but you already retired. You're like, all right.
It's like,
hey.
yeah, I'm playing Battle. I'm playing CS. Like, I'm
Yep.
I'm all good.
Yep.
When Season 4 comes out, I was really hoping that like maybe they nerf the top tiers, maybe they buff my character a little bit. I don't need that much.
No, I
They took
gotta-
Rainwater and then they buffed Rem.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is I know it's not over because you haven't started playing FF14 yet. Once that happens, I know you're gone. I know we're not getting you back.
I know my friends and I have like a family share. So one of my friends actually does have Final Fantasy 14. I'm not touching it, but like it's like the option is there.
That's what they all say.
So
But let's talk a little bit about the event that we had going on right here. We're already in top 16 of Guilty Gear Strive here at R.I.S.C Rumble in SoCal. Kind of got like our own little, little pop-up regional kind of, came out real quick. We have honestly, like a very, very solid lineup of top 16 competitors. I believe up first we're getting R.I.S.C versus Uwabami. Currently warming up on the setup, immediately off to our right here. But we got like there's a lot of upsets. There was a lot of SoCal, obviously it's regional. There's gonna be SoCal team kills, but a lot of players fell early. Aloha drowning in pools is very surprising. Like Aloha falling early. We have plenty of other players. I think Fapper also, kind of underperforming. And part of that is new patch jitters, right?
Yeah.
We talked a little bit about, like, you brought up this patch, changed a lot of things. Not everyone's entirely adjusted.
Yeah. It's only been, like, what, 2 weeks?
Yeah, I think
2
so.
weeks, right? Yeah, and plus, like, the bug patch came out, and now the bug patch and everything. So it's like, people are still adjusting. Like, people don't know what's real, what's not yet. So it's, same game, but different game.
Right. And I mean, this is like one of the characters that got like hotfixed in the past, couple days, right? It was 2 days ago the hotfix came out? So Leo, still, I feel like Leo's still working out the kinks. I know Arcblade has said that he thinks this is one of Leo's worst matchups.
Yeah, he was talking to me earlier because he told me that he has to fight against Uwabami next in top 16, like winners. And he said that he might have to bring out the pocket Alfel. So, I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe it's better. Maybe you just want to try something new. I mean,
it might have to come down to this first match if Arcblade ever wins this, or if Uwabami will simply easily take this.
Yeah.
I think that's what's going to come down to.
And you know what? All you can do is just let the game speak for itself. Yeah. I am really excited though. I think Uwabami has kind of been always as a player. I feel like is peaks and valleys. Like, every now and again, Uwabami will have a phase where they're just like, I don't really want to compete as much right now. I kind of just want to, take the back seat. And then they'll come back and they'll be usually pretty strong when they do, but...
It's like, I'm back, let's go.
Yeah, just came back swinging.
High energy.
Everyone needs their rest.
We're getting started with the match here. Let's rock.
Let's rock.
Let's rumble even.
Okay. So if you want to play Elfel, you can just play Elfel. You don't actually need a round start DP to show that you deserve to play Elfel. Like,
I'm assuming what Arcblade really wanted to assume was like the Johnny's typical far slash round start, and was already getting a wall break here.
Yeah. Good check with the 2P there, trying to keep your pressure up.
Ooh. All right. A counter right there.
Yeah, a lot of, you know what, actually, Uwabami showing a good bit of respect for Arcblade, saying, you know what, you started off like an absolute animal. I'm just gonna PRC to make sure I'm not like overextending here.
Checking out their cartoon. That's air grab.
Yep.
All right, this is where the pressure starts.
Oh.
The growing crush. Oh, nice jump.
Yeah, jump back JS like that is always just such a good option from Leo. It covers so much space in front of you.
It doesn't matter if he's the only one who takes the first round.
Yeah, off to a good start.
Go with the zoning game. Keep poking.
Arcblade still a little scared to take his turn without spinning meter. Oh.
All right, using both the burst. Honestly, if he can just keep this pressure up, honestly, that'd be worth it.
Yeah. And Arcblade has talked about, like, once you're in back turn, he thinks its back turn's as strong as it's ever been in this game.
Back turn is so good, like for this patch.
Got 100% meter, though, so Uwabami really can keep himself mostly safe. Ooh.
Oh, drop.
Yeah, really unfortunate.
All right, RC here, using both the meter. Johnny, Uwabami here, strong in 50, using it for the pressure. Oh, wait, confirm? All right.
Yeah, gotta block your way out. Oh, waits for the
yeah. Uwabami taking game number 1.
Yeah, honestly, super solid from Uwabami, right? You said, oh, I saw, you got away with jump in the corner JS last time. I'm just gonna wait. Time's a close us well. That's something that's like, I feel like slightly under talked about is Johnny is one of the characters that has a very tall close S, and your ability to counter hit off of those situations.
Yep, they're picking Elfelt here.
Yeah, there it goes. There it goes.
Yeah.
All right, welcome in, Elfelt. Happy to hear from you.
Yeah, welcome back. So, Elfelt, crazy this match, huh?
Is she some?
Yeah.
She's some. She's
balanced off the shotgun and everything.
she's a character that I feel like nobody knows exactly how to rate this character, right? Like, I feel like there's so many, she does so much damage in random scenarios, but she's still overall just kind of fine.
Yeah. Oh, they didn't go.
Oh my
the
God.
Charge does punish. Does he know? He does know.
He does know. He does know.
That's my goat.
Ooh, should be dead.
Yeah, dead. Yeah. Convincingly taking this.
Sometimes you gotta be a little silly.
Yeah. Or goofy even.
Alright.
Gosh, you can feel the fear in Arcblade's like play, right? You walked up, got that 2K, and just like struggled to find to press anything else, right? I think
Like-
Arcblade's definitely
like-
a little intimidated by the matchup.
Like even when he gets the hit, he can't really like confirm up too much just because like it's like what if he did block it? What if he's gonna challenge?
Yeah.
They managed to beat off the butt shield though, so like honestly, good start here. If you can, oh wait, oh, all right. Honestly, out of the corner, but forced to use all the meter.
Yeah, I feel like Uwabami is honestly not pressed for resources at all this set, though. While this all
Oh, could have been dead there, I think.
get some gunshots out there.
Oh, Lonnie, playing the spaceship. Find their way in. All right, the 50-50s, let's begin.
Yep. Finds a throw, 50-50 time part two.
High-low.
Oh my
That'll
gosh.
work on 6P. I mean, if it works.
Yeah. I do think, let's talk a little bit about, like, Uwabami's patience, right?
Yeah,
like,
honestly,
not biting, not overcommitting, even when you're in those winning situations.
It's like he's gonna take the hits and then like just back out to neutral. Honestly, very, very lovely, very helpful
Yep.
for his play. Like
Yeah, and now we're back to Leo.
back to Leo.
So, how do you feel about like mid-set swapping, like
Mid-set
overall? Because you've been in the ring, you've been at this level before.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I don't necessarily feel like if you feel like you're confident in like two characters that you think that it might be better for you to play. Like honestly, I think go for it. But honestly, if you're, let's just say like your player's character 2 is like half as good as like your character 1, honestly, I'm just gonna play through the matchup.
Yeah. No, I think that's very fair. And I don't think Arcblade has ever brought out that L-Felt at anything bigger than like a weekly. So, harsh debut.
Oh, DP, big PRC, but no, not really blocking. Unfortunate.
Yup.
The 2D. Full combo here.
Super.
Super, yep.
Started up right. I mean, Uwabami's just in such control right now. Dash blocking as Leo just being that little bit worse makes this matchup so much rougher. But again, I don't know. It just feels like Arcblade's playing with like a little bit more fear than he needs to. We'll see if we can get cooked up though.
Yeah, look, I feel like once Arcblade gets on the offense, like, he's just going to keep going.
No,
Like,
yeah.
And, like, the back turn so strong. Getting a hard knockdown here. See what we can do with it. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Arcblade taking first round.
Yeah, honestly, a really good way to take the round as well for Arcblade, right? Yeah. Arcblade loves wall break with super, and then he just does this like stagger 5P, stagger 2P pressure. Like, it's kind of his bread and butter, and I feel like when you return to what you know and it works, it can kind of bring some confidence back into you.
Yeah, it's like confidence booster. Like it's sometimes what you need, like this like 2-0. Like honestly, like this could bring back like a 3-0, like reverse 3-0. Like we'll see.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, okay, gets pushed back out. You're out of back turn, so you're gonna have to earn your way back in. Yeah,
Oh, no,
again.
Yeah. Well, I mean, really good catching these like air, like trying to catch these like air moves from Arcblade here.
Yeah, Arcblade just a little bit too eager to just jump and pick out, but
Like he wants out
Oh
really
my
fast,
God.
like right there. And he misses the grab. That's so unfortunate.
mad unfortunate.
He kills here.
Going and
Like with that,
Yeah.
Uwabami's on game point here.
yeah, Arcblade back to the wall. I mean, we saw some signs of life. There's still a heartbeat in that chest.
Like we just need Arcblade. Arcblade really just needs to get like an upper hand on the offense, but it's really hard because Uwabami's always been like so patient and neutral. And once like he gets that hit, like he doesn't want to overextend. And if he does get that chance, he's always just gonna like keep pressuring his offense with the guard crush. That's crazy.
Yeah, and
Like-
Uwabami there, right? That entire sequence. Sure, Arcblade's getting in and he's getting his licks, but I feel like Uwabami is overall not that concerned, right? You had to spin burst to get here.
First hit, yep.
Oh, now it's getting
Wow.
tense. Oh my god.
Wow, that's insane.
As LA Orange County is starting to come alive. You know, we have you know, SoCal's a big region. You know, San Diego, you're far enough away. We have reason to cheer against you, and SoCal is here for it.
Honestly, these hard reads are going crazy.
No, absolutely.
You think these big gambles here are actually gonna what might lead to this I guess the shift in momentum, I'd say.
Yeah, and I mean it's such a risky way to play. Catching the backdash there is huge though. Get the wall break. Can't get any plus frames off of it, but I mean overall, R.I.S.C, you're on next hit wins. Player patience now. See, this is a situation where R.I.S.C really needs to just be comfortable enough in this matchup to play this out, and there it is.
He just needs to not be worried, but also I like when he gambles, but I also need him to I guess tone it down a bit, you know?
Yeah, 100%. Ooh, okay. Patience out. Push him back into the corner. Okay, see, I like that. Uwabami playing a little bit more aggressive, not just going to let R.I.S.C take that back turn for free. Back turn may be good, but you can't be scared of it.
Yeah. If they poke, you gotta poke.
And that's what you gotta do. Oh,
OS.
Yeah. Really, really tough OS to deal with, but R.I.S.C, I mean, hey, you did it once before with your back against the wall. You gotta be able to do it again.
Yeah, once again, Uwabami on game point. Honestly, really hard situation for R.I.S.C here, unless he can get the upper hand, at the beginning.
Oh,
already out of the burst, though.
These IAD backs from R.I.S.C are just getting exploded time and time again. Don't go for another one. Oh, fights his way out with the 5K.
We're in back turn.
What's the moment?
The insane layout combo.
Yup.
Alright. No bar here. Can't really cause the knockdown. Being forced to go back to neutral and just the BRC or something, but.
Oh. Really scary clash there.
Alright, R.I.S.C reverting back to neutral. Alright. On the offense.
Yup. Burst. Uwabami. Maybe now having to feel a little bit of the fear. Back into the corner.
Back to the corner, yeah. Oh, but you can't do that.
Yeah, you can't. It reaches high enough. Okay, no super, though. Honestly, R.I.S.C still in a fine spot if you can find your wins.
Yeah, no. I think that's good. He's dead.
Yeah, not recognizing how committal that backdash is in that scenario.
Yeah. With that BRC, the slowdown's enough, and Johnny's far slash is also fast enough just to hit him.
Yeah.
Far slash 5H into the guard super. Honestly, just guaranteed confirm into the wall break. And even then, he also has I think he has was it burst? He has still burst meter, right? So it's.
No, yeah, burst was off, I think.
No, I meant for Wild Assault.
Oh, yes. Did he? No. Oh, he did.
Yeah.
But
either way, it was a kill confirm anyway.
Yeah.
It didn't really matter too much. Uwabami will be moving on to, is it top 8?
Yeah, to moving on along into the, for winner's side. I will also say, I think that was also a great showing from Uwabami on that last round. Part of, I feel like, and I mean, you can elaborate more on this, right, as a player at your level. Recognizing the situation of R.I.S.C is just gonna be panicked here. He's already thinking about a Game 5 scenario. Just looping card missed.
It's insane mental stack.
Yeah.
You need this round, but at the same time, it's you don't want to get hit, or else you can't keep blocking because the risk is going to build up. But at the same time, you can't it's really hard to poke.
Right.
Just because again, if you get hit,
yeah,
it's really disadvantageous for you.
Right. And what's some of the things you look for when you start feeling that from a player? What are some of the telltale signs?
When I'm up.
When you're up and you're reading that mental stack, what goes into that for you?
Well, I think it's a little bit different just because I'm I guess more of a zoner player.
Sure.
Right. So it's I'm mostly gonna be standing in the back. I'm gonna be throw the sickles, pro 5B. I'm just gonna wait for you to move.
Right.
Life of the zoner player. But honestly, what I look for most is. I'm just looking at movement for the most part. I'm looking at movement. I want to see how desperate you are trying to get in on me.
Right.
Because Axel's defense not really too strong, and I know you want to get in. You really want to get in, and because of that, it's okay. If you I have two approaches to that. Either that, I'm just gonna keep backing off. It's okay, I'm gonna wait for you. I'm just dash in, guns a blazing.
There you go.
Yeah. Anyways. the, I guess, let's talk about our next match here. We
Yeah,
got-
yeah.
Fishy Fish versus Frijoles Guapo.
Yeah, Frijoles Guapo actually making like a huge splash. I feel like Frijoles was obviously expected to do really well both here and in uni, but like ran the gauntlet all this morning, or all, I guess, at noon, you know, when we started our bracket matches, qualifying for top 16 here. And Fishy Fishy was one of the players that was on invite for the SoCal Invitational in a couple weeks. Unfortunately, they had to cancel. They're not going to be able to make it. You know, scheduling doesn't always work out. But Frijoles, I mean, hey, if you want to earn that little extra spot,
It's like you got that. Just gotta get through this, and you're good.
you gotta prove it. You gotta fight the person that took it from you.
Fight your challenger.
Yup.
Here comes the next warrior. You know all that.
Here comes Daredevil.
Here comes Daredevil for real.
And I mean, we have a couple decent Fausts, like kind of scattered across the region. I know we have like ZX, 8and, in NorCal. We have like Beneath. We have like there's decent to like really good Fausts all over California, and it's, you know, fun to see another one popping out here.
What's it with California? All these Faust players.
I don't know. I don't know. We have Faust and we have Milios, and I don't know why we have both.
Back in my day, we used to have some Axel players.
Yeah, what happened? What happened? You're dropping the ball.
I don't know.
You're dropping the ball. Trevor, if you're watching at home, you know, we miss you, of course. Always would love to see Trevor, but, you know, is what it is.
Yeah, school maxing, life maxing, all
School
that. Oh, we're
maxing.
just going straight into it.
Hey, go to school, get your degree, you know, get your money up, not your funny up.
For real? Wait, we're just going to get this. Oh my God.
Yeah, we're going straight in.
All right.
Fishy versus Frijoles. Oh no, button
Oh, wait,
check.
just button check. Okay.
If you although that would have been an insane round start.
Yeah,
Round start 5P and you
5P.
won.
Yeah.
You're insane.
The swipe. Let's see here. It's like. Oh, what are you expecting coming out of this match? How do you feel about Faust? Faust?
So I do know that that the way Fishy likes to play. Which one?
Oh, this one's mine.
Oh, I just want him louder.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry.
am I not?
Sorry.
Okay,
Behind
okay,
the scenes, I'm breaking immersion here.
Immersion lost, minus 500
Yeah,
aura
minus
points.
500 aura.
The brain rot. Oh, yeah, here. Anyways,
Everything. Okay.
duel
fair
one.
enough.
Let's go. Fishy for Old Squapple. Round start
gosh.
J2K. You know what? I respect it. It's Faust.
You kind of got to against a character like Eno. The one thing I do know about this matchup that can get that it actually got a little bit worse for Eno ever since Golf Swing got added.
Yeah, Golf Swing like really covers like a lot of screen area, at least around Faust, I think.
Yeah, and Eno being forced to air block it more often than not, it creates like makes it a little bit harder for her to get in, but. But you do have a lot of ways to actually deal with Faust going up for chemical or for love, just like throwing the bag.
Oh dang, the items.
Yeah.
Item chaos.
You know, you gotta get a little chaotic with it sometimes.
I mean, that's Faust. Ooh. Oh, the trade. All right. This is where Faust wants to be. Keep throwing those items.
Yeah.
Nice.
And just look at the way Fishy have to hold so much, right?
It's so hard for you to get in.
Banana
right.
peel. Be careful.
Okay. Back in my day, if you deflect shield with that.
Back in your day, it would crash the game. That hasn't been around for a while.
Yeah, I know, it's insane.
You're old,
I'm
Stealthy.
old. It's over. I've been here since the beginning.
We're the wall.
I just realized, what the heck? You're already losing health.
Yeah, it's gone.
All right, R.I.S.C might change things though.
Yup. Okay.
This is a start. Notorious for 50-50s, but R.I.S.C. Oh my God.
That
classic.
That was yeah. That has been in the game since day one, and it's
Yeah.
just as tricky as it was then.
Yeah. Nothing's changing it. Nothing's changing. We live in a different world, yet the same at the same time.
Yep.
All right. Frijoles already up and round, already up again, like that.
Ooh.
That's pretty quick. The
Yeah,
gold burst is crazy. Okay, I can't remember. Dude, I'm just remembering. Like, there's like another Faust player that just like is just crazy.
Life Jam.
Life Jam. There we go. All right.
Another SoCal Faust.
Yeah.
We really do have too many.
Oh my God. Anyways.
Oh, and you know, this is part of like what a lot of the Eno buffs were. Eno having consistent wall-to-wall carries on this patch, so huge for her momentum.
Is it not? Oh, not over.
Fishy was so used to that being PRC that when you had to actually watch the whole thing, you're like, oh.
It's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, what? How do I deal with this
It's
again?
such a mix-up. Honestly, I've rarely seen any Faust just like let it rock.
Right?
Like it's insane. Honestly, I like the change of pace.
Can you block your way out?
Situation, yeah, no, the double overhead.
Yeah.
Pretty hard. Like, you know, 50-50 mix-up machine.
Yeah, and I don't think Faust can't crawl under most of her like 50-50s and fuzzy setups.
Yeah, you cannot. He's forced to take that.
You just gotta hold it.
Yeah.
You gotta hold it like the rest of us. Oh.
All right, good blocks.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah. But sometimes they dive, sometimes they do 2K. You know, it's really hard to tell.
Yeah, not out of the woods.
Yeah.
What do we got on the plus frames?
Oh,
Oh my gosh! Fishy's ready.
All too familiar with their game.
Yep.
Should be dead here.
Oh.
Unless you drop it.
Yeah, I got mixed up, went the wrong way.
There's a chance. There's a chance for Ho to take this back.
Oh no. This Fishy might be swimming upstream right now.
Oh.
I don't know.
What was that? I saw an animation before. Maybe PRC cancel? Oh.
That's death.
Wait.
Oh, no,
wait,
never
no,
mind.
no, it's not. It's not. Like, it's too high. I don't think the super would have hit even if they didn't do that. 5P. That's insane comeback, honestly.
Yeah, really good comeback. And Fishy not exactly pleased about that. I mean, it's hard not to have a reaction like that, right? You're playing against a character that throws so much Looney Tunes at you that you got to keep composure with the crowd behind you. I don't know.
It's like, that's Faust. It's like, it's really hard. It's really hard because he just throws a bunch of things. Like, where am I? What am I doing?
Who are you? How'd this get here? Through the wall we go. Frijoles. Oh.
Not recognizing it this time. Honestly, trying to take their offense. It's a bit like a bit of a misdirection, I should say.
Yeah. Oh, got the JD on the come down this time.
I feel like Faust gets a lot of items, like especially like I feel like Frijoles here is like taking like very good advantage of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, oh my, wait.
Be careful.
Oh, Mini Faust saves lives. Mini Faust saves lives. Let's go.
The crowd is getting hyped for this one. Wild Assault.
Oh!
The backdash. Fishy's awareness on the command grab.
Honestly, good gamble. Like,
all right.
Like eventually, he was gonna like have to go for an option if he's gonna keep blocking. Like honestly, I respect it.
Yeah, you have to pick your moments, right?
Yeah. It's like you keep blocking or you're gonna get hit and die.
Yeah, that's the Netflix. Are you still watching? Are you still ready to backdash?
Yeah. You gotta be ready. Should be tied up 1-1 here.
Yup, 1-1, keeping it going. Oh, do you take the? Yeah, I was gonna say,
like,
for Frijoles, you can't let the wall break happen. Positive tension is just enough for Eno to like, she can't neutral skip, but she'll never lose her turn at that
Mini
point.
Faust.
Ooh, doink.
What's really tricky is just keeping track of that Mini Faust, like, honestly.
Yeah.
Seems like Fishy like might be not too accustomed to that, might be not too attuned, because like you're seeing here, like I feel like he's gonna go with a lot of Faust stuff.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Guess for game here.
All right, R.I.S.C here, high-low.
Yeah, that's it.
Does not guess correctly, and that's death here.
One more? Yeah. Really good stuff from Fishy to recover that. Fishy recovering the situation.
A little bit of burst game here though, so like we'll see how that plays out in the future games, in the future match.
Oh.
Low profiles, let's go.
Yeah, sliding right under that. That Pierce not gonna land all the way. Oh, okay, holds onto the corner. Ooh, through the wall with super.
Fishy here seems like Fishy here just seems like very in control in this match. And then that happens.
Yep.
This is a run-up command grab.
And then it all starts going wrong.
All right. One more command grab. One more for
the road. There's still time.
There is still time. Guard crush right here, Afro. Trying to go for the grab. Wait.
Yeah, so I think that throw is like part of what used to be an untechable setup, right?
I think so.
What
the heck?
Frijoles might be one of the most insane individuals. That burst was just, by the way, okay, now.
Welcome back, Life Jam.
Welcome back, Life Jam. You never left.
You never left. You're in the forum right here.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, just as I say, like Fishy, like he was taking control of it, but then like once like Faust, Faust throws the item, yeah, force use the burst here just to get him in the corner. Honestly, a good burst here. Getting out of the corner though.
Yup. Push him back. Okay.
All right, this is really tricky.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's just, just has to hold that situation, right? PRC or no.
Oh, was he catching him on the item pull?
Yep. Oh, slight drop there. It's going to really put Fishy out of a good situation.
Oh.
That should do it.
That should kill here if he gets it correctly. Yep, there it is.
Oh.
The Faust Parade. Mini Faust Parade, let's go.
Keeps the conversion alive.
Frijoles Guapo, 2-1.
Yep. Fishy taking a second just to kind of like recompose.
Yeah, you always see like when they're like, whenever I'm like up around like against other people, it's like they always need to take a drink against like other top players. Like, oh my god, and then they win. So let's see if that drink matters.
The drink tech.
The drink tech.
And I mean, here at Riverside Game Lab, you got some pretty good drink options for you.
We do, yeah. You grab a drink, Shout out to Riverside Game Lab. Anyways.
Holding onto the hammer for a rainy day. Oh, yup, that's going to be convert.
So when you see that bomb, it's like, I don't want to hold forward. It's either I'm holding forward, I'm just going to like wait.
Absolutely.
It's like really tricky. Really tricky to deal with.
First, Fishy wants it.
Oh, nice previously.
Oh, but no punish!
Well, it's gold burst. I mean, it's gold burst and immediately got hit by it.
Yeah.
So it's not really too much of a, like, you can't really do too much with it.
No, it's so hard to punish gold bursting now.
Yeah, super here. All right. Forcing to take a 50-50 here.
Yeah, but I mean, Faust has done the PRC. Oh, I was going to say, surprisingly, no PRC super that time around.
Yeah, often they take the YRC, but honestly, that might have not been the right move here, just because, like, you see how Fishy was able to take that against turn.
I will say, I don't actually know if Eno has a reliable way to deal with super PRC from Faust. I know some characters can OS it, like Gio has 2S and other options like that, but I don't know if Eno has the same options in her toolkit, so sometimes you just gotta hold it.
Yeah. I think, like, to me, it depends on the timing. Oh, wait, you're ready. Wait, are you dead? No, you're not.
Oh, Sliver.
Yeah, guess for game.
Yeah, Sliver HP.
Oh.
Commits to the throw. Says, I know you're gonna PRC.
Sees the bar. Like, he's done it once, he'll do it again.
Fishy is, I don't know if Fishy is like not actually listening to music or is singing along to the song or what's going on. Fishy is having a conversation about how the rest of this set is gonna go. And when we go into game 5,
he hears the voices.
The voices, he hears them. They're in his brain.
It's like, I respect that choice just because, like, he's always, like, whenever he does bar, he either does YRC or he just goes into super PRC, never opting to just full commit to the super.
Yeah.
Which honestly expected, but because, like, Faust, super PRC is really good. But at the same time, like, enough times you're gonna do it and then it's like, wait, the bomb's too far. Ooh, wait, that trumpet might have saved them. That doesn't really matter too much anyway, getting hit by the 2K2D.
Yeah, Fishy bailed out on the combo early enough that they were gonna have time, so. One more.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
no. Oh, missed looking for him.
Oh,
goes for the
my
grab.
God.
Honestly, you know what?
Fishy
he's
even gave
not
a
even
shrug
surprised. It's like,
and said, I got nothing on that one.
Guilty Gear Strive.
Guilty Gear Strive. Pushing back into the corner. Taking your space for your items.
Stuck in the corner here, but Mini Faust might be able to cover it. Good coverage. Although, oh, wait, dang.
Yeah, goes for the 6 minutes, trying to read Pierce, but
oh, good air to air.
Gets brought back down.
All right.
Fuzzy setup time. Oh my gosh.
Oh, dang. The butt shield trying to opt away.
Yeah. And that shell is that's the blood in the water for Fishy, right? Frijoles is already opting to say, like, oh, I'm actually scared enough. I will commit my only resources to getting out of this one.
Oh.
Good guard.
Oh, you're dead here.
Yeah, that should
be it.
Fishy.
3-2?
Yeah, 3-2. Banger of a set.
Yeah, pretty close, honestly.
Yeah, I felt like Fishy kind of like started building momentum on Frijoles, and then that last game, just a little bit too many questions about, like, do I have the space to pull item? Like, am I okay here? And when you weren't making Fishy deal with everything in the kitchen sink,
Like
So-
with that
so-
time to like pull out the items, like the space.
Yeah.
Like, do I actually have this space? Is probably what's going on in his mind, and I feel like that allowed Fishy like create some openings for himself and then start that momentum. 50-50 like momentum-based character. I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Guilty Gear Strive is kind of a momentum-based game in a lot of context.
I feel like it's like especially true just for just because like again like the 50-50 is like honestly very strong offensive character, and it's like because her dash is so different just because her dash is so different enough to where it's like kind of hard to like get in initially, but at the same time like she has tricky movement options I believe just to I guess get in on the opponent.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, either way, good stuff. I'm sure we'll be seeing a little bit more in the loser side from Frijoles Guapo, but up next we got Big Will 123, Wumbo Williford, and King Ko.
Wumbo William.
our resident. No, we have 2 Bikins in top 16 actually. We have Big Will in top winner side, and then we have Nick in loser side.
All right. Well,
And then I think King
that's
Ko,
some Viking representation right there.
if I'm not mistaken, King Ko is an Elfo, or I might have them switched. I think they're both.
I don't know. I think we'll see on the upcoming match.
Yeah.
But yeah. Wait, Big Will 123. Where's the other 122?
They didn't make it. They weren't big enough.
They weren't big enough, man.
You got to be big enough.
Little Will.
Little Will. Medium Wills.
Medium Wills. Yeah.
Sitting down at the setup though, I'm looking forward to some more matches. So, and you know what, like I was mentioning earlier, so many of the upsets, right? All of like OC and LA were kind of upset for this winner side. So as we're kind of going through the winner side of top 16 here, you're not seeing a lot of familiar faces from like your contenders crowd. A lot of these people are more like AWF people, or we have some like I think we had some Vegas people as well that were like making their way down.
It's a 4-hour drive.
That's a big drive.
That's a big
drive.
for
I
you.
don't want to do that.
Yeah, I know.
Every-
Honestly, more respect to you.
Yeah, honestly.
Wait, I see Axel.
You committed.
Oh, that's a goat. Let's go.
Not everyone is committed. I will also
right.
say, shout outs to Avian, who was not able to make it for this commentary block. Kind of changed up the schedule on us. Shout out to when we drove to Vegas and his car broke down 30 minutes out from Vegas. We were just stranded on the highway.
I heard about that story. Like, oh my god.
That was a fun day.
Awful.
That was a fun day.
Yeah. All right. So is
Hope
this?
you're doing well.
I wonder. Is this button check or is this?
I think we're button checking.
Okay. I don't
Oh,
want
it's
to get
Axel. Oh, that's right.
That's it. Axel Lowe?
Axel Lowe. They did it
I
for
get
you.
to provide more meaningful commentary.
Yeah. You know what? Give us the insight. Talk to us about the Viking matchup real quick.
So it's really okay. So the most prominent thing about this matchup is that when I'm playing neutral, it's really hard for me to like 5P because like your JS is so good. Your JS is so good. Like this is one of the few matchups where I feel like I really need to use 6P, just because I see her dashing like oh god, like 6P. Like,
Yeah.
I need to do it or else like I'm either gonna get traded or I'm gonna like lose. And it's really hard too because like sometimes like they're also gonna like Vikin's also gonna be waiting for you to make a move, right? So if you do IDJS back, like sometimes they IDJS forward at the same time you do the same thing. It's like a gamble, but at the same time it's a gamble kind of in her favor because like what is Axel gonna do? JS and then you just like Viking just falls to the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then well one kind of okay you do it to Axel. Okay. I'm excited. Okay. But yeah so. One set of counterplay, like as like on offense, is if you can get away with it, if you know the timing, like 2K'ing under the, what is it, the rope. 2K'ing the rope, like 2K on the rope, and then there you go. Round start here, not really very favorable for Axel either, just because of 9-frame bar slash. All right, I like this already.
Yeah. Ooh.
I hate it here.
Yeah. I mean, hey, at least you're not actually taking the damage,
Yeah.
Just a guard crush. You take what you can get.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Very tricky situation for Axel.
Yeah, tether situation making that a little difficult.
5C, 5P. All right. Already opting for the... Wait, 2-8? Shit. Wait, the switch more... Actually, wait, that makes sense because of the new changes to Axel. Like the tipper. He has tippers now, he's Marth.
No, yeah, he really does have Marth mechanics now.
All right.
Keep him in the
Fire
corner.
them. Yeah, keep them in the corner, but keep your space. Or else something like that's going to happen.
Yeah, you know what? That was actually exactly what you were talking about, right? 5P just kind of got smoked, and it's Axel not known for how good his 6P is.
Go for the
But
burst bait here. Honestly, respect for you. All right, take your turn back.
yeah, Oh
No,
my-
you can't do that. You can't
No,
do that.
Not in this matchup.
I mean, if you're far enough, you can. Like there's fine. There's fine.
Yeah.
Honestly, take your space. I like this. Like keep your space. Yeah, see, sometimes like it's weird. It's inconsistent.
Sure,
like,
sure.
Yeah, like sometimes like it depends on the spacing.
Yeah,
that's just the world of Axel.
Yeah, it's all a range game. And you know what? I mean, good recognition, right? Getting a handle on it early, it seems.
Nice
Ooh.
grab. Yeah, nice recognition
Yeah.
from King Koa here.
R.I.S. catching the
that's
fuzzy
nice.
timing.
I'll say if I were King Koa here, well, after that tornado, I would have been looking for the, I guess, the jump right there. Like, see, like, honestly, like, yeah, I would have been looking for the jump here. Like, obviously, he was looking for us, a good block there. But,
Yup.
yeah.
Good check so far. Big Will trying to just force the in right
Oh,
now.
no. It's like, will they do the follow-up? Because I'm pretty sure they had, like, the resources to do either the follow-up or the...
Got the patience
Alright,
from
nice.
both. The patience from both right there to just like, oh, I'm going to Y.R.C. and we're going to wait. We're just going to chill.
It's like, my
King-
Axel goat, let's go.
Yep.
I wonder if he can hear me right now.
I don't believe they can.
Okay, well, just know.
Somebody
I'm
has to
rooting
carry
for
the
you.
mantle for you, though.
All right, keeping the space here. Like, Axel, this patch honestly is kind of forced to keep the space. Oh, let's go. Oh, no follow-up. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, 5 feet there. Again, that range game you're talking about, right? It's like just barely whiffing out.
Oh, 2K low profile. Honestly, works as... Nice. All right, keeping space. They never expect it. They never expect it.
Nope.
All right, using Tornado as a starter. I like it. All right. Honestly, pretty good offense for a character that has barely any offense anymore.
Yeah. I mean, Charge Tornado Oki is kind of like, how often are you going
What
to
I'd
get
like
hit
to
by
see
it?
from Big Will here more is like trying to contest those round starts from Axel, because Viken I think has a better round start here than Axel, because Axel's either forced to back out here rather than, I think he's forced to back out just because of the force slash, force slash being like Axel's best round start. So because of that, I think he needs to challenge more. Well, not there though, because he had meter.
Yeah. No, but I do think you're right. There is that sentiment of like, if you're gonna have to pick your time to gamble your way in, you might as well do it in your favorable situations, right? Like play with house money if you're gonna be at round start.
Yeah. I mean, Big Will here, like, not out of it. Like,
No, not even close. Big Will.
that's it. There it is. There it is. There it is.
Yep.
That's what I see more of.
Man, it's almost like you played this game or
Yeah,
something.
it's insane. All right, keeping the distance, keeping the space. I like it. Two-way tornado.
Yup.
Oh, see? Wow. Okay, that was a big gamble there. Wait, I don't really like this because you're forcing yourself in the corner.
Yeah, you have meter to like keep yourself safe, but like the space you're fighting for is, yeah, I don't know.
Okay, you're dead here.
Yep.
Axel Bomber.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it really was just crossing yourself into the corner there.
Yeah.
Sure, it's a little unexpected, but being wrong, you spin the meter, you're safe. But you give Axel so much room to retreat that you have to play so much harder of a game to get back in.
Yeah, because like, let's just say like, Axel does get away. Like he has so much screen space to work with. Oh, he tried to parry there. Let's take bait.
Screen space,
nice.
a zoner's favorite economy.
Oh, yeah, I like it because what is it? Vikings, because they can parry the safe jump, right? So it's like what I tend to do and what I see a lot of other people tend to do is use JS because of the the blind box or whatever it's called. They just use it to grab. Wow. Okay, that should not have worked, but okay.
Yeah, it's got that little like dead zone to it that like it'll whiff on.
King Cole having all this space in the world, even though he's like a sliver of health. Honestly, if he can R.I.S.C here, nice. Okay, noticing. Yeah, not gonna matter. The 2H covering that distance.
No, and I mean, honestly, good awareness from Big Will to be like, I'm gonna drain out your meter. I'm gonna really try to force you to just have nothing so that I can approach safely. Oh my
The
god.
triple, they never expected 3 times and then they go 2D. The rule of 3.
The rule of threes.
It's universal.
It really is.
Oh, nice awareness from Big Will here. Like waiting for that Renson. Easy JS punish. Oh, you're dead here. Big Will. Showing that they're not out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly,
1-2.
great plays from Big Will just to like keep that pressure up and like still have awareness. I'm gonna run my game plan.
Yeah. The key here is just to take away as much space from Axel as possible, because you don't want to let him like run free. You want to jump back, JS. You want him to, like, at minimum, you want him like mid-screen.
Right.
just because like you're at equal. Wait, did he change the songs? Or?
He did, and he changed it to Axel's theme.
We're out of the box here.
That's who likes Axel's theme?
Well, that's his password. His password's out of the box. Like, you know, like, Axel, what's the Wi-Fi password?
All right, what do we got?
If Big Will here, I think just can like keep like restricting that space that King Ko can work with. Like honestly, it might be their win. Already half health. What the heck? This character does so much damage.
Just tapped away on his block. Oh, wow.
Is that an interaction now? There's no way.
I mean, when you can't reach, yeah. Oh my gosh.
Actually, yeah, that makes sense because Chupi's a 10 framer.
Checks with that. Checks with the 5B there. Oh my gosh.
So, yeah, that's happened to me too many times. Where, anyways, good. By the way, good super. But that's happened to me too many times where like JH and I get parried. Like especially when I'm doing the Rents and 8 like mix-ups. But honestly, Rainwater Rainwater was always used as like bait tool for like grabs and stuff for trying to parry. Really especially useful here for Baiken, I think. Because at the very least, even if they do parry it, like they're gonna, what is it? You're just gonna get the guard crush, I think.
Yeah, you're so far away.
You're so far away, like you're not gonna get snapped.
Tried to
good burst. I like it. I like it. Keep Axel in the corner.
Wait for the rule of threes again. Got hit and just said burst. I'm gonna hold it.
Ooh, this wall break's pretty bad, I think. He has meter to work with. Like it's so hard not getting the punish though.
Yeah, and again, Rainwater snuffing out that parry. Should be death.
Pulling the burst here. I like this. All right. Yeah.
All right.
I should mention, King Ko is on game point. It is 1-2.
Yeah, King Koa on game point, burst advantage as well.
Axel is a really good mental stack character, I think, for like tournaments and stuff. Just because like he has to be like, I feel like he's the advantage just because like you can just keep running away and like just keep poking. Especially with the tippers. Tippers now like the devs really like, hey, we want this to zone.
Yep.
Ooh. Yeah. Restricting the space. Okay. Yeah. I mean again with the corner, but I guess actually. I think it's not a bad situation in that scenario, just because he was such low health and he had so many resources with him.
Yeah, you have tether, you have 100% meter. You get to force so many, so many questionable situations. But Big Will going for the ABBA.
It's okay. I mean, what is it? We've seen the Axel to ABBA pipeline before, so I'm all too familiar with this one.
You know, it's not the first time we've seen an Axel in this venue. We've seen an Axel try to bust out the ABBA in a game in a last game scenario.
Shout out to Trevor.
Shout out to Trevor. That ABBA could not do it. So King Koa, you're gonna have to prove you can.
Really? How do you feel about this matchup?
I know that there is a lot that Vikings do not like about this matchup.
Yeah.
Playing this into the character with parry, turns out it sucks.
Yeah.
Already backed into the corner though.
Oh my god, that was an insane read. Like,
yeah, and you know what? I mean, that's like a mask on anyway, right? It's like you have brain advantage. Big Will took a huge gamble to go for that Yozansu.
That's a double gamble right there, like with the round start parry.
They're going to the casinos.
That's really, I think Koa wasn't on gameplay. That's insane.
Pressure.
Right, in the corner. Like, that gauge is going down.
Yeah.
That gauge is going down. That's really bad.
Running the jealousy meter out. Just
you honestly want the, you want the wall break here. And even if you're hitting that, you want the wall break here just because ABBA doesn't have the bar, doesn't have the meter. So it's going to be really hard. And there it is. There's the stop.
Yeah, slight flub though. Okay. Spins the, ooh.
New Baiken changes.
Yup. This is getting a little scary.
Running pressure on Baiken's like really hard. But it doesn't really matter the same tether here. JD close slash.
Great timing for that for the Kamari to fall away, but you're getting pushed out. You're gonna get burst opportunity.
All right, burst here.
Yep.
Actually, this is fine. I think this is fine if you can just keep going straight here.
Oh, such a good hit. Oh, the 2K whips, but we don't have enough time. King Koa bounced up.
King Koa getting a little impatient here, I think. Like not recognizing like Baiken has no other options other than just to do the Kabari or the. That's unfortunate. All right, last hit scenario here.
Yep. Oh, guess for game. Oh, wait, deflect shield. Okay, Big Will, you have to play the situation out correctly.
Yeah. Oh, wait. All right, last hit scenario. 2D. Oh wait, beat the burst. Oh.
The burst lands.
Right.
It's the last hit scenario.
Last hit scenario here. trying to. Oh. Oh no!
You gambled
You
it
gambled
all!
and you.
You gambled it all
That's
on a run
on a
of
run.
Yosansen. You said, I don't care about winner's side.
Shout out to Hatsune Miku.
That,
That's insane.
there's no way.
I guess was it? It's like. I think that's like just like a hint of like weakness, hint of like impatience there. It's like they're not gonna like I get it, like they might not expect this, but at the same time, like honestly, I feel like playing a well-constructed game like on that last hit scenario probably might have been like more beneficial to them.
Yeah, especially against a character like Abba that doesn't have great ways to like when you're out of meter in those, you don't have your jealousy meter. You're taking just as much of a gamble as your opponent is. Going for like a run-up Yosansen, I feel like is so bike-and-brained out of his gourd. It's just to be like, but what if?
Yeah,
What if?
It's like
We talked about this. You have it. Many others in SoCal have it. It would be funny, Gene.
Yeah, the call to the void.
The voices.
Yeah, the voices. But
All right, and I think we got a couple matches still in tune for you, but before we do, we got a little bit of the sponsors of today's stream. First, Kyten Books, able to help out on the stream side of things, as we got a couple different sponsors here. I know we got Kyten Books, of course. So they got a couple great new volumes out for you. I know if you were watching the Awaited Fate stream, you're familiar with Kyten Books. They have a couple really good options. The first volume of Kyten Books' newest series, Blue Archive, Problem Solver 68 Business Diary, is now available. I know that they have been putting out some very, very good content. Feel free to drop them a follow on Twitter as well. I know also a lot of you, look, you're anime FGC nerds. So many of you are probably like, oh, I'd love to get into like, translating manga, doing that kind of stuff. Please, go follow them, see what's on the up and up. You'll have a great time, I promise you. And you'll find some good stuff to read.
so, anyways, we also got the Axis Blazing Strike, the limited edition right here. We got Classic meets Modern. We got Blazing Strike's Rush system, creating a new way to experience a classic 2D fighting game. We got, they had 14 unique playable fighters over here in this game. You can fight against like your friends, like the friends, like the CPUs, like whether you're like alone or whether you're like with your friends, like it's a fun time all around. Like play online matches against like your friends as well. Also let's talk about like we got 0 network delay. Thank you Rollback.
Thank you Rollback.
Yeah, be sure to buy their limited edition, which will also include a full color 112-page art book. With some illustrations right there, like very lovely. We also got a CD soundtrack, with the original illustration cover. Like honestly, if you're a CD person, like honestly, this might be for you.
Yeah. No, honestly, a really, really great package from Blazing Strike. I know we have a couple more sponsors here. Awaited Fates, you might have heard me talking about Festival of Fates. That was our little like combo regional a little while ago. Awaited Fate, trust me, always a good time. It's here in the Riverside Game Labs. We always have a good time. Paul Lay and Kraken Atkins run a banger of an event. There's good drinks, there's an arcade, there's friendlies all the time. There's amazing food here in the venue. You don't want to miss it. And I know the Anime FGC of Riverside loves coming out for this.
Yeah, it's very nice. Yeah, very good venue. Like very good event brand. Like honestly, very nice. Also, we got Frosty Faustings here. Let's go Frosty Faustings. I would like to say we got three games over here for like the Art World Tour event, like Platinum event for both Strive, Grand Blue, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. We also got Uni 2 here. All 3 Platinum events. Basically around usually around the winter time, very chill, like a little chilly, but at the same time like a very fun event to go to. I've been to one. I've been to like I think 2 of them. Like 2 of them very. I like the event. It was very nice.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah.
And we got CEO Taku up in just about a month from now. Both Frosty and CEO Taku, I will be at. You all want to come say hi, come see me there. Taku is another great event. I know that we're combining it with the Holiday Matsuri this year. It's going to be a really, really fun time. All of your anime fighters are going to be there. There's going to be a ton of reason to come out. Just play, have a good time. Everyone, if you want like your excuse to be like, oh, I want to try this anime fighter, or I want to try there, trust me, Taku is going to be the place for you if you want to travel, especially for any of you East Coasters tuning in. Taku coming up in December, Frosty in January. We got so many good events, but we got a couple more that we just want to talk to you about. Many stickers.
Yeah, they got a bunch of options, like you see, like die cuts, kiss cut, clear. Like honestly, like let your imagination run wild. Like they make like custom stickers, banners, labels. Like honestly, like
if like they're probably the go-to if you want to like get like any kind of sticker. They also like they have pre-made stickers, and like they also have an option, I'm pretty sure, to like create any sticker that you want. So like, you know, visit them on their website, their Instagram, like give them a follow. Like honestly, like if you're looking for custom stickers or anything else like adjacent to that, well, that, you know, that's the company, that's your guys.
Yeah, 100%. And I know also we got Kanba sponsoring the event. We've given away a couple of Kanba sticks already through the raffles yesterday. We got you know, plenty of opportunities for you to use R.I.S.C 2024 in their online store, 20% off. Kanba makes great sticks. They recently came out with their hitbox as well, and I've heard great reviews about it so far. So hey, y'all want to be cutting edge? This is how you get cutting edge for it.
It's a good quality controllers, I think. Insane.
100%. And then of course we got Pixio as well, supplying the monitors for this event. Big shout out to Pixio. I feel like I am telling all of you, every event I go to, I'm like, hey, you know who's sponsored this event? You know who's giving us the leg up on this? Pixio monitors. 144 hertz, you know, you got all the bells and whistles fresh out the box. I promise you, you're gonna have a great time.
Yeah, also looked on their website too. Like honestly, they got a bunch of like colors too for their monitors. That's kind of sick. I've been looking at this mint green one, you know? Like honestly,
yeah.
pretty good price. Pretty good price, like for the performance and everything. 1440p, 180 hertz, pretty good. We also, anyways, like we also want to give a shout out to Madhouse here. You know, Madhouse like being the the streamer group here, like trying to the streamer group here, like much love, much shout outs. Like thank you very much, like for supporting this event. Thank you for providing the setups. Like shout outs to them, honestly.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, hey, they're giving us the opportunity to do what we are here offering all of you. Just some good old-fashioned Guilty Gear Strive. Nothing wrong with that. Can't complain. It's going to be a great time. And of course, Riverside Game Labs providing us the great venue in which to host this. SoCal venue's expensive, but Riverside Game Labs, hey, they'll let us run. You know, they'll let us pop out. I don't know if chat can even hear we got like air hockey going on. There's all sorts of like arcade games and stuff.
Like say you're waiting for like a match, like they give you they usually like give you like a card like when you enter like these events. Like honestly, like go ahead, play some games, play some rhythm games.
Play Marvel 2.
Play Marvel
There's a Marvel 2 cap right over there.
There's so many good options here. Like while you're waiting, like talk around with friends, like play with friends. Also grab your drink, like any drink, like. If you're underage myself, like don't do that. But
no, not him.
No. If you're of age though, yeah. If you're similar age, go ahead.
Hey, but I believe we're gonna toss it to a quick break before we get into the rest of these matches. Chat, don't go anywhere. I promise you, more Guilty Gear coming up after this. I believe we might be diving like right into top 8 if I'm not mistaken. So, you know, we got a couple more matches. We're going to figure it out, and we're going to get back to you because we want to give you all the action we possibly can. Wizards and Warriors, thank you for joining us. We'll see y'all in a little bit. Wizards and Warriors, welcome back. We got some more Guilty Gear Strive action for you. Dr. No and Stealthy, my main man.
Yeah, well.
Once one of SoCal's finest, now turned commentator.
Yeah, no, I'm watching. I literally just tweeted like I just tweeted what I said like at the beginning. The top player to watch commentator pipeline. It's real.
Hey, it's real. You know, that's what happened to me. I was a top player. Anyway. But, of course, we're not here about us. We're here to bring you some of the Guilty Gear action we got from these gamers right here in front of you. I see Onro. Once one of our, like, you know, LA SoCal people, now on recent contract is in Central Cali. Kind of our transfer. I know, like, Onro is now kind of like one of the big three of Central California, right? We have it's him, Javi, and Shiny Espeon are kind of like the three Titans. They make like a joke that like it's just them passing around pot money every other local. And Onro, of course, you know, representing for Sen Cali.
Cal support.
Yup. And I mean, I know Onro has been. Onro is kind of. It's been an interesting spot. Played a lot of ABBA once ABBA came out, and it has like a very solid ABBA. The Baiken has always been consistent. Like I feel like the Baiken never really slacked, but his ABBA has leveled up so much. And I know he also has a Dizzy as well. So it just, you know, a lot
like
of
all around.
Yeah, like you got set play, you got rush down, you whatever
covering
you want to do.
Covering all those bases, like it's insane.
doing the most out here. Ooh, and of course, Garlic Bread. Garlic Bread, one of our, you know, another kind of like Titan of the region. Very relevant in, you know, like contender scene, the SoCal Coliseum. Always making the big travel. Both of these players on invite for the Invitational. So now, I mean, hey, you know, like who really earned it? You know,
who's better?
Yeah, there was 20 invites.
This is the precursor to the actual event. You know,
100%. Ooh,
little taste.
Oh my goodness! Snatched.
Sorry, I always hear people saying I can react to the Blue Wild Assault with grab. It's like maybe he might be proving it.
He might be. What if you were the one?
I was not the one.
Ooh. Garlic Bread putting good space on.
So that ice 4 is always like really tricky, like just because like momentum's not like conserved. Thank you, physics. But
yeah, I mean, Ice is such a, like, I feel like it's one of the coolest new moves that they've added to Strive, right? Like, Dizzy having that option. Oh, great reversal there.
I like that recognition, like reacting easily with the super. Very good recognition. Garlic Bread taking in the first round. Let's see here.
Let's start up. Oh, Michael Sword can get snuffed on out. Good pressure in the corner. Onro really just trying to hold onto the turn. The Yuzansa was a little early. I actually wonder if that might have been a slight flub.
I was like, Wings of Light setup?
Yeah. Unfortunately, you know, kind of the story of Dizzy so far has been like everything takes just a little bit too long sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, you can set the wings. You're not always going to be guaranteed the damage. And Onro is going to be guaranteed his little bit of damage here.
I mean, Garlic Bread here has like full resources though, so I think it's still going to be a pretty tricky win if he plays his cards correctly. Like this. Like for example, just like recognizing that Tommy. Like honestly, it's pretty smart stuff using that those plus frames on heavy Michael Sword.
Yeah, 2 for 2 on the reversal super opportunities.
It's like just look at that. Oh wait,
did we press?
Hey, he pressed grab. He pressed grab.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, not to say like Garlic Bread already was like showing signs of life there. Like again, tricky situation. He still has full burst too, so it's like it's not like it's gone.
Yeah, still plenty of really good opportunities here for Onro just to kind of like get things going, but
keep zoning.
You know, this is one of the this is actually one of the matchups where like I feel Dizzy does kind of, she can take her time in setting everything up, right? Baiken is a slower ground speed character.
Yeah,
your IED is good. Yeah.
Wait, oh, nice Wild Assault, preventing the burst. And that's what secures Garlic Bread is game 1.
Yeah, very, very well played from Garlic Bread. Onro, I mean, that's the 50-50 you play in that scenario, right? Oh, are we gonna go for the ABBA? So, you know, kind of a...
ABBA, always block aerials.
This is definitely playing towards high highs and low lows as far as this matchup goes, right?
Yes.
Ava 100% can just be like, I don't have any jealousy meter, and I have to contest with, you know, just fish and everything else that that Dizzy's gonna throw at you, right?
Sure.
But once you do get it, you're the fastest character in the game.
Yes.
You get your ins.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really tricky for that initial game plan just to try and get in as Ava, just because, and like really slow ground speed. But once you're in, once you get that, like, I mean, it also helps too that Ava doesn't like start off with like 0 jealousy meters, so it's not like she's like totally like screwed.
No, yeah, she gets a little stipend from Dad, you know.
Yeah, it's just when do you want to use it? When do you want to like force yourself? Honestly, oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's ooh.
Oh, misses the immersion though.
Yeah, misses a slight OTG there. Still locked in the corner, and without a way to get into your install, Honor is really gonna need to pick his moments. Okay, yeah.
Picking that moment, but unfortunately gets contested by the 5P.
Yeah.
It was again like low health, but use the jealousy gauge. Like it's still a really tricky situation.
100%.
Right. Opting to use it immediately. Honestly, I don't blame you. But that again, it will cost you. Like it seems like it's costing him right now. Like look at it, no jealousy. If Garlic Bread just keeps his space here, like it's gonna be really hard for Henri again. But honestly, opting to dash in for a bit. All right, signs of life here. BRC, Blue Wild itself.
Yeah, getting a solid parry there just to like get a little bit in the tank. Another one.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't be throwing those Michael Swords willy-nilly like that.
No.
Like, so carelessly. That's super into jealousy. All right, this is where it starts.
Yup, and honestly, I you know what? The other thing that I feel like this forces for Garlic Bread, right, is you were reversal supering off of very telegraphed moments from Baiken, right?
Yeah.
Ava doesn't really present the same telegraph situations and has ways around reversal super, so potential for Onro here.
Oh,
Chases.
JD. Chase JD goes insane.
Yeah, brings
looking
it.
for a potential wall break here. Nice. Key grab. All right. 2 bars here, 2 bar, 1 bar. Like, okay, I was assuming a BRC here, but honestly, I guess what you're looking for here is trying to like take away as much jealousy as possible before like that happens, right?
Yeah, Onro played that situation out so well, I feel. Held back so hard, and just honestly, very, very solid defense. Said, you're more pressed to end this than I am, and I'm willing to play that out. Onro trusting in his defense and being rewarded for it.
Right.
Trying to just sneak back in, wild assault. Oh my
nice.
goodness!
All right, all right, R.I.S.C. and back into Q grab. All right, honestly, pretty good. Because wanting to keep that pressure.
Yeah, doing a great job chasing through the wall.
No.
Yeah.
That's actually a bit bad. Like I get it, like Onro has the health lead here, but look, no jealousy. Like unless Garlic Bread's gonna do like the really long Michael sword for really like telegraph this, like it's gonna be really hard to get that jealousy back. Really hard to get in.
Yeah, Onro's really gonna need to earn right now. Wild assault is trying to get something started.
Yeah, you see Garlic Bread trying to back off here, like wanting to keep that space. You don't want Abbott to land the hits.
Yeah.
It's like he's taking his time here. I respect that. The overhead. Oh wait, that's
ready.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice, the ice.
Unfortunately.
Oh no.
Oh, that should do
yeah,
it.
You're dead here.
Yeah. You know, that's what we started this out about, right? The peaks and valleys of this matchup. When you were in that situation where you're like, oh, I don't have my meter, you know, like I don't have jealousy. Even Onro kind of won out 2 situations in a row and just wasn't able to deal with everything, right? They were not able to close it out.
Yeah, Garlic Bread up 2-0 just because of that.
Yep.
Honestly.
I mean, well played from Garlic Bread, just, you know, making the meter advantage matter. Quick chasing, nice.
Trying to delay the, oh wait, that grab's really gonna hurt that jealousy gauge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And especially because Dizzy's throw animations are so long.
I feel like the longer the throw, the longer the throw, the easier time you have with Ava.
Yeah.
Set up the 5D. Oh, misses the Michael sword.
Oh my gosh, air throw again. We are.
Oh, didn't kill the. Wait, does 2D combo that? I think 2D should combo the kill. Because it opts for the 2K instead, I think.
Oh, should be Wild Assault here. No.
Oh no. I think it was probably banking off the fact. I think like after 2H, you're probably banking off the fact they're gonna do like something else, like not matter. Or I guess like some kind of jump. I think.
Yeah. Maybe hunting for the wrong thing though.
Like I like right on game point. Already lost the jealousy gauge. Like this is a really bad spot. Yeah, and the ice. Like you just keep doing that.
It's her like little pseudo infinite, right?
I'm trying to play the long game, but honestly, still really hard.
Putting pressure back. Guard
2 charge,
crushes.
6 H's.
Just look at Onro.
Look at that.
Onro.
Trying to play the most patient game that he can.
Yeah, and I mean you have to, right? That's the situation. That's what you signed up for when you made this swap.
Oh no.
Oh. You're not dead, I don't think.
Oh wait, no. Oh.
Yeah.
Misses the. If I want to win this, it's like pretty long way. Oh, okay. Signs of life. Garlic Bread not having any of that. Yeah, I respect it. I respect the burst, like not allowing Honor to get any space with that ABBA, because honestly, when ABBA's pretty close to you, like it's scary. It's really scary.
That is a scary woman.
Yeah.
There's nothing you need to say when you have to look at just like. There was a set off stream that unfortunately chat wasn't able to see, but it was Faust versus Abba. Abba's doing just like all like the what's the I forget the name of the armored overhead.
Wait. So wait for Abba.
For Abba.
I don't know.
Either way. I watched a Faust super go off, and the amount of purple that filled the screen of every item clanging against the armor.
Oh, Donzai.
Yeah, Donzai.
It's not an overhead, but
it's not an overhead.
It's not over. Yeah, I was like overhead. Like the only overhead I can think about is in Josimo the stomp.
Yeah, but I mean either way.
Yeah.
We got. I mean honestly, I felt like. I don't know. Watching that back, I feel like Onro really could play Abba from the start of that matchup and did make it, like, he gave it the best shot he possibly could, but it's not going to be an easy matchup for Abba, right? The peaks and valleys are just a little bit too much.
I think there was a better chance with Abba than with the Lycan, I think.
I would agree. I would agree.
Because the snowball effect for Abba is, like, insane. It's crazy. It's just, like, the work that it takes to get there. It's going to be a bit hard.
Yeah. And, I mean, Onro played patient enough that he will earn it, right? He will climb the hill.
Yeah.
Also, speaking of climbing the hill, a fish that just just swam upstream to winning that last set back, and now running it up against Uwabami. We got Fishy versus Uwabami.
We got Johnny.
Johnny.
That's insane.
Honestly, it's very funny how many characters on this patch can be kind of divisive like that, right? Like, can present these peaks and valleys. I mean, Ino's a character like that. You are not going to have your neutral skips. You're not going to have your free ins, especially against a character like Johnny, who will just box you out as long as possible. But once you get your in, once you have your one, that's what we're hoping for.
Yeah. At the same time, I think Johnny's pressure is just as oppressive as Ino's. I think just not to like a certain degree where like Ino has it all the time and Johnny kind of needs like the card out, right?
Yeah.
There's like a certain condition that has to be met. But I still think it's scary enough to where even if like Fishy gets in and Uwabami takes his turn back, like it's still gonna be scary for like either player. I think. It's
no, 100%. And so I'm actually curious. I can't think of the last time I've watched these two play. Fishy not really an online warrior. I know that they enjoy their locals, but
I only see them at the locals.
What's that?
I only see them at the locals.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't see Fishy ever in the online arena. So Uwabami I know like goes through phases with it, but kind of fun. I actually would be super curious to see their set record if they have one, but. You know what?
Yeah, it depends if they've played or not. Like, I'm trying to think, like, maybe there's a monthly where both them showed up and they had to fight. But I can't, again, like you, I can't think of anything. So.
Yeah, I mean, either way, we're gonna have a pretty good time. Yeah. Everyone's gonna be here for a good time. And honestly, we get to watch the latest installment of it here. So, let's talk a little bit. I know Ino doesn't have very good options on the round start in this matchup. I know against Johnny is you're kind of, most characters don't win round start against Johnny. That's kind of the thing he always has. But I don't even think has like very gambly options she can pick. Cause
if she goes for like stroke, for example, like Johnny has 2S to counter that. Bar slash is gonna pretty much beat out like a lot of the round starts. Like you can't, I think like jumping back, like you're gonna have to block that bar slash just because 9-framer.
Absolutely. We're going to do a button check, so got to make sure everything works.
Yeah.
So what do you think they're listening to? Because this is my favorite thing. I love to know what the gamers are actually listening to when they sit down at the setup.
Whenever I think of like gamers listening to music, it's always just like music from another OST from a game. Because that's what I would do.
Yeah.
Because I don't really listen to like any songs. So like I'm thinking like I heard. Let's see here. Was it Uwabami that said that they were playing Persona? Like just started playing Persona?
I think so.
I think so. Yeah. Because I think something like. I remember him saying like playing Persona 3 and Persona 5 like at the same time. So and that game got banger music. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah,
but
I mean, see, I'm the opposite. I need actual music. I don't want to hear music from another game. I feel like I actually get thrown off, especially if I have to listen to like a different fighting game's music. My brain like can't run along with that. Like, give me new Kendrick any day of the week. Like I'll listen to something, but
I've been hearing good things about the Kendrick.
that album's so good, bro. It's so good. It's so good. And I know, I look at me. I know. All right, I know what it says, but trust me, it's good. It's good.
Yeah, I believe you. Like all my friends are like, it's hype.
Oh, but speaking of hype, we got some winners, semis. We're in top 8. Wizards and Warriors. All of our good friends, the Guilty Gear Strive scene. Oh, we let the intros rock.
They're fighting for a minimum of 3rd here.
Minimum of 3rd. Dang. Yeah. And I mean, both these players are already on invites, so you're not really stressing about getting in. But this is for prize pot money.
Yeah.
You wanna go home and say, hey, I got paid this weekend.
Say I don't know what is the split top 8. Do you know?
I am not sure. Do not quote me on that.
Okay.
But I know top 3 is going to be in the money no matter what.
Yeah.
I think it might just be top 3, but either way.
Yeah, because I was talking to Bobby about this. It's like if you win, like I'm pretty sure that's like 50%. I calculated it, $720, like overall. So you'll get like 360.
Oh, that's almost a band you're walking away with.
Like you're close. Johnny, tricky mix-ups.
Yeah.
Also, I think I'm pretty sure like Johnny is more actionable on like the 4th now. I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah, more actionable and has that's where like the throw comes in there, right? It's just that much scarier. Oh, okay. I do know also.
I saw Uwabami waves their hands. Like they definitely meant super there.
Yeah, Johnny's 6K is also such a menace in this matchup.
Johnny's 6K is a menace in like any matchup where like characters are constantly in the air. Like Axel, for example, like 6K my JS, I'm cooked. Like 6K Eno's dash, it's over.
It's over.
Yeah, it's like you're stuck. You're like it feels so suffocating. Like Johnny controls so much space. Like we're seeing here, like Misfinder. Yeah, 6K controlling so much space and baiting. And Senga does so much damage now. Like why did they buff it?
Your guess is as good as mine. Through the wall we go, though.
Uwabami like showing like they're in control of the match.
Yeah,
they're very much in control of the match. But then 50-50.
Uwabami was seeded to win the whole thing. Oh my goodness. Okay, hey, kept yourself safe. 100 meter down the drain for Uwabami. So
nice backdash from the wild throw.
Honestly, again, I just gotta point out Uwabami's awareness of what the resource game means in every scenario is so solid, right? Reacting to Wild Assault there is I've spent all my meters, so I know the one thing you want is to knock me down and just to bury the round on top of it.
It's like you want to keep them in, but I have no other resources than my burst.
Yep.
So I have to use like half of that just to like try and get them. But that awareness from Uwabami, as you're saying, like pretty impressive.
Yeah, just good heads up on what the opponent wants. That's how you gotta do it. Ooh. Okay, trade. Oh, great fight out from Fishy.
What was that?
Ooh, caught him a low there. Wall to wall? No, ends it early.
Honestly, I think it's better this way.
Yeah. Holds onto the corner, and you're going to get a lot more damage for it.
And
you're
dead.
Kill from it.
Saw Senga take like a good chunk of damage. I'm like, okay, I know you're dead.
It's over as quick as it starts sometimes. Oh, hold on.
You see Uwabami is like willing to play this patient game, like willing to play this poke, and then once he gets that hit, it's like, I'm going all in. Like, I like that. I really like it, especially since, like, Johnny, oppressive pressure. Like, really hard to get out of, especially with the cards and the meter.
Yeah, and it just feels like Uwabami takes those moments, right, as much for himself as he does for, like, reading his opponent, right? He just takes a breath in those moments, he resets where he thinks the mental stack is at, and just starts playing accordingly.
Oh, that's a backdash. Honestly, well, here's the thing. Like, he's going to get his burst back. Honestly, if I were Uwabami, either I'd, like, probably, like, yeah, take, like, a gamble, like, something of a gamble, and then, like, try and die as quick as I can, because, like, I don't want to build as much burst.
Right,
Like,
you want to contain as much resources on Fishy's side as you possibly can.
Yeah.
I feel like that's kind of like a holdover that
Oh, nice.
Season 3 taught us, but Uwabami making great use of just, been around the block. Play this game long enough, you gotta make use of the knowledge at hand.
Oh, good cross up. They should didn't seem underwater that cross up, but honestly the Versa Super going to take this back for him.
Yeah, I think Fishy trying to OS the burst there,
Nice.
like held back slightly before that 2K, and
After Uwabami's awareness on those wild assaults. Oh my god!
that is
That's a goat, 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 that's a goat.
That was
You're so real.
nasty.
Sorry, we freak out every time we see the charge dust.
Your church does enjoy her. I do
Yeah,
forget.
I
I do remember this. I do remember this.
It's like, you're not supposed to get hit by it, but like...
Hey, look, sometimes tap dance characters are the realest people in the world, all right?
Like, I respect it. Like, they're like, it adds to the element of like unexpectedness that like you think they're gonna really like keep on with the combo, try and knock you down, but no. Like, you're like hands off the controller and all of a sudden they're in the air.
Yep.
They're 50 feet in the air.
And it's such a like fighting game. Every fighting game, your instinct is when you're getting hit is just to start holding down back, right?
Yeah.
Like that's your return to like I just want to be safe.
Alright, Uwabami only took this round every game point.
Yeah.
A match point, like, oh my god.
Uwabami is just on a tear.
Like, even if Fishy gets like in, like takes a round, like I think Uwabami's still in complete control of this match.
Yeah. Ooh, great punish on the 6-speed. That's a 6-speed nerf coming in. Take him away. What's the other end of this bridge look like?
Backdash and
goodness.
saying, oh, you're confirms off of that. What's the point?
Yeah, and
It's an
again,
overhead. Taking away that burst. Honestly, if Uwabami loses, it's not in the worst position to be in.
yeah. Oh,
Now, ideally, you want to win, of course, but it doesn't seem like that's going to happen.
I've heard people like to win in this game. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, crazy thought. No, but I do think you're right, and I do actually like that Fishy opted to use burst before going for something like R.I.S.C, right?
Yes.
It's a little bit riskier, but kind of puts you in the position that you're like, well, like I'm gonna hold on to this meter because my next conversion needs to be the one.
Yeah, it's like you also have more time to like build the burst like before using the Y.R.C. It's like, I feel like it's a case-by-case scenario, of course.
Yeah.
But I think in this situation, like, warranted it.
Oh, it caught you off the landing. Went for an empty into the low, and Uwabami was ready.
The card pressure. They're never ready. Can we get a third grab?
Thinking about it.
Yeah!
There it is. Rule of 3.
You're crazy. Honestly,
Uwabami might be the one.
yeah, you might be the, yeah, for real.
Ooh.
Honestly, I think and the rule of 3, like sometimes if I was in that scenario, if I was Fishy, like they won't expect the 4th one. So like, yeah, they won't expect the 4th one. So I'm like, okay, like I think I saw him like try a tech grab. So I think seeing Uwabami taking that hard read, like one, he could take it. Like,
Yeah.
He was up 2 games. I think, was he have the health advantage? I don't know.
He did have health advantage as well. So
Yeah.
I respect it. I think from Uwabami, it's such a like. That is something,
It's like, I'm in your head.
it is. But also, Uwabami plays Johnny very differently than a couple other Johnnies that we have like around California. Like I know MJ Karase doesn't really opt for the same setups. Is a lot more of like a optimal damage player. Like we've seen a lot of like MJ grinding out combos and situations, like learning how to just eke out every little bit of damage you possibly can.
Yep.
Uwabami, I know, likes like the trickier setups, right? He's a little bit more set play mindful. So they always kind of will, I don't know, pull out stuff like that, a little ingenuity. Kind of fun to see.
I like I really like the hard reads. Like they're very, very fun.
It's always fun.
Yeah.
Who doesn't love a like? Damn,
Gamble stack.
damn, you did that. Like,
The
that's
mental
crazy.
stack was insane though. Like again, like I said this once, I'm gonna say it again. Urobangi was in complete control of that match.
Also, we got King Koa versus Garlic Bread coming up. So you know, it's kind of funny. We're having a lot of underrepresented characters, like from like a majors side of thing,
Yeah.
kind of showing up here across like the SoCal side. We are missing a lot of our attendance-wise. We are missing a decent amount of like our very, very high-level players, right? Like Devin, Nathan, you know, like a few other people
We're
that
seeing
are
our
known-
resident Rams.
yeah, missing our resident Rams, a couple other people here and there. But in exchange, we're kind of giving a great highlight to, you know, just
All the other players, all the other characters.
yeah,
that,
our hidden bosses.
Yeah.
Always fun to
It's
see.
like aside from the like already existing top players, we got, you know, yeah, other people. And it's like that's sick. It's like, all right, who's playing Jean? Never mind. Okay.
And
I got for Johnny here.
I was gonna say I actually don't know King Koa's character roster that well, so
Wasn't King Koa playing like was it Axel out or is it? I don't. Wait, or am I thinking?
King Koa was the Axel. Garlic Bread is Dizzy. Does Garlic Bread have an ABBA? I think Garlic Bread also has an ABBA. And I think Garlic Bread had one more character that they used to play, but oh. Sorry. I'm having people getting my get your money up, chat.
Get
What
your
you
money
know?
up, not your funny up.
Give it, chat money spread right now. Like this is $3.
So
But okay. Again, Axel resident, you know, we gotta ask you. We gotta get a little bit of a knowledge.
Yeah.
This is a matchup. How do you have experience in this
Nope.
matchup? I was gonna say you've been grinding school.
I've been grinding school. I've been grinding other games. So I think I played this matchup a total of 1 time.
Dang.
So I would assume though, like this is kind of, I mean, I would assume this is Axel favored. However, that Icicle I think makes it a bit tricky, just because like you can't always play long range, or else Dizzy is gonna like Icicle and then you get frozen.
Yeah.
Like see right like there.
And you never want to be left out in the cold.
Yeah.
Keep him in the corner, backing that up. You know what? Actually goes for it there. Very funny that shows up as a reversal in this game.
Yeah.
It's just like it's full screen. No. we play from here.
Yeah. It's like one of those matchups I think like you don't really want to play all the way to the back. It's one of those matchups where I think like nice Zapdos. It's one of those matchups where I think you need to like kind of relax a bit, play more mid range rather than far range. That was a good JH. Like
Yeah. Great call from King Koa. Says no, not your turn. Not your turn.
what was that round start? Like, I'm pretty sure Axel wins the round start no matter what.
Yeah, you got a little bit. You got some good options to reach, and Dizzy just kind of, you know, a little bit slower off the retake. What's her R.I.S.C is 11 frames, I think.
I think so. I'm not too familiar with her frame data, like because again I'm not too well versed in the character.
Yeah, I understand. You're retired. You're retired. It's
Yeah,
okay.
I'm
It's okay.
retired.
It's okay, Grandpa.
I'm old.
It's okay. We'll get you to bingo soon. Don't worry.
Ooh, I love bingo. Anyways.
JH again, just keeping
You
down.
can see like King Koa knows like I think my mid range thing is like true. Like again, see like you can't do that. Like else like Garlic Bread has the knowledge to like try and just. And now it's a really bad situation, King Koa. Like he does not have the space to move. He does not have the space to move.
Oh my God.
Well, actually that. Okay, well now he has the space to move.
Yup. Trading some specials here. Ooh, great air dash back.
Too late on the Icicle, but to be fair, that Icicle's like I guess a bit like long.
Yeah, and you know, I did like the way that Garlic Bread was kind of playing out the situation. Once you got your in, right? Well, I like the little cute setup with the instant overhead JP, but you know, kind of needs to keep momentum just a little bit longer in your favor.
Yeah.
Oh, great contest.
Nice.
Ooh,
Yeah, Axel.
I was ready to see the
that
conversion.
first. Oh, especially with backdash, probably expecting something else. Probably Rainwater. Although, here's the thing, Rainwater nerfs, like, you don't have no reason to backdash it, I think. Not anymore.
Yeah. Through the wall one more time. You know, one thing we're also seeing from King Koa, and I was gonna say, there it is. King Koa in this matchup is very able to freely use resources offensively, right? Because
Yes.
you're not gonna be YRCing this character out. You're not gonna be, you know, in terrifying pressure situations. Oh, we get to watch the whole thing.
Final Kamehameha.
It's a. They put the prettiest super in the game and decided to make it take 6 years to go up. It's still a good
Are you
super.
brave enough to take this one?
Okay.
So yeah, once Garlic Break gets in, I think like it's really like he like kind of snowballs. Like I think it's really easy for him to like contain that space.
Ooh. Swinging big on those reversals. Ooh. Trying to get some icicles set up. Hardest move in the game to punish.
The rainwater. 50-50? Let's go.
Yeah.
All right.
High lows dot wave. Oh my god.
You are baiting the grab so hard. I can tell.
I have never seen King Koa do a double backdash shimmy on somebody before.
That's hype. I respect it.
It said I just wanted to feel what it's like to play Street Fighter for a little bit. You know, I just want to.
Well, that 5H, I'm pretty sure they're trying to like opt for the like, refreeze, but I don't think they got it. But honestly, it works out for Garlic Bread right here.
Yeah, and you know what? Like you said, gotcha moment, able to play it all the way through. Garlic Bread.
Yeah. Once Garlic Bread gets his in, like he's in.
Yeah.
Right.
But it's just about getting there.
Oh no.
That fell.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I don't know about that.
Michael's sword. Okay. Stop.
Yeah. You know, I think King Koa has just remembered Dizzy is tall enough to just get tapped by 5B at like full range.
Yeah. She's up there with Zato.
Yeah.
Ooh. Good air grab. All right. All right. Let's see the setups.
Wings of Light
Does he
setup.
know?
Let's see it.
Oh, the mental stack is insane. All right. Honestly, you might have to opt for the burst here because honestly, if it's really hard for you to try and get out, like even without the wings of light, it's pretty hard. Oh no, meter. That is unfortunate.
Yeah. Okay, we got there. Yeah,
Okay.
I think you're right. I think Garlic Bread thought they were going to end up with 50% on the table after that 5D connected, just barely shy.
Yeah.
Ooh.
A bit 6P, but no conversion.
No.
That's unfortunate. All right.
On out. Ooh.
Nice. A little mix.
Yep.
Keep it in the corner.
I was going to say,
Let's see one more. Let's see one more.
You should be so
After
many
tornado?
throws.
Okay, well, yeah, roll of 3.
Yeah. Rule of 3. It continues. Can't be stopped. Oh. Okay, great catch.
All right. That
should punish?
Yeah, that punishes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, wait. Does it take longer for Axel's thing to recover now? Because I swear, like, I know you can, like, before this patch, like, you can do the command grab to do, like, a little more damage, which honestly helps a lot. I don't necessarily know.
Does it depend on if, whatever. One of the nerds in chat will be able to tell us. You have to become unretired. You have to know these things.
I have to be the nerd.
You do.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Space advantage for Axel, like
Space out.
yeah. Like the spacing game for this matchup, I think seems a bit tricky. Per se. Wow, you lost half your health there.
Yeah, that was a very big chunk of damage. King Koa fighting from the corner. Just
that whiff punish is crazy.
Yeah, very, very short, but good. I mean, honestly, right place, right time for
Yeah.
Garlic Bread.
You think that's what Garlic Bread was trying to opt for, with like using those H Michael swords in neutral? Because I've seen, what is it, last time when he did it, like he kept getting punished by JS and like 5P. Like maybe trying to like whiff punish like some sort of normal. Like 2H has really long recovery, right? So it's gonna, like, he's really susceptible to any sort of like punish that can reach like relatively far. Shoutouts to Ram 5H.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think, I do think you're right. I think like Garlic Bread might have been trying to figure that out, and I feel like the conditioning started from where you started the beginning of the match, right? The icicles are kind of, not to be redundant, the tip of the iceberg.
I get it. I got that one.
Already getting
All
tipped
right.
off. Ooh,
Oh,
okay.
okay, you're taking, okay. Jinko, I think, is taking too much of a risk with like his zoning. Like I think that's what's happening here. Right.
Just spinning a little bit too much.
Yeah, spending a little bit too much, like with the command grabs. Like honestly, anyone who's pretty much aware is never getting hit by that.
Right.
Well, usually. I say usually.
Not without earning it, at least.
Yeah.
Oh, doesn't opt for the throw that time. Good call from King Koa.
You know, one thing I've been seeing is, I guess like a like tornado on block string. Cause what is it? I think it's just cause I think what I'm seeing why he's not opting to do it. Cause one, I think Garlic Bread's not really, I guess, opting to mash, kind of just waiting for, I was kind of just waiting for the zoning like movement, right? Trying to just waiting for that. 2, like Dizzy up close, like again, you don't really want Dizzy up close. Honestly, Refresher's stronger than Axel. Like she has a close slash fireball like nonsense. So
Yeah. It's just, there's so much to worry about once you're in that situation.
like 2K low profile is S Michael Sword. They're probably low profile is H Michael Sword too.
I would assume so.
Low profile is a lot of things. I like this range. Like keep playing this range. Kind of, I think a little impatient there from King Koa's end. Like really just wanting to try like poke, like keep poking out. I want out. Right? Garlic Red their game point.
Yeah, and you know what? I almost wonder if it's slightly King Koa, like, I don't know, maybe just didn't understand what what was earning the game 1 win.
Yeah.
That now is like, I'm just gonna gamble a little bit more. I'm gonna be a little bit riskier, like you were talking about. So, I don't know. Doesn't feel like a great great momentum for King Koa, but
All right, to the corner. Keep her there.
well, that should be death, right?
Yeah.
No.
If he opted for Bomber, I think so, but he did not opt for Bomber. Oh, the Icicle catching the jump. See, like tip of the iceberg.
Yeah. Oh, it's getting a little scary here. Ooh.
No
Deflect
punish.
shield with no punish. Okay. Garlic Red, you got a sliver of HP. You got to make it work.
Trying to keep that pressure. Unfortunately, jumps a little too early.
Yeah.
2-2. Like, this is a very close match.
Very, very close. And you know, it's... King Koa is picking the opportunities well. I feel like spinning burst resource offensively is very important for King Koa's game plan. Garlic Bread, I'm trying to think of what I want to see more from them. I think a bit of it is just just kind of getting caught on a couple of reversal supers and just, I don't know, not having enough HP to like either take the gamble or respecting the super.
Yeah. Okay, well we saw first tornado. First uncharged tornado. Oh, Michael's. Yeah, I think Garlic, again, like, I think Garlic was just opting to try and wood punish something from Axel.
You are
5H,
so gimmicky.
right?
King Koa, you have to be stopped. Somebody get him off.
You need to be stopped.
Ooh, okay. Closer than Rainwater. Garlic Red keeps himself safe that time. Oh, trying to contest for that J8. Still backdashes a command grab, but gets caught anyway.
King Koa now on game point.
Yeah.
Right. It's insane how the tables have turned here.
Absolutely.
Did not. It's really hard to confirm 2P Snail, so I don't blame him. But honestly, that might cost him this round. Like Dizzy having the corner. Wow, the
Yeah.
gambling on the backdash, and it works out perfectly.
Yeah, I feel like Garlic Red was trying to hold on to that corner situation, lost it, but not for too much damage, so you don't have to be too stressed.
All right.
Good situation.
A block?
Hopefully. Yes, punished correctly.
Yeah.
And there we go.
All right, close games here. Both players, game point. Let's see. Let's see, it's King Koa if he can adapt to these changes here. That Garlic Red's like, Garlic Red is adapting. You can see it, and it's like in this situation misses the grab. That's unfortunate. And honestly, I don't see King Koa like wanting to. I don't see him wanting to like give up this corner anytime soon. Because even if he gives up this offensive pressure, like look, he still has so much space to work with. However, the dizzy pressure, opting for that burst, I think I agree.
Yeah, just get yourself out, right? You have 50% tension for exactly that. Just hold your space.
Yeah, keep zoning. Well, he's running out of space here. Oh, nice. That should have confirmed, but it's okay.
Oh, the double jump. Garlic Bread, you have to stop chasing him up there.
Honestly, yeah. If I were Garlic Bread, yeah, Axel has a really good JH, so I wouldn't even bother. Like, I'd probably, like, what I would do is fish for the cross-up. Because how a lot of people get, like, Axel, like, at least as, like, Ram, for example, like, Ditto's really good at this. Like,
oh, this is, sorry, it's just getting
a
little too
close,
scary.
yeah.
Oh, they're not dead yet, though.
Wait, did he? Wait.
Are you dead?
No, you're not dead. You're not dead.
No.
One straight poke from. Oh, the deflect shield. It's really hard. One poke from Axel here.
One poke from both of them.
Garlic Bread has really.
Tapped on top of the dome. And you know what? I like King Koa just said, I will spin as many jumps as possible. As long as I am not about to get hit by an icicle, nothing else matters.
Yeah.
And just one last little tap on the top.
I think what was really good was like well, using those jumps to evade, like, I guess that, like, that vertical range that Icicle has, like, as well as his spacing, like, let's talk about his spacing. His spacing's, like, really good. I think his spacing was really good in terms of that matchup. Because, again, the Icicle is really hard to deal with if you're just trying to play, like, a far range, so I play more of a mid-range. And if I, like, let's say if I do want to play a far range, I would be using those jumps. So, honestly, good recognition by him. Like, he's doing that. Really good calls, I think.
100%. I mean, good adjustments. King Koa brought that, battle back on a 2-game win streak. It's going to be sitting in an okay spot for the rest of this top 8. And we got a great setup here. Hopeful Romantic versus Big Will. Big Will coming back to the setup versus Hopeful Romantic on
Welcome back.
the Gold Lewis. We actually haven't seen Hopeful in top 8s. I know Hopeful was one of the players that when the announcement came about the Invitational was very fired up to show up here, perform, and really try to make a huge splash. And they, I think their loss was like fairly early on in pools that put them into losers. So it's like that can always be like a demoralizer, right? When you're like, oh, I want to show up to this event, I want to prove myself, and you take an early loss, sometimes that can knock you out. But I like that, maintain composure, try to just earn your way into top 8. You gotta trust in what led you here. And
like, the losers run power up, like, it's real. It's definitely real.
If I'm not, was the loss
Kill
to
your friends,
Big Will?
guilt free.
I don't think the loss
Thank
was
you,
to
Bill
Big.
Clinton.
Yeah. I don't actually remember who they lost to. It might have been Big Will, but
If it
not
was
sure.
Big Will, then we're getting a run back.
yeah, I would hope so. But I mean, either way, we got a bunch of checks.
Yeah. It's like,
We got such
Like
a
in Gold Lewis, like, honestly, I don't know how this, like, matchup, like, I know Baiken has, like, the parry and stuff. It makes it hard for, like, I guess Gold Lewis to chain those the BTs. But I don't know how the changes would further affect that matchup for at least Baiken and Gold Lewis.
Parry's actually gotten a lot better in this matchup, which does help Baiken a lot. Having the ability to throw out parry, you get the guard crush, and you actually kind of like, you get your turn. It's still obviously very risky. Gold Lewis is still a character that blows you up for every wrong choice.
10 million damage.
Like, this, it's still scary. Nobody is unafraid of this character. I will also say, I know that JD being as good as it is for Gold Lewis does make it a little bit actually difficult to just like raw IAD in at Hopeful Romantic, but catches the back
Look at the health.
there.
Oh my god.
Yep. You've been hit twice.
And the drone can touch so much space. Honestly, Big Will, I'm glad you found a way in. Alright, both characters opting for their burst.
Yup.
The drone taking that space, but honestly, Hopeful Romantic not taking into that space like with the drone though. So honestly, that might set him back a bit.
Yeah, opting for drone again. Drone, I was going to say, not enough security meter. Drone's going to disappear before that turns into a conversion, so Big Will not too much to be worried about.
Oh, the BRC, the PRC
super is so disgusting.
Nice
yeah,
parry.
see, again, that's the situation, right? Even if you're not getting damage off of the parry, you get a moment to breathe, and you can take your moment.
Honestly, Baiken might be one of the powerhouses in this this matchup here. Like, she needs it.
Yeah.
She's gonna need this. Okay. Again, like, I swear, this was a problem beforehand, but honestly, it worked out for them in the end. Just because like he was able to like grab and take the grab into the combo, but at the same time, it's like I feel in a general sense it's not necessarily the best option, and the gold burst hits.
Yeah, the risk reward is just not always there, but sometimes you can get a little risky.
Yeah. Oh, tries to time the parry, but misses the timing. What? Super?
Yeah, super doesn't entirely kill here, but it's pretty dang close.
Yeah. Thank you, Viking Guts.
Yep. You got a little bit. Yeah. Such a great backdash catch. It's honestly one of Gold Lewis's best backdash catches is just swinging out that quick BT.
Yeah.
It is, I believe it is 6P'able, if I'm not mistaken, but
I feel like it's Gold Lewis, right? So I feel like you're gonna be scared to mash or like.
Oh, yeah.
It's like yes, you need a gamble, but at the same time, that is unfortunate.
Oh, and now you're in a really rough spot. Yeah, getting in the corner is such a terrifying
All right,
thing.
the laser super. Wait.
Done?
Well, the laser comes out no matter what. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Legacy.
Oh.
Big Will. Like, he's missing a lot of the. He's missing a lot of the parries. Like you saw it the first time. I think it's 1 for 3. From what I've seen.
Yeah, maybe got a little bit too excited by getting the 1.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, okay, 2 for 4.
All right, you know what? Hey, we're back to 50%.
Yeah, 50% will take it.
Uh-uh.
All right, honestly, I like this. Like whiffing just to get the corner space, pretty good.
Yeah.
Like, you know, positive bonus, both at equal burst. Wow.
Yeah, and you know what? I kind of like that Big Will is being very on the parry early, right?
Yeah.
If you're gonna show it at all, hey, just start showing it early. Make them scared of it, because the longer they have to think about that, the set is gonna be it's just gonna be so much longer for it.
The IDJS really good approach, forcing Hopeful Romantic to use that burst, but it doesn't matter. Oh wait, good challenge, good challenge. All right. Honestly, this is gonna be really hard for. It's really hard for Hopeful to get out of here.
Yeah.
Super?
Oh, just barely.
No.
R.I.S.C.
Trying to keep this corner as long as we can. Not doesn't Big Will. No wall break though.
No,
Still
no
has the tether. That is unfortunate. Now you're in the corner against Gold Lewis. This is scary. Like you can just lose just off of the single interaction.
Oh, I think you're blocking.
It's blocked. I think you blocked.
Oh no, Big
no,
Will.
he didn't.
Big Will did not block in time. We had already committed to a button.
All right, do you really want to win this? Nice.
We jumped back, and that was please.
Yeah, I think that's an insane gamble.
Yeah.
It's like I think his Hopeful Mentor was trying to go catch another backdash, like expecting him to backdash or something of the sort. At least trying to take his turn. But honestly, like good recognition, like trying a different option. Works out really well.
Yep. Oh, we actually were close enough that we could have gotten another JD and I think get the wall bounce, but Big Will not quite trusting. Oh, that's going to be huge. Oh, no!
We whiffed the combo, but back. Okay, back to it. We're back to it.
Yep.
R.I.S.C. here. It's good.
I don't think it's dead.
You get not even with 6H. Actually, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, just scaled a little bit too much.
Wait.
It's my turn now.
I was going to say, honestly, that might be better because the laser super will opt for more things.
Yeah!
But at the same time,
it's still 60-70% of your life bar, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Again, just these floating JSs, just like, I'm just going to bide my time. Ooh, careful. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you better burst, because that was going to be a lot of damage. Oh, close says.
Right,
IB timing missed.
IB into death. Oh no.
Empty in the
All
throat.
right, this is start. Oh my god!
Big Will has never been rewarded more in their career. That was, you whipping that throw was so bad, but the deflect shield gave you enough time.
Honestly, I mean, the reset to neutral here, honestly, a bit scary. I think Big Will won.
Oh,
whoa,
great parry. Big Will, I think, is also getting a handle on those parry timings, like you were mentioning, right? Because that was the I'm gonna try to catch your backdash BT. No, I'm gonna get the parry in the right moment. I'm gonna earn my guard crush. Take your turn back. They're having a great time, though.
Yeah, like they're both smiling. Like you can see it. Like they're having a lot of fun here. All right. Well, I mean, there's trying to parry again, but honestly, not getting the timing here. But I think generally he does have like a handle on these timings. Like it's pretty good. If he can get it, like he will go for it. If he thinks he can get it, he can go for it. And honestly, I quite like that because like I think you do have to go like you have to play it safe sometimes against Gold Lewis, but half the time you also need to play like high risk, high reward.
Yeah. Great use of the deflect shield there. It just forces Big Will to commit to that meter.
Yeah, that drone taking so much of the space. Hopefully we're able to take advantage of that with the JS. Big Will dead.
Yeah, Big Will down. And Hopeful Romantic trying to push us to a Game 5 scenario. Oh!
The round start goes on soon. All right, that tether is going to do wonders.
He's going to go in. Oh!
That one broke earlier than I expected.
Yeah, I kind of respect it. You're not close enough that you're going to get 50% before Hopeful will, and that could be enough.
Trying to back off that drone. That was good. That was good. Good runoffs. Like not trying to challenge, not trying to contest, just letting him take that space until that drone was gone. Ooh.
Able to get there, confirming off the JP's Big Will.
Like Big Will not. All right, hopeful romantic.
Excuse me.
All right.
Done. Oh gosh, the drone is gone.
Oh. Oh. Wait.
Are you? There's no way you're just
You're not.
dead.
You're not dead
right?
here. You're
Yeah,
not dead
okay.
here. But scary situation. Let's go, Lewis, in the corner.
I think V's gonna be thinking about why. Oh no!
No.
Does it opt for the wild assault. Opts for the defensive of the two.
Oh, the drone!
The drone
Forced
staying on
him.
screen.
Oh. The 6P. Well, you have to take a gamble. Like you're at mid screen. Like Baiken wants to press bar slash or 2S there. Like honestly, the 6P was probably the correct option.
Hopeful romantic. That drone staying, that was loyalty right there. You owe that drone like a raise or something. I don't know what you owe him. You might owe him a drink at the bar.
That drone better be getting paid higher than minimum wage. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, careful. Backdashes out, holds on to the turn, YRC, great.
Recognizing it. Yeah, I mean, you see the YRC timings are before the BTs, which are really good. Recognizing that it's really you can't YRC against this character really well. Ooh. Oh, this is really bad though.
Yeah, through the wall. And you can shoot the gun here because Baiken is not going to have enough meter. You're just going to try to burn it out.
Well,
Big Will ready for it. Chases before the gun can come out.
That's an insane chase. Just opting in fully, like going in. Like keep Gold Lewis there. Keep Gold Lewis there. Nice.
And that will do it.
That's it. Yeah, Big Will on game point.
Huge heads up play for
Match
Big
point.
Will is going to net the round. Chasing down so the Skyfish stick can't come out. But Hopeful Romantic, you got to answer every beat for this. Big Will's got a lot of momentum riding. Oh, that catches! Tried to get a little risky and go for a throw in that scenario.
Not really going to work out too well for him, getting a hard knockdown on wall break. Like, honestly, Bike can do a lot of things here.
Yeah. What's the mix? Oh, slight flub.
Yeah, so I kind of messed up their mix up there, I think. Although that laser super, and there goes your health.
Yeah, it's gonna get scary. Oh, goes for the 50-50, gets a gold burst instead. 100% tension, this gets so scary.
That's it. Big Will, a close game. 3-2.
Such a good set. And I mean, I really just, that last, the second to last round there from Big Will, I felt like was such a good, awareness of situation, right? Just to be like, oh, Skyfish is gonna burn all my meter and I might not be able to block it all out. I can't let him get away. And chasing Baiken down in those scenarios, great call. Not letting them any amount of time to breathe. And unfortunately, Hopeful kind of crumbled under the weight of it there. Great set though.
It was a really good set. Yeah, I really like Big Will's spacing. Like just recognizing situational awareness. I feel like you see Big Will just kind of backing off in these scenarios where you think that Hopeful wants to swing the coffin. He wants to swing the coffin. They want to swing the coffin, right? But I think them backing, Big Will backing off and then just immediately going in after, kind of just shows they're able to mix up their movement, trying to just get in. I like it. I like that. Proving their movements really good.
100%. And I mean, gosh, just another set, but we got plenty of more bangers coming up after this. I think we're gonna do a little quick ad read if we got the time, because we're getting our next set of gamers up here. So, of course, just to remind you all, some of the sponsors that make events like this happen. Kaiten Books. Of course, I talked to you a little bit about, the Blue Business Diary that we were talking about a little bit earlier. We got some other great titles on the Kaiten Books side of things. Promote Loner Life Volume 11 digitally on sale, and Loner Life Volume 9 is a physical variety if you want to tune in and get a little bit of that action. Honestly, highly recommend. Even if you don't want to buy anything right away, go follow them on socials. I guarantee you there will be something that comes out that you'll be interested in. They've been a growing line for a long time. You will have some great stuff coming your way no matter what.
Yeah, a bunch of stuff. Honestly, check them out.
Yeah.
Guys, we had Blazing Strike here. New fighting game coming out. Basically classic meets modern. We got the 2D fighting game. We got this game got 14 playable characters. Feel free 14. That is That's a good amount of characters, honestly.
You know, I remember when this like started going like ads, right? It was like they had 4 characters, and they've just been adding characters steadily. They've been making them very diverse. Trust me, this is a game that if you want like, hey, I want to just kind of play a new fighting game with all your friends, right? Because learning a new fighting game when it comes out is so much fun. Give it a shot. I guarantee you you'll have a good time.
Yeah, grab a friend or two. Like honestly,
Yeah.
like lab it together. Like labbing with friends is like playing with friends always a better time. Always a fun time. Always a fun time.
100%. And of course, Awaited Fate. If you are enjoying Riverside Productions plus Frames Productions, they do it all so well here in the Riverside Game Lab. So Awaited Fate's your anime event that you are going to want to be a part of. 3 more games still left to be decided. And of course, we got more events on the way. Frosty Fastings. Talk to me a little bit about Frosty Fastings.
Well, here's the Frosty Fastings, a lot of games. Also, not to mention the Guilty Gear Platinum event, Grand Blue Platinum event, Uni 2 Platinum event. Guaranteed spot, first place into the ARC World Tour. And honestly, Frosty Fastings, a great experience to go. Like
100%.
Yeah, like
If you're a Gear fan as well, if you're any Guilty Gear fan, but like Strive especially, trust me, you want to go at least once, and trust me, make it this year.
Yeah, this is the Gear event. If you are very much into Gear and want to at least like either if you're into competing or just want to get started in here, like Frosty Fastings, great place to start, great place to keep going to.
Mm-hmm. And of course, we got another great anime event coming up in the next month, CEO Taku. If you're on the East Coast, you are going to want to go to this one. I know we have plenty of strong players already out. Lord Knight, I know, is going to be going. Razo is going to be going. Tene is going to be going. We have a ton of other great talent in Guilty Gear Strive, as well as so many of these other amazing anime fighting games. Trust me, if you might look on that screen, right, and you see Gundam Battle Assault 2, and you think to yourself, I've never heard of that game before. Oh my gosh, go watch that game at Taku. It is so much fun. And if you get the chance, come play it with us.
They got a unique assortment of games, like especially with the Gundam. Like, very nice. Like honestly, like if you have the chance to go, if you're available, please go. Please go. I heard CEO Taku always a very well-ran event.
Well, yeah, and I mean, it's Chip Bailey. He's always going to do a good
yeah,
job.
it's really. Guys, we also got many stickers. If you're in the market for wanting custom stickers, well, this is the place for you. You got, again, they got a lot of sticker options for you. You can read them on the left: die cut, kiss cut, clear, static cling, silver holographic. They have a bunch of options for you. And I mean, looking at it, like they have a bunch of really good pre-made options. But if you're not into that and you're looking for something more custom, well, look at them anyway. Like honestly, yeah.
I mean, they have so many options for your fight stick. I feel like that's like the true expression of character, right?
Yeah.
Is what you put on your fight stick, all your little, your little fixins, right? If you want a custom sticker, you're like, nobody else got it like me. I'm the one who has this sticker on my fight stick. This is where you want to get it.
It's custom #1 right there.
100%. And of course, speaking of #1, you want the #1 equipment. You want to be a pro. You want to compete with the best of them. And you're thinking to yourself, gosh, I want a fight stick, but it's just a little bit too expensive for me. R.I.S.C 2024 is going to be your discount code for 20% off on the Conba Obsidian 2. Very high quality stick. Like, trust me, you are not going to go wrong. They are reliable. I know people that have like got Conbas that are like when Strive came out, and they're still trucking on them.
Yeah, Conba, very reliable company when it comes to like fighting sticks, hitboxes, anything of the sort. I trust them. Anyways, we also would like to give a shout out to Pixio for like hosting with us at setups for the monitors. Like, thank you very much. Very good monitors. Like, again, I'm gonna mention this one more time. Just they have a good assortment of monitors, especially like they have a one for $200, 180 hertz, 180 hertz, 27-inch, 1440p. Very good price, and they have a good assortment of colors too. Like if you're tired of like just a standard black rim, like black edge monitor, like honestly, go for it. $200, like right there, for a very good monitor.
Yeah, I was playing a little bit of the Grand Blue. Oh gosh, I forget the name of it. It's it's like they're kind of like a Monster Hunter game, but it's all the Grand Blue. The Grand Blue setups. Those are all on Pixio monitors. Picture quality looking a little crisp. I can't lie. I can't lie to you.
Really?
And of course, I would never lie to you. Really, thank you. Man, was a good time. But of course, let me talk to you also about who's helping us set up a good time and a good event for all of you. Madhouse, thank you for helping provide the stream. Of course, we got Guilty Gear Strive. You watched Uni here earlier. We got Guilty Gear Strive going on right now, and there's Grand Blue going on the other end of things. But Madhouse, thank you for helping us. Give us an opportunity to let a little bit of SoCal shine. And of course, Riverside Game Labs, of course, providing us an amazing venue here to run this tournament. It's been a great time no matter what. I believe we're going to our next match right away. Or are we going to break? Oh, we're going to break. All right. So we got a little bit of a break. More matches on the way for you. Chat, don't go anywhere. We will be happy to see you then. And we're going to go, take a little bathroom break, stretch your legs, grab a snack. We'll see you soon.
And we're back. Welcome back to Rumble in SoCal. You know, this whole event, pretty like all standing, like so really good. Like, very fun to watch all these players, and you know, we got more matches coming up for you right here. So I don't necessarily like. Who do we got up on stream?
So this is R.I.S.C coming up on the R.I.S.C, a Bridget main, recently picking up a Ramofall to help deal with some of the more like awkward matchups that that Bridget can have. You know, being a low health character, and sometimes you get blowed up in this game. Happens.
Yeah.
But we got Frijoles Guapo returning to the stream after, like, honestly, an electrifying past set. Got knocked into losers. Now is here and saying, hold on. I still wanted the money.
I still got the fire.
I
got the fire in me.
I got a little bit left in the tank. And you know how you're gonna spend it? Right here, baby. See, look at the background of this player cam right now. The SoCal gamers, drinks in hand,
They're
here
ready.
to watch some Guilty Gear Strive. You are missing out on this because you are not here at this event. Make sure you make it to the next one, but let's bring you the action that we came here to provide. Overheads already starting it off on the whiff punish. R.I.S.C opting into the ram at the start actually is rather interesting. I'm not 100% certain. I know that crawl can present some issues for, you know, for R.I.S.C, but I know also that R.I.S.C goes to SoCal Coliseum a decent amount of time, and so plays against 8 and has a decent amount of Faust experience. Maybe just a little bit more of a familiarity playing the ram side of things.
I think it's. I mean, on the other side, it's also like Ram. Anything happen, especially with the new changes that she has. So, that just happened.
You want to talk about bombos combos? No R.I.S.C? Interesting. I thought she had enough meter to R.I.S.C that interaction, but I guess not.
I don't know if she knew that. Maybe she thought that the game was lost. Or the round is lost. And like maybe it's not really like worth it too much to build that burst and everything. But also, speaking of burst, opting to use that burst.
Oh
wow,
my gosh!
Banana. That's really funny.
You JD'd from the top ropes and slipped on your own banana peel. That is tragic.
There's that guard crush. The guard crush strike throw right there.
Yep, this is the jail. Oh my gosh, what a 5-feet. And you know,
but you missed the item there.
Yep. Okay, able to get a little bit of HP back. Yeah, the mix.
Look at that.
The second you see those.
Oh no! Wait, mini Faust. Let's go, mini Faust. That's her.
Tries.
I feel like the main point that you have to do here is like manage that mini Faust, because one of the strongest items in Faust's kit. But honestly, looking like it's not really matter here.
No.
So, yeah. I swear that overhead is getting a lot of people right now. The flip overhead.
Oh yeah, especially against Faust, right? Because like Faust has reason to be crawling, reason to kind of like be, you know, on the lower end. But sometimes you have to remember it's an overhead now. Ooh, be careful.
Welcome back, season 1.
Yeah. I love when Frijoles just decides, nah, I'm gonna just like fly away. I don't want to be involved in any more neutral shenaniganery.
Right. This is really good. Not allowing Ram to take up your own space, not allowing her to get that pressure. Really proving wonders for Frijoles Guapo here.
100%.
Mashed there. Well, I'm assuming you meant super. Like,
Yeah.
That's my guess.
Yeah, maybe a misinput on the super. Oh my, yeah. That hard. Honestly, that was hard to block because you know that's you're off the screen block. That's a Marvel that's a Marvel mix right there.
Welcome back.
Ooh, okay.
Are you opting for a character switch or maybe reset?
Yeah, could be going to the Bridget potentially, or just maybe taking some time to think about life.
Covered pit Tompkins like there's no way.
Yeah, I think considering the Bridget, I'm always kind of intrigued as to I'm always kind of intrigued as to what like leads people to start on their secondaries, right? Like sure, there's some matchup inexperience, but I don't think these two have a very long play record between the two of them. So, you know, I don't know. Learning, it's like you were talking about earlier, right? There's like comfort in what you're learning on, and then there's comfort in going to a better carrier. So
Yeah. I think, again, this is also like the matchup disparity as well. So, like, maybe you think even you're not as experienced with this character, like, maybe, like, you think the matchup is gonna be, like, much better for you to the point where, like, it's gonna be worth, like, some of that inexperience.
what a Looney Tunes pair of interactions. Great DP to get yourself out. Overheads.
All right, this is where the mix begins. Keep mixing.
Yup. Rock the baby.
High-low, yep.
No, doesn't go for it. I know Leahi really likes going for it in those scenarios, but hold on. There it is.
Oh, there it is. Honestly, really good, really good. Like, you see they're gonna keep going for options, not really opting the bait. Like, it hasn't really, I guess, really represented it all too much, but, like, there specifically, that's where it really mattered. You know, saving it for, like, when it matters.
Yeah, and it's that's actually a really hard point. Bridget's Rock the Baby, much like Slayer's hammer is, you can grab it because you're technically grounded before it actually goes off. So you can normal throw it as well as command grab it, like Frijoles kind of got off.
It's just a means of like learning the timing. And then man, Rose Guapo really like just really taking this like very much in control.
Yeah, honestly, kind of just got momentum early and hasn't really been able to, or hasn't really had reason to lay off the gas, right?
Yeah.
Leahi
really wants this money.
Yeah, I do like the use of 2S a little bit more, you know, trying to just get in and own the space, but
especially since like Faust is gonna crouch under your 5H and your far slash. So honestly, like hitting those options where good reaction by Leahi here. You know, stuck in the corner. You know, honestly, we haven't really seen much defense from Frijoles Guapo here, other than when he has meter. Like what I'm seeing here is once he has meter, he's either going to use it for R.I.S.C. or he's going to use it for PRC super. But, well, Speaking of.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, but that's like part of it, right? Your decision making has to be keeping those kinds of things in mind. Meteor's going to bring it down for a full combo.
The side switch goes crazy.
Gosh, such a disgusting combo, but for Frijoles, it's good damage and got a little bit of HP left to work with, but a lot of meter. Just caught on the overhead. That's a great punish.
Oh wait, you're dead, yeah. Like 2S double hit.
Yeah. Honestly, that's something that we haven't seen from Leahi, right? Is using air super, like just to contest Frijoles going up, and away. Yeah. Hasn't had an opportunity to really show that.
I see Frijoles kind of, I think, taking a lot of that space, both ground and air. Like you can see, like J2K, JH, like using his like spacing really well to take like easy control of the area. So what I want to see, I think what I want to see from Leahi here is just contest more of that space with, like, again, like what you're saying, like that super. Like, at the very least, just to, like, provide some sort of threat.
Yeah, and it's just, you know, not quite able to put all the pieces together here in the set.
Frijoles.
Yeah, potential here. Oh, my goodness.
Honestly, this is really good. This is really good. Even if you didn't hit them, you're out of the corner. Like, even they're back in neutral, and look at the results. Look at the results.
Yeah, and you know what? I almost kind of feel like Leahi's own, like kind of her own fear of getting in close and being able to fight against Frijoles is kind of showing, right? She's like far-S-ing from max range and letting Frijoles get away with a lot of free backdashes.
Yeah. Two bombs in play. Couldn't react enough to the 6H. Frijoles taking this convincingly, 3-0. Honestly, one of the only one of the few matches that we've had where it's like, you know, a blowout 3-0.
Yeah, very, very decisive. I mean, I think there might be like a little bit of fear that's been going on in that matchup, but then also, you know, kind of got caught by overheads on 6Hs multiple times in that set. Yeah. Just a couple of things that shouldn't really be hitting.
Yeah, a couple of interactions that honestly, like, really shouldn't be like losing, like again the 6H, just like, you know, just wanting to block that. It's very slow overhead. Like not to say that you can't get hit by it. It is very much mental stack. Like in tournament especially. Like this is my tournament life here. Like, you know, and then like I may look for everything, and then you overthink it, and then you get hit by, like, you know, stuff that you normally would be able to react to, but at the same time, like you're so like I guess like the mental is there. It's like
Yeah. I mean, really looking forward to seeing, you know, Freehold is kind of on that tear, right? Ride that wave into the rest of this top 8. But we got up next. Fishy.
Welcome back.
Welcome back to the setup, my friend. You got matches left to play.
You ever wonder what kind of fish he is?
Getting a good look at them. I'm thinking bass.
Bass?
I'm thinking bass.
Yeah, I see it.
You're right. You see the bassy resemblance.
Yeah.
I will also say, I'm not a fisher. I was gonna say I don't know that many fish. I was gonna be like, I got smallmouth bass. I got herring.
Herring.
How many fish do you know?
Golden pompano, tilapia, and then like the bass.
Okay, hold
herring.
on.
It's like it's like.
All right.
I know a good amount of fish. I know a good amount of fish.
Called my bluff. Damn, that's crazy.
It's mostly because I eat those ones.
The only fish I know is the ones that taste good.
Okay, well you gotta understand, golden pompano is like really good, like very like juicy fish, like very like the fish oils go crazy.
Damn.
Like, honestly, like every time I go to like Seafood City or something, like I always like, okay, I want this one, and they have them like clean and fry it.
Oh, those omega-3s.
Yeah.
They're coming in.
But
You're gonna need all of your vitamins and nutrients if you're Big Will here, because Fishy. Been on a little bit of a tear. Big Will, you spent a lot of energy in that last game 5 that you had to play. You had to go all the way with your Bicon. And now, you've earned yourself another hard opponent. That's the hardest part of playing from losers, I feel, is you're fighting for your life. You have like an exhausting 3-2, and you're like, oh, cool, the next opponent's going to be stronger.
Yeah, you expend so much energy. It's tiring, but it's all part of the tournament experience.
It is.
Yeah. It's like how long can you, I guess, keep up with it?
Yeah.
Right.
It's actually like a very unique skill that I feel like we don't often talk about, right? Is how do you balance, you know, what you spend? And I mean, you know, like we were talking about with getting hit by like the 6Hs, right?
Yeah.
Sure, in a complete vacuum, it's so reactable. You can do it. You know, everyone can block it. But when you're spending so much energy to run through a bracket, you've been playing all day. You know, you maybe haven't eaten super well, whatever that may be. You gotta run. You have to go the distance, and sometimes it starts to wane on you. You know, your mental starts to show the signs of fatigue.
Yeah, it's like the question is like, how would you train that? How would you train to like for yourself to be better prepared to like handle these like long tournament situations? Like let's say if you're in losers, right? You have to play more matches than you have to do in winners.
You gotta grind out your locals. You know, you gotta just put yourself in the competitive scene enough times. And I mean, that's what's great about like events like these, Awaited Fates, you know, like SoCal Coliseum has their monthly. They're big enough events that you can put yourself in, like, I'm going to have a little bit of pressure on my backs. But they're low stakes enough that, like, you're like, you know what? I didn't do well. I got next month.
Yeah, it's like you're not, like, you're not spending, like, an egregious amount of, like, money to, like, go out and travel somewhere. Like, support your locals.
Support your locals, baby.
Anyways.
You know what it is.
You think if Big Will wins this, can we say, like, the fish got fried?
I'm on board with this. I like that you're pre-calling your joke, though. That's a hard read on the joke. Oh, jumps above there, able to find a solid counter. Oh my gosh, these jump backs and JS's. Okay, carrying through, Kabari combos.
You can see.
Careful.
Oh my god.
6K counter hit is so meaty. She puts her boot all the way up there, and it just... That was like a button that I remember, like, it's an auto frame trap, but every now and again you get caught by it, and it does a decent amount of damage, especially in the corner.
Forward advancing mid.
Oh.
Wait, did they parry that?
Yup. Oh, hold on.
All right, keeping that space. Yes, I like that.
Yeah. R.I.S.C doesn't quite get the reward you want, but after this throw, yeah, I was gonna say it's all curtains.
I said Big Will. That was really convincing. Like, always in control. Always in control of that matchup. Like Fishy not having any room to breathe. You fish out of water.
running out of water, running out of air.
Right.
I will say also, Big Will, even defensively, right, got rewarded twice for I'm just going to jump back in JS and got counter hits both times. That's so much momentum for Will to ride. Fishy needs to find a way to start stifling this.
And it's gonna be like a long journey here, like into Fishy Fishy. Already at the health deficit. No burst either.
Yeah, you're gonna have to spin
This might be where it starts.
Ooh.
So baiting the parry, very nice.
Yup. Oh my goodness.
Does it again. First you don't succeed, try again.
Absolutely. Big Will is a big spinner on that parry. And just saying, oh my gosh,
my
there it
God.
is again. Again, it's just like these early showings of like, I'm gonna parry a lot, hold that. Like, you got it.
It seems like at this point, at the moment, none of the opponents really have like a good, clear answer to it. Like we've seen Fishy Fishy try like baiting out the parry once. It did work, but like he just did it again. Like I mean, of course, this is like the expectations versus reality.
Yeah.
But
no, 100%. And you're always gonna get caught by it. Nobody's gonna go their whole career without being parried.
yeah.
Huh?
It's like the mix here is like, if I bait it, they might take their turn back. So it's always a very tricky situation to handle.
Yeah, good timing on the stroke there. Gets around the parry. Good block.
Good R.I.S.C bait.
Yup, and should be.
There should be death here. There should be death here. Fishy Fishy showing that he has still has a bit of footing in this game.
Yup. Fishy Fishy definitely has had combos this whole tournament. They've been rather prominent. Oh, careful. Okay, good catch. Carry him to the corner.
Right, keep him in there.
Oh,
If Fishy Fishy wants a chance to win this, he's got to keep that in the corner. But it seems like it's not panning out to be that way.
the amount of just run-up Ryozanzans without meter that we have seen this tournament is utterly shocking. And yet, it's like you said, expectations versus reality. Oh, this could be a great conversion. Huge from Big Will, but slight flub. Oh, that's it.
Yeah, super.
Super.
Oh, you missed the input.
You can't do that. You need that.
Okay, well,
it's
it
fine.
worked that. Kabari up.
Slight flub on the super, but still landing yourself a 2-0 lead.
Fishy. Honestly, like, I've been seeing a lot of dashes. I wonder how Fishy would fare if he tried to like approach more from like the air, because you're seeing like a lot of air dashes, but only single jumps. I wonder how he'd fare if he like tries to like dash up from like the air. Like I've seen Inos like do that against me, for example. But different matchup. But I think like generally like, it's a mix-up movement option that because Big Will already has like a firm grasp, like already here, like a firm grasp, and like just keeps on holding that pressure on Fishy. Match point, by the way.
Yeah, Fishy's been on the hook the whole time. I feel like there's been never a moment where Fishy, you got it. But I mean, really, there hasn't been a moment where Big Will has let off the gas, and it's starting to show. Fishy has not been able to get a solid foothold going. Into the corner we go. This could be a last hit scenario. 6B is going to give you a break.
Oh, 6B. Let the cross up. All right. Very tricky here.
Yep. All right, this is your time.
Fishy has to be very conservative with his movement and options here. Like there. Really good, using PRC just to get in. All right, now keep him there.
Yep.
This is really bad.
Yeah, gets to the wall break. I think was thinking that was going to end up OTGing, but either way.
Not opting for BRC here.
Yeah.
It has to use the burst. Like, doesn't want to be stuck in that corner for too long.
Oh, that JP! You should be fine here.
Wait. Yeah.
Not quite able to get the punish,
like
but that's good.
Oh! Okay, there it is. Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit scrambly towards the end. It's like that is like a kind of a hard super to punish if you're not like expecting it, and just lands with enough time to get the recovery. But either way, Big Will. That was a big showing.
Big Will frying that fish. 3-0. Like not even like starting with like a small sear, like just completely fried it. Like,
that was a Long John Silver's right there.
For
that was nothing but fried fish.
Yeah.
Of course, poor Fishy. A great showing. Happy to have you out here. Fishy, I do believe was on invite, not able to make it out. Scheduling didn't work out, so they are not going to be at the Invitational. So go check out Fishy at your other tournaments. I know it's going to be at like Coliseum and plenty of other tournaments. So
like near the SoCal area. Like,
you can get your content in for sure. And of course, we move on along in bracket. Frijoles Guapo coming back to the stage. The lone Faust representative. I know Frijoles Guapo kind of ended up like taking the mantle of 8 seed, right? And was kind of seeded to do a little bit better in this tournament than what came to pass. But there's another Faust that's carrying the mantle for you.
Let's say substitute Faust.
Yeah.
Like Bleach, like substitute Soul Reaper.
It's the Scarecrow. There's just one on each side.
Yeah. Which one is real?
And
The
of
plot
course,
twist, both are real.
and of course, your favorite Italian food snack.
Let's butter them
Garlic-
up. You know, butter them up a bit. You know,
Oh.
like garlic bread.
Garlic bread.
Yeah,
Who doesn't love a little bit of garlic bread?
yeah. A little bit of pasta on the side. You know,
Oof.
the pasta dinner with garlic bread goes crazy.
Carbs on carbs. Who knew it could be this good? When are we getting that on the dorm cooking saga, Stealthy? When are we getting?
I did.
Did you do garlic? Did you do?
Yeah,
okay.
I did pasta with garlic bread one time.
Caught. I don't actually stop
Yeah,
Stealthy's
you're
Twitter.
fake. You're fake.
I'm a fake fan. all I know is cookies, bro.
Yeah. Oatmeal raisin, chocolate chip, oatmeal chocolate chip, double
works.
chocolate chip. That's a hive mind of cookies. Anyways, so we got was it Dizzy Faust here, right?
Yeah, it should be Dizzy to start. It kind of depends on what garlic bread ends up going for it, and I believe. Yeah, I was gonna say we got a little bit of decisions to make.
Yeah.
Garlic bread is deciding to take interpretations from the crowd.
He's holding right. Oh, and who could have guessed?
Crazy.
Personally, I was expecting Johnny.
If only.
If only.
But-
Anyways, they're going straight into this right here.
Yeah, and I do actually kind of like. We're gonna see a little bit of like similarity to what we saw in the Axel matchup, right?
Yeah.
Being able to pull an item is threatened by Icicle at most
Yes.
ranges. So you have options to just be like, no items for you. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, like right there. Like you can't do that. Yeah.
No.
I feel like, yeah, I think, yeah, Faust once again probably wants to play that mid-range, fishing for that hit, and then for that free combo. At best, he probably wants to knock down at like the close range so he can pull item and start his pressure. Because Faust pressure is like really good compared to Axel, where he kind of just always wants to play the mid-range. At least I think in this matchup. Faust has like a bunch of like good stagger options, and then the mental stack with like item pull, right?
Ooh, okay, goes for the wild salt. Puts in.
Underneath Faust. Protecting the corner. The corner
Hold
warrior.
down the neutral. Oh. Gosh, I love how pretty the afro is. Like we got
I
to
like how they
comment
got
on it.
creative with this one.
Yeah, it's fun. Oh my goodness. 6P, still a 6P.
Yeah. I'd say Ballsy like float there. By the way, it's working out for like good awareness.
Garlic bread is not getting hit by throws. I feel like this whole tournament, it just like they've just been so on.
Oh, the bomb is out. The bomb is out.
Okay,
Having more
careful.
opportunities to pull that. Oh wait. He used that mini Faust. He used mini Faust right there. So use mini Faust right there to like try and bait like garlic bread from blocking. Honestly, really good. Like pushing him out of that distance and just grabbing. Honestly, like I think that's how you catch him. Like just using those items, the chaos of the items.
Yeah.
Honestly, in their favor.
And it's a very creative use of the change that Mini Faust has a more limited range, or like wants to stay in the area that he dropped, right?
Yes.
It's kind of a creative, new ways to play with your tools. Locked in the corner. Yeah, I was
Keep
gonna
firing.
say
More fire.
more.
Does he know?
One more. I don't think he knew.
Second.
Is that dead?
That's yeah. No, I'm
my
I'm
God.
trolling.
That did no damage.
All right.
One more?
Honestly, probably gonna abuse the fire.
Yeah, I think he even just died to chip there. I think
Yeah.
it wasn't FDing. I think
Yeah,
I heard
wasn't
the.
FD. Yeah, you saw free heals. They're having like 50 bar. Like you gotta at least like try to. Like, I guess probably trying to save it. I think they're trying to save it for like a R.I.S.C. Because at the very least, like if you block it, like probably banking on that before like trying to chip out it. Wow. Oh, the bomb. Bomb covers.
Bomb burst safe. Oh, careful.
Michael's sword.
Yeah, okay, Frijoles is already picking so many good options to deal with the way that Garlic Bread is trying to control item tosses.
I like the initial mid-range play. Like keeping this, like the banana.
A banana. Overhead time.
All
Yeah,
right.
you're going to hold.
The mental stack of the afro, like allowing him to pull the items for free.
Nice. Really, really good coverage there from Frijoles. I'm going to put out the bag. I'm not going to let you come up to chase me. Ooh, be careful.
I do think he could have killed there if he just didn't opt for item seeker.
What a throw find.
All right.
One more.
Strike throw.
Go for 3. We did.
Yeah, real 3. Okay, someone figured it out.
Frijoles has solved the combo.
Yeah. Wings of Light? Alright. Oh. But the side switch grab goes crazy. It goes hard.
Yeah, really good call from Frijoles. Like, I feel like you do have to test them, right? You have to test them on those corner setups like that. You can't just like.
Yeah. You have to challenge.
Yeah, you have to believe that they might not be real.
Yeah. Alright. Alright, already opting to use the burst. Honestly, really good here for Frijoles. Like, if he gets like one close combo, well, now it's in Garlic's best favor, I think.
Yeah, huge air throw find there.
Well, now Frijoles has the corner. He can do a lot of stuff here. Alright, Bob. Extension?
Oh.
Very
Okay.
clean, very clean.
Yeah, Frijoles is proving himself very aware of how to interact with his tools.
Oh, honestly, I like this. Like trying to opt to like just get away, just to get back in.
Nice,
Keep it,
Frijoles.
keep it simple. Keep it simple. 1-1, tied it up.
Yeah, and you know what? I feel like so much of it really was predicated on that first round of that game, right?
Yes.
Showing that you had adjustments to this like long to mid range that we're starting from right about here. Your adjustments paid dividends for you to force scrambling situations that Garlic Bread is just not going to be as good at dealing with.
Yeah.
Ooh. Careful, missiles flying, icicles sticking themselves in whatever they can find.
the JD.
Careful.
Oh yeah, you're so. But you're so in like recovery.
Yeah, so
much recovery
with
there.
punishable.
Yeah.
You're gonna be sitting there for a
Crawling
minute.
under that Michael sword. Let's go, Michael. Shout out to Michael.
Shout out to Michael. Careful. Ooh.
Challenging that dash up.
Yup. The minions are gonna make that safe. That way you don't got anywhere to go.
No. Wait, that
Deflect?
deflect shield. I don't really like that.
Yeah, Deflect Shield is not gonna push them anywhere. I think Frijoles was maybe just like too panicked about what you had to block.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, fast pipeline. They always want the JD.
They always do. They see an Afro and all they think is the
Nice.
arsonist thoughts. Nice. Great catch.
Honestly, Frijoles like opting in for these mix-up options when you least expect them. I really like those interactions. Like I like that not expecting these cross-ups. You know, these interactions is the same side. I guess he's just gonna opt for the he's just opt to like pull another item. Like you know, those are situations you know.
Ooh, okay.
The golf club.
Holds onto that item.
Trumpet up. Yep.
Yeah.
JH controlling that space. The trumpet, yeah. Mini fast forward. Yeah, covering that option.
We got plenty of items on deck. Oh, we got 2 bombs, and you have a 3rd one in the bag. You could
He's just been
absolutely go
so
crazy.
good with like managing like how to interact with his items. He's been so good, and Garlic Bread not ready to like interact with him the same way Frijoles is.
Yeah, I mean it's I feel like part of
good
it
grab.
is you're playing a new character. Part of it is Faust's a crazy boy. Oh,
You
careful.
gold burster. You're getting at least 50% here.
Blocks on the overhead. Okay.
You can call the Michael sword.
Yeah. It's good damage.
The bomb. Oh no, the mini fast forward.
Trying to
Comes the other way.
chase.
Oh, JH. All right, still last hit interaction here.
Yup, good damage. Oh, gets
Yeah, you're
frozen,
dead, you're
but
dead.
mini Faust.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the ice pull. Getting a little. I think he overextended with the item pull.
Yeah, 100% agree. And I think once he saw mini Faust, I think it was maybe banking on Frijoles being a little bit too scared to take action immediately, but
Yeah.
mini Faust, short little dude, not gonna be able to hold down all of the neutral for you.
Michael, how could you do this to me?
Oh my goodness. That was a good damage on that combo. Played a little catch.
Explode, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
pushing through.
Okay. Finally challenging the item pull. Like starting to show signs of life here. The bomb. Oh.
Yeah, I think it was maybe just already opting into I'm gonna contest item pull. Wasn't thinking Frijoles is gonna fight that one back.
Turns
But
out.
Frijoles time and time again is kind of like the bomb goes back and forth about like 2 times. Frijoles is almost always willing to hit it back, right? Because he knows the block stun is worth it.
Fun fact: he might know the matchup.
Yeah, maybe just a little. Puts one out. Ooh,
Yeah.
this could be
And,
bad.
you know, really, you know, I think Garlic Bread's getting like too impatient with these approaches. Like Frijoles really taking control of that space. Like JH already taking a bunch of space from the air anyway. Like here's the thing. Like Dizzy can't take her time. Dizzy can't take her time with this. Just because Faust items, are gonna more Faust items are gonna get pulled, and it's like I don't have time to set up. I don't have time to set up projectiles. I need to make sure I don't let this happen. Like that's like Faust. That's Faust. Like you can't let him pull items. But honestly, it's really hard. It seems like it's really hard for him to find a simple solution to this. That's not that there is a simple solution to this, but
no, not at this level.
Yeah, for Holis, match point here. Like,
Yep.
Wings of Light setup. All right, let's see it. Will we get the first successful Wings of Light setup?
We might. It's getting there.
Oh, wait.
Great way to start it.
Oh, no.
Everyone in the crowd wanted at least a little bit of damage out of Wings of Light. I feel like that's their own minigame at this point.
Will Wings of Light hit?
We took a lot of damage from that combo to still want to burst it. That was like max damage combo.
Oh, wait. Because of how long that air grab was, like the air throw didn't do anything. You're dead.
Michael.
Let's go, Michael.
Let's go, Michael. Garlic bread. Hold it on as long as you can.
Right. If the audience wants to see another Wings of Light setup, we better see a game 5 here. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, you know what? You didn't learn how to deal with this before. I'll make you deal with it now.
Honestly, like figuring out that like R.I.S.C does not have a good solution. Wow, good air grab. But he doesn't have a good solution to like that fire. So like in the corner, he's very susceptible to just like having to block, not have like really, like can't really challenge it all too much. Like can't find a solution to that.
Ooh. Garlic bread looking for an opportunity.
The bomb is out.
Yup. Play this minigame one more
Another bomb
time.
is out. The Afro.
Oh, wanted to, but couldn't get 6B out in time. Afro's gonna take that option off the table.
Wait, tries to go for the challenge.
Are you dead?
Yeah.
Frijoles with the conversion. That, I mean, they just sealed the deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Sorry. He's had such a strong showing every time he's up on stream.
Oh yeah.
Like, very good interactions with his items. Knowing how, knowing his spacings. Like, he did get caught by the icicle a few times, but that that's not hindering him from pulling an item. Like, just throwing.
Yeah. And I mean, honestly, I feel like I'm even more impressed that Frijoles is a multi-fighting game player, and you're playing a character that has so many niche interactions like Faust. I mean, you're making it in top 8 here, right? You're proving yourself that you can do it, but to also have the mental to be like, I'm gonna play other games too. I'm gonna be the one in everything.
Yeah, playing multiple games is hard. Like,
that's not easy.
Like, what did they answer in?
Uni and I think Uni and something yesterday, but I don't remember what it was.
Huh.
Maybe Exert. I think it was an Exert.
Probably. But yeah, like playing multiple games is really hard, especially since you have to like switch move sets. You have to switch like how you approach neutral, just how you approach the game in general. Like everything's different. Everything's different on a game-to-game basis. Like, I know like some people like think like like blocking's the same, but it's not. It's really not, because of the multiple options that different games give you. Like different strike, different means to avoid strikes, or different means to work on like neutral. Like it's multifaceted. It's definitely like variation, right? A lot of variety within these games.
No, 100%. And that leaves us with a few competitors left. We're whittling down to our last few fighters. And of course, in this winners finals side of things, Uwabami versus King Hoa. Last two remaining players that have not had a chance to sneak their, or to, not had a chance to take a loss. They've been winning the whole time. Yeah. I'm actually very impressed by King Koa's performance, because we've known King Koa is good for a while, but they do not. They don't attend any OC locals. I don't think they go to that many LA locals. They just kind of, been holding it down. And of course, Uwabami is kind of the Titan of San Diego, right? There's a couple good players in San Diego that are worth talking about, but Uwabami has kind of cemented themselves as like, I'm top dog.
Yeah, he's the guy.
Yeah.
It's like
the one.
He's like the guy, like, Spy Kids 3. Like, he's the guy, but like, he's like the real guy.
He might be.
Yeah.
But that means we got Johnny sitting down. You know what? That was I know Uwabami has you know, been playing Johnny for a while. I feel like Ua's first splash was at Slashback this year, right? And I'm sorry to bring it up because I know, you know, I know what happened. We all know what happened. We don't need to talk about it.
Wait, what?
But I mean, you know, like I feel like Uabami made a huge splash, making top 8 and making a very deep run into the top 8s of Slashback, and I'm sure we'll be seeing them again there no time at all.
They'll definitely be back at Slashback next year. Like, I can feel it. Anyways, Johnny Axel.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, you know, Uabami Kinko, like, out here.
This is a matchup that you also played at Slashback.
Yes, and I lost too. I mean, was this before Johnny was good? I think this was before Johnny was actually good. So that was.
No, Johnny was good.
Johnny
was good. Johnny was good.
Like,
Johnny wasn't this good, but Johnny was good.
Okay, well, either way, like honestly, this matchup's pretty bad for Axel, especially now. Like Johnny has so much like tools to contest Axel's space, because Axel, like even if Axel plays far range, like you're not gonna get much off of it. Like, and because Johnny just needs that one poke and he's in. Like, and because Axel wants to play that far range, it's gonna be pretty easy to get that poke.
Yeah, every tap is just meaning so much more in this matchup. Great use of the 6B there. Oh, takes the corner, but
yeah, this is the beginning.
Yeah, this could be where it all goes terribly, terribly wrong. Oh, great timing on the reversal.
Yeah, knew that the card was down and had no other option. Like, that didn't kill though. That's insane. But Axel super does no damage. But it's okay. You know, finishing off with the JH works out pretty well. I know Uabami struggles with this matchup a bit though. Like just a little bit.
What do you have you played a lot in this matchup? Like, what do you notice that Uabami struggles with?
I think it's mostly like. Here's the thing, like with other Johnny plays, it feels like they know how to I guess poke against like the Axel. Like it seems like it's really hard for me to zone them out quite well. So it's like I kind of have to go in sometimes.
Right.
Also, yeah. Also, like Rainwater's reward, like back then was like pretty like so that's also contributed to it. So like I think wow, he really went.
Yeah.
Misspaced it a little bit, but
misspaced, mistimed, but go on.
But it seems like Uabami might have like a little bit of trouble like poking like Axel like in the long range, like getting hit by these JS's, like just trying to like it seems like it's really hard for him to kind of outmaneuver him. But I mean, I don't know, he's moving wrong right now, like pretty good movement from him.
Yeah, maybe something they've been working on the sidelines, but Uabami, ooh, be careful now. Trying to chase in. Yeah,
you
great
can't do
punish.
that as Axel.
Nope.
Yeah. Another
Thrown
card
in.
throw.
Put a card up. This is your win con. What do we got for? Oh, just catches
you're
you.
Dead here. You're dead here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uabami, even though round one looked kind of like a little fishy for him, but taking it game one, not great regardless.
Yeah, really good stuff from Uabami, and I mean, even took like a little bit of like a sigh of relief after that super connected, right? Just said like, okay, cool, I got my first win. Like I'm at least up. King Koa though, starting off with a little bit of patience. We saw just some stare down. And then this is where you're talking about it, right? King Koa may have a little bit of an advantage in this game, but that one hit, and suddenly he's all the way in on you. Johnny, fast little boy.
It's really hard. Okay. That was a good first beat. Here's the thing. Uabami recognizing that Axel couldn't really do anything else. Like, I mean, yeah, they could tornado, but you're losing your turn regardless. So honestly, having to do like the Rainwater, at least like trying to like space him out a little bit, like, and Uabami recognizing that, oh, like he's gonna do this. Like, there's no other option. Like that was good recognition for him. Like, and honestly, that's what's keeping him in this game. What's keeping him like from letting King Koa here having all the space in the world.
Yeah, and I mean, we've seen Uabami do that to multiple different players, right? Just that, like, I got my good read on a lick, and then I'm gonna bait your burst right after it.
Oh, the tap dust. We're taking a lot of damage here. Super.
Yep. Put him through the wall one more time. Blink. Good damage already. Gosh, like 50% just like that, and now you're gonna have to block for your life. Not even gonna opt in for the deflect shield. Hold on.
Good blocks. Good fuzzy jump. Like King Koa holding on to this defense. Like honestly, like what I need to see is like, why would you do that? Okay, it works out. It works out. Like I was gonna say, you take the corner here.
I was gonna say, I don't know if we get to question the king anymore. Finds it with the 2S, but it's just a love tap. You're gonna need something substantial.
What's the JD? Like, honestly, rather unfortunate.
Do we go for
Cross
3?
up bomber.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Uwabami respected the rule of 3, backdash the third throw, and King Koa was one step ahead with
ready.
the rainwater.
Breaking the rules.
That's what you got to do to win at this level.
All right. Although we're seeing a similar situation here. King Koa, like, back to the wall here. Oh, trying to contest, but honestly, Uwabami one step ahead.
Yeah, just has such a good read on so many of those jumps. Yeah, this should be death if you're not bursting.
No, burst rate, yeah.
Yeah, King Koa.
Just committing. Honestly, like, you have room to commit too. Like, you're at full health. It's
Yeah,
like,
if you get hit out, you can spin.
It's like, don't bait. Yeah. It's like, I get you want to end it, but at the same time, it's like really good right here. And Kinko already uses burst here, but he's having all the space in the world. So you know what? All right, tornado. Can we see like some gimmicky tornado like setups?
All I'm seeing is tornado throw or tornado backdash.
I need to see tornado.
That
I need to see the check.
I hope to see it soon, but King Koa does not seem to abide.
Yeah.
Through the wall we go. Uwabami not gonna have any plus frames. What do we got with this?
Trying to BRC, trying to, I was trying to like take offense immediately.
Yeah, the side switch.
Nice,
Baits the
good bait.
burst.
All right, cool set, 5K bomber, yes.
Really clean. And you know what? Hey, good from King Koa. You know, say you can defensive read me, I can defensive read you.
I want to continue seeing King Koa taking these like I guess approaches where like again like the mid-range approaches, like not poking out Uwabami where he wants to poke. Like again, that's really difficult because like Johnny 9-framer, and also like 6K like. Axel cannot JS in this matchup, like at least from like a closer range, just because of 6K. It's like JS JP out the window. 6K, Johnny 6K catches it so well.
Ooh, great throw tech from Uwabami, excuse me, from King Koa, but
taking this.
Perfect.
Yeah. Uwabami, match point.
Yeah, it's gonna be a scary one.
Yeah,
Goes with the 6K raw. Gosh, and look at the risk already built up on King Koa just from like that little interaction. Pushing out.
Right.
I do like.
Uwabami trying to take their pokes here. I like it. Oh, goes for the burst bait. Honestly, I respect it.
Oh, the timing on that
Okay, now you're just getting greedy.
Yeah. You have to throw that out eventually, right?
Yeah.
Gets the rents in there.
Oh, good whiff punish. Like Uwabami, like playing the patient game, just waiting.
Oh, the double jump avoids the throw. Uwabami accidentally jumping back.
Oh.
Opportunity for King Koa.
He's just trying to back out.
He is just trying to run. We do not want to play the game anymore.
Yes, it's giving Axel space, but at the same time, I get it. Like, oh yeah, you're getting punished.
Yeah.
You're dead. Yeah.
And that just does it.
You can't do snail. You can't snail. Like you just can't snail without like having to commit another bar meter. Like, Johnny is so good at punishing Axel's like far range movements, and you can hear the crowd right now.
Yeah. You know what?
It's insane.
It was a really great set. Tough matchup, and I think King Koa was figuring a lot out over the course of that set. So, hey, opportunity for your run back. Yeah. But, of course, that also is opportunity for us to have a little bit of a time for a little ad break here for us.
Let's
Stealthy,
go ads.
talk to us a little bit about some of the sponsors we have of today's stream.
So first off, we got support Kaiten books. They got a bunch of right now they got a bunch of books that books both digital and physical that you can buy. They if you're looking for something to read, check them out. Like for example, this year we got a Blue Archive. Right now they got Volume 1. If you've ever played Blue Archive, they got a story. You can't say anything about a story.
No, you don't spoil.
Yeah, that's spoilers right there. But if you want to check out the Blue Archive story, check it out. They also have other physical, digital copies of different books as well, such as we got Loner Life Volume 11 and Loner Life Volume 9. If you're willing to read anything, if you're wanting to check out any form of media, check out Kaiten books. They'll be willing to provide any sort of other book there for you.
Yeah, so we got Axis, another great fighting game for you to be able to pick up, on Switch, PlayStation, all your typical places. Trust me, you're going to want to get in on this action. We got so many playable characters. We got collectibles. If you want to go the extra mile, absolutely. Get the limited edition version, get all the swag that comes along with it. But trust me, I will tell you time and time again, if you and your friends have not played this fighting game yet, just convince them. Just be like, hey, what if we all just got this fighting game? We'll all learn it together. You will have a great time. Because discovering a fighting game alongside everyone with you is going to be a great way. Just, help refine your fighting game knowledge,
It's like if you're tired of games, tired of Val, tired of anything, it's like, yeah, try it out. Anyways, we got Awaited Fate, spring 2025, coming out next year in spring. Very nice event. You can see the 6 games that we have so far. 3 yet is still to be revealed, by the way. Who knows? Who knows? The mystery.
The mystery. And of course, Frosty, Faustings, there's plenty of more majors that are going to be coming up real soon. Starting, of course, we got one in December with Taco, but we got Frosty Faustings January 23rd through the 26th. Do not miss this one. If you are a Guilty Gear fan, this is your capital, this is your home, this is the Mecca you want to pilgrimage to. I promise you, you will have a great time here. There's so many great games, and it's a beautifully run event. It'll be a little cold, like you said, you want to bundle up, but trust me, in the venue, it's all warm fuzzies and good vibes. You want to be there in this January. We also got CEO Taku, December 20th through the 22nd. I will be at both these events. If you want to come say hi, I will happily see you guys there. This is the otherwise anime mecca, right? We got Marvel as well, Tekken. We're gonna have all that. Trust me, Skullgirls gamers, I know you. I know you're fiending for events. Come December 20th to the 22nd. You will have a great time, and it's gonna be combined with the holiday monster. It's gonna be a great time.
Any East Coasters?
Any East Coasters?
Drop them by, yeah. Anyways, we also got the stickers. Many stickers. Shout out to them. We got again, they got pre-made stickers, or you can either choose to buy one of their pre-made stickers, or if you're not feeling that, you can choose your own, custom sticker. They got different types that you could put on your fight stick, like hitbox, fight stick on, maybe not your pad, but any sort of surface, it will work. Die cut, kiss cut, clear cut, anything. Anything. You want to show off, you want to show off your sticker, your cool new bling on your stick. Many stickers got your back.
Get your swag up.
Yeah.
And of course, if you need a stick to put all of those beautiful little stickers on, Comba's got you. R.I.S.C 2024 for 20% off of all of your arcade stick needs. For the Obsidian 2, plenty of others. They just came out with that new fight pad. So if you're like, I don't want a stick, I want to push buttons, I want to be able to dee-dee-da. Trust me, that's what you want to do. Elevate your game and get that 20% off code from Comba. Absolutely gonna be a great time for you, and that's how you get involved in fighting games, right? If you want to show up to locals like this, that's what you gotta do.
You don't have to be a PlayStation gamer either. It supports PC too, so it's PC all the way sometimes,
There you go.
There you go.
And of course, speaking of PCs, you got a PC, you're gonna need a monitor. And Pixio has done a great job of supporting so many FGC events. I know they've even come to sponsor a lot of Ultimate events. Pixio has been dedicated to the FGC, so please, if you are in need of another monitor, who doesn't need another monitor on their setup?
God knows you need high response monitors for Ultimate events. 10 frames offline. No shade to Ultimate, but honestly, Pixio with their high response time, they're gonna need it. They'll provide it. Thank you for them for supporting this, and check out one of the monitors. Pretty good.
100%. And of course, last couple shout outs, Madhouse and Riverside Gaming. Riverside Gaming providing us this beautiful venue to be able to hang out with you all in. And of course, Madhouse for giving us a stream that we're bringing all to you. Chat, it's been a wonderful time to bring you some of the action. I hope you have been enjoying yourself, because I've been enjoying bringing it with you. Stealthy, have you been having a good time so far?
Yeah, pretty
here?
Fun. Yeah, it's been really nice. You can see the crowd looking back here at these matches, getting hype. I'm getting hype. It's very nice, seeing all these close cut matches. Some of them convincing 3-0. But other times they're close 2-2 matches. You don't know who's gonna win. Last hit scenarios.
How do we find out who's going to win? Right after this, we're going to go to a quick break. We will be right back for you, chat. 3 competitors remain. You want to see who's going to come out on top? We'll bring it to you then.
Top 3 up.
Have a good one. Wizards and Warriors, you know what time it is. You know I do this every time. The end of a long, great story. It's always got to have that final chapter. The thing that brings it all to its final climax. And for here, at Rumble in SoCal 2024, it leaves us with 3 final competitors here in the Guilty Gear Strive sides of things.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's 4, right? Because we're going over losers.
Oh no, we have
semis.
4.
Yeah, we have 4. Yeah.
You are correct. We got 4 competitors. We have our own Frijoles Guapo, as
Big
well as
Will.
Big Will.
1, 2, 3. Don't forget.
One,
Never forget
two,
the 1,
three.
2, 3.
Never
yeah.
forget.
Never forget.
And they will be running it up to see who is going to continue to try and ascend the ladder and try to get into that grand final spot where Uwamami is currently waiting in the wings. So you got a long, it's not the longest road, but it's a very hard one. The final four here in Rumble and
This
SoCal.
determines who gets the 3rd place medal at the very least.
It's true. It's true. Everyone wants to medal, right? Like I feel like getting 4th is always the worst feeling because you're like, I don't even get like a trophy. I don't get anything.
Yeah. It's like at least like I want a medal.
Yup.
Like especially like majors and stuff. Like missing outside of top 8, like just missing. Like I don't like. This is just me. Like I personally. I want the medal. Oh wait, where's it? Oh,
Oh.
not, oh.
Oh, dang,
Never-
we're
okay,
real.
no,
Okay,
do a button
it's
check.
button check, it's
Okay,
button
yeah.
check, it's button check.
Yeah, it's a button check. But
You see a Faust sprint up to the opponent in gold burst, and you don't know if it's a button check
yeah,
or
it's
not.
like,
But I am really, really excited to see how this goes. I feel like I'm actually like, there's so many reasons I feel like we can be excited about this, right?
Yeah.
Because Big Will has established himself as pretty prominent in the scrap, right?
Yeah.
Amazing use of parry all across this entire top 8 run. We have seen amazing showings of just his ability to like pour pressure on, really get into scrambling situations, is not like over reliant on like tether shenanigans. He's more just like, I'm gonna get in, we're gonna run it together, and whatever happens, happens. Meanwhile, we have like Frijoles Guapo, who has been saying, "Oh no, every item I have a plan for. I am ready. Like my cookbook goes deep."
yeah. I think also just to add to that, like Faust's pressure isn't really necessarily like linear, where it's like it's going to be easy to parry. Like usually Faust like contains like 1 to 2 hits, but and then like it's going to be really tricky just because of the items, especially like mini Faust. Like you can't. It's going to be really hard to at least like parry that. I think just like to. Yeah, Frijoles Guapo already showing a strong start here. Like there you can see, like it's really like on the 6H3 times.
Yep.
But yeah, you can see.
We're seeing some high level conditioning going on right now, and I mean, hey, great start from Frijoles Guapo. You know, this is a matchup also where Baiken can kind of struggle to deal with like items. You know,
Yeah.
we talked about like the slower run speed and just like not being as mobile as a lot of other characters. Ooh, got pushed back into the banana peel. You're going to be locked in this corner for a minute. Kept it same side, but you're deflecting the bomb. It's never quite over.
Oh, yeah, no, this is definitely a hard matchup for Baiken, I think. This also, oh wow.
Yeah.
All right, good conversion. Frijoles Guapo already taking this. Like already taking game 1. That was quick.
That's cool beans.
Yeah, that.
That was a great
I get
game
it.
1. Yeah, you got me.
Yeah.
Ooh,
But-
okay, throws out. Okay, this is something that like I've noticed that Frijoles kind of does is his round starts are traditionally a little slow. Like he does actually play fairly reserved, but his tempo switch of like, oh, am I going into item or do I need to like start contesting immediately?
Yeah.
Reacts fairly well every time, but nobody is like bold enough to just hard take the round start from him.
I'm sad that I'm sad he didn't kill like as the both got blown up.
Gosh, these 5Ds, just like the little tap dust openers have been doing
Yeah.
so well. Ooh.
Round start is. Wait, is that immediate 6P?
Huh? Push him through. Oh,
I feel like-
great
ooh.
backdash.
A tether might cause problems.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like they're like combos.
Yeah, I think you were a little bit too far for the wall bounce anyway, but still, it's just
Yeah.
a falling combo no matter what.
Oh,
Oh, tap
J2K.
and beautiful R.I.S.C to just go over the little wave that was coming beneath you.
That's right. Faust J2K is always so slow, but then it's like you never expect it to hit when it does.
Ooh, huge stuff. Take him through the
Alright.
wall.
Wow.
You know
Yeah,
what?
That's a gamble there.
Yeah, Big Will.
Like really wanted to like. I feel like he really wanted to like I was like try for something like try and get that space like standing in the corner, but honestly, I don't know. It's a bit difficult here.
Yeah, I do also think that like while Big Will is having like a really great time, this is just not looking like
Yeah,
he's
this
getting
is-
anything
yeah.
started, and
That's-
the greatest way to slow the momentum of somebody who just has so much fun playing the game, don't let him play the game. Look at this, you're having a dash block on Baiken.
Yeah.
Oh, great call though on the
Like-
JD.
Like, just going back to the simple Faust game plan, like running away, throw item, and then if you get something that you want, hit the item.
Yep. Great.
Oh wait, Wait, I was gonna say that Afro, that timing just saved for Hose, but you know they got parried again. So.
Yep. Oh my goodness. Nobody knows the bomb timings better than Frijoles, I swear. Into the corner we go. Bombs for setups. Gotta
Item pull. Oh, punishing that. Wait, the item pull though.
Gosh. Oh, yeah,
I
just
think
caught on the blocking. Actually, I think that was just you didn't FD. I don't even know if we got normal hit.
I don't know either, but either way, I'd like to see, I guess, a little more like awareness with the, like this big wall. I know it's a bit hard to get in because of Lycan's like slow movement speed. However, like I guess when the moments where he does get in and notices that there's like a few items, I like to see more awareness on there. I think, I think that's one of the things that's like causing this happen. Wait, wow. Yeah, Friole's just like in the driver's seat. Like, yeah, and like.
Okay, that was unfortunate.
Yeah, that was
I don't know if any amount of awareness is going to prepare you for TK Yozansen being eaten by a mini Faust. That, look, sometimes that happens.
Like, it's Drive. It's gonna happen. Okay.
All right. Get these animals off our stream. Get them out of here. But. I mean, hey, we got Frijoles Guapo moving on, and I mean, hey, no breaks.
No breaks to the end. Like we're going on through.
We're just absolutely
top
going
4
through.
straight. Yeah. So I mean, congrats to Big Will out here for 4th. Like thanks for coming by.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. So,
round of applause, of course, for Big Will making top 4 here at Rumble in SoCal. Oh, feels good. But of course, hey. There can only be one, and we're gonna trim the fat one player at a time. Frijoles Guapo versus King Koa. And you know, I'm going to be really excited to watch what King Koa is able to like pull out, right? Because we've seen great mid-set adaptation from him so far, and I'm hoping to see more of it, but what mid-set adaptations do you have against a man who's just this learning machine? Has every item downloaded, knows all the routes?
We'll have to find out.
But we're going to the Aba. I do like this. I know that this can be a little bit easier to run Faust over and not let him start just like getting items going. I mean, you can talk to us a little bit about that. You've played this. You played the Axel end of this. What do you think might deter from the Axel here?
Was it Axel over the Aba?
Axel into Faust. What deters you off of Axel?
Like. Sorry, I don't really follow like the question here.
No, you're good.
Like, I mean, I guess like if we're talking about Faust, Aba specifically, it's just like again like you're talking about like deter Frijoles Guapo here away from like item tosses. Like that 5H reach is pretty long, as you can see right there.
Yep.
Like already easily getting started. Yeah.
Oh, and we are swinging it.
Yeah. Like again, Aba's one of those characters that can snowball, but Faust is also the same situation. I think that's dependent on the amount of items that he's throwing. So.
Yup, locked in for now. Guard crush, more bombs, always more bombs. Oh my goodness. Did we try to parry the bomb?
Yeah, you probably tried to parry the bomb. I'm pretty sure you can, but I probably just missed the timing, I think.
Yeah, King Koa is really going to find, you need to find your install soon because you got the meter to make it work.
Yeah. Ooh. I think King Koa hasn't found any opportunity yet to...
Locked in the corner, Afro's going to pop on you. Gosh, and all these items are just making it so much scarier. Yeah, and you know, that's kind of the situation. I know Abas do like the funny slingshot that you can do. You can do like the PRC slingshot, and sure, maybe that's your ticket in, but I feel like King Koa got like 2 hits early on and said, nice, this is why I'm playing it, but then just, I don't know, hasn't been able to really play the better part of this character.
Oh my god. Oh wait, I just realized the question now. So, I guess like you can see like Aba usually has like stronger like pressure that can like snowball the Faust. Like versus Axel, you kind of just have to play like honest like zoning game, especially since Axel doesn't have that strong of offensive options anymore. So I think that's probably the reason why King Koa chose Aba over the Axel. Like that's my guess, because Faust Axel isn't really that bad for Faust anymore. Like especially since like meter and stuff, you can see like Scarecrow PRC like really easy to get in on the opponent. So,
oh, what a backdash! This is your moment. Okay.
All right, let's start. Super? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
70%.
Yeah.
It's like 65% to be able to work with here. And then you're backing off immediately?
I don't really like this.
Maybe it was hard reading out a deflect shield, but I feel like at some point you'd rather just take the deflect.
door.
Oh, that's a
Wait.
punish, though.
Yeah, and it kills. Yeah. I mean, it works out in the end. However, I think that probably could have costed them, like, especially since the jealousy bar is going down. I understand if you want to be a bit patient, but at the same, yeah, you're definitely baiting something.
Yeah, we are hard committing here. But,
Right.
I mean, yeah, kind of just take your openings. Oh, great hit. But now you're low on meter. You're in range to Wild Assault, though, so there's still opportunities for you, but caught on the overhead.
Oh, good recognition.
Yeah, super huge.
Yeah.
Getting
Alright,
some
those
more items going here.
All right, good. Oh, no.
Oh, you almost got hit by the follow-up to it.
It's like you have to, yeah. All right, getting that jealousy. This is really, yeah, all right, nice.
Yep,
Yeah, you're dead here, yeah. It's like Ava and like her mix-ups, like you can, like it's gonna be pretty hard to react, especially since like, you know, 2H hits twice, like versus like the overhead. Like you might expect the overhead and then go for 2H, so it's gonna be a bit tricky to deal with.
Yeah, it's hard either way, but King Koa staying composed and finding a way through that. Game 1 already down the drain.
Ooh, clean hit.
Yup.
That is.
Not quite close enough for a wall break, but you should be fine. Yeah, I was
using
gonna
the door, trying to get in.
Gosh, look at the...
Unfortunately, the anvil getting in the way. But, you know, not really to deter. Wait, that was a really good use of Danzai. Like, trying to deter the mini Faust as much as possible.
Ooh, getting a good parry. You got a lot of meter to work with if you can just find the ins. A little short on that one.
All right.
Good backdash. Not good enough to get a second one, though. Frijoles on the offense.
Right, no rule of 3 here.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay, gets up for the air throw, but that's meter spent.
Oh,
nice.
Wait, catching the. Wait, that's really good. King Koa having full jealousy gauge. Bro, he does this every time, but actually this is the first time it actually landed to something.
The first time it actually rewarded like a hard counter hit. But I mean, I appreciate that King Koa is committed to those kinds of shimmies, right?
Yeah, like it's not inherently bad. It's just like, especially since you had like full jealousy gauge, you had time to kill. Like, I think I mostly worry about him doing that, especially like in situations where he only has like medium amount of like jealousy or like a low amount of jealousy. For that situation, I think you need to take pressure as soon as possible before you inevitably have to like go out of the mode. Moroha mode.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, wow, that is really funny.
Yeah, Mini Faust timing prevents the command grab from being able to connect.
Yeah.
Still gonna find a kill though?
Yeah, he finds a kill. Honestly, very good conversion. Like despite the little fumble that we had there, but it's okay.
Ooh, trying to get aggressive on the round start, chasing you back. I feel like King Koa just being able to take a bit of screen space here. Parry just beat too early.
Yeah. King Koa, like, kind of struggling with the parries a little bit. Like, at the same, like, they have the timing, but at the same time, like it's maybe a bit tricky. A little tricky for them. Okay, well, they're getting it now.
Yeah,
I take back what I said.
One thing I'm noticing is that King Koa is not really on for like any hard knockdown. Is not committing to just going into in-rage, just like raw. Is always looking for it to be off of a hit if you get the opportunity.
Yeah.
But maybe should be a little bit more aggressive on it. I don't know. Hard to say because Frijoles is having to fight for every square inch.
King Koa's awareness really good. However, like the items might FD. Yep.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Start Danzaiing. Run up Danzai. You know you want to.
Everybody wants to.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It's like one of these, like the cross is gonna get him one of these days.
Yeah. Tough one to deal with. Frijoles.
Yeah, especially last hit scenario. Like you really like defense needs to be like top notch. Like King Koa tried his best, but we're bringing it to game 3, 1-1 tied up.
Ooh. Alrighty, all ready to the corner. Take him through the wall. Eat an item. Take it for the road. You got road trip snacks for you to get home with.
Oh, the anvil.
Okay, good blocks from King Koa. Tries to get close enough to find some more pressure, but let's see what else we got.
Tries to Wild Assault to try and like garner some opportunity to get into jealousy, but not really finding it, and it's definitely costing him.
King Koa is getting bounced around by all of these items and just, yeah. Gosh, once Frijoles gets rolling on all of those items, it's just so stressful.
It's a snowball. Like, both these characters are snowbally.
I love this little game of soccer.
But he has a golf program. It has to be golf.
Good blocks. Gosh, getting pushed so far back by the guard crunch into the 6-8.
Oh! You know, it takes the trade, I guess.
Careful, though.
King Koa probably playing this a little too respectfully, I think.
Yeah, that's kind of what I've been feeling as well. But, I mean, I think it's just, I think a big part of it is King Koa doesn't exactly have a...
The door. Yes, okay.
Yeah.
This is where it starts.
Oh, what a
Oh,
great deterrent.
The banana! Yeah, King Koa running out of options here, yeah.
You know, I think that respect is more built on, like, King Koa isn't exactly comfortable in the situation that Frijoles is forcing on you, right?
Axel?
And maybe against, like, other Fausts, rather, you have a little bit more familiarity with, like, what their playstyle is or different things like that.
Yeah.
I feel like Frijoles has never had a moment where he's not pulling items, right? He's like, you can't threaten me. I don't have any reason to stop, and you're going to have to prove that I shouldn't.
Yeah. It's, again, like, the way Frijoles is playing off his items is so good. Like, and with, like, especially, like, with, like, finding ways to, like, combo these items, like, even though, like, it's a random pull, but, like, he knows. He just knows.
He just knows.
Yeah.
Every Faust player knows.
Yeah.
They pretend they don't, but they do.
It's a hive mind. Right.
Off to the command.
Off to a great start here for Frijoles. Going for the command grab, knowing that it's going to be really hard to, like... Yeah.
Gosh. See, I love that so much from Frijoles. Eating Meteor is so scary for your opponent, no matter what. And that was like the one opportunity where Frijoles said, oh, I'm actually going to run up to you and just start close as pressure. Yeah. Because your mental stack is already so high, I can take whatever turn I want. Oh my god. That was
not a good burst.
No, absolutely not. That was a, I don't know what's going on. I'm done with it. A little bit.
Yeah.
But what a conversion from Frijoles.
Yeah, I know. Like, that, honestly, making like King Koa panic there a little. Like, it's like, I don't know. I don't know what he was thinking, but honestly, like, wanting to burst in that situation. Like, like, careful. Frijoles, like, keeping control of the space, keeping control, not letting King Koa in. Like, good recognition, however, that's not really going to stop them from the bombs blowing up. Oh, the R.I.S.C might have saved them. Moroha mode activated.
This is when you need to make the most of it. You still got like 60% on the board.
Make it count.
Yeah, run.
Yeah.
Get yourself out of there.
I think Frijoles has the right idea of just trying to air stall as much as he can, but not really going to matter. King Koa finding his footing. Like, not letting Frijoles have this for free.
No, and not a moment too soon. Your life is on the line. If you want your run back against Uwabami, you gotta earn it. The mini Faustings coming through.
No, it's, oh. Ooh. Yeah, the show blocks there.
Please be a little careful. Oh my gosh,
Bomb is out.
And you know what?
Can't really do anything to challenge this, or can't really find an option to. That bomb over there is just like, oh my god.
No, and you know what? I feel like a huge part of what we're seeing, right? Frijoles is willing to mash while King Koa is just like, my life's on the line. I'm the one who's scared right now. Burst? Yeah, you gotta.
Running in. Oh, wait, double R.I.S.C.
The double dash.
The door. Wait, the mini Faust. Yeah, you're dead.
Frijoles.
Mini Faust for the win.
Yeah, but you know what? Honestly, I feel like Frijoles responded so well to King Koa's kind of like desperation supers, right? Of like, I want to get this guard crush. I want to be able to start running some kind of an offense. But Frijoles was, you know, got checked by it the first time, blocked it the second time. Third time was, I'm going to be so high in the air that I'm not even going to start getting hit by this, right? And, I mean, credit where credit's due, right? We talked a bit about, like, Frijoles as a player is so aware of the items, right? Like, I'm aware, like, what his game plan says. He's running through all these. But it's not like he's still very aware of what you're going for. He's adapting to you in the background. So it helps, I feel like adds a layer to the chaos. If it's like, this is tailor-made chaos. You know, this isn't your average run-of-the-mill chaos. I know you, I know your fears, and I'm going to start adapting to you until...
I'll take advantage of your fears.
Yeah.
Like, I really like that adaptation where it's like he sees King Koa, he sees the Abba in Moroha mode, like jealousy. It's like, okay, yeah, no, I'm just gonna air stall as much as I can. Like it didn't work out for him in the end, but like honestly, I like that adaptation. It worked, you know, it worked out pretty well. Like although like 2S, you know, 2S like reaches pretty far. So like honestly, good adaptations here. We're here at Grand Finals. Uwabami versus Frijoles Guapo.
It's almost all over.
Seems like they're getting straight into it. I saw the fist bump.
Yeah, this fist bump has come through. Uwabami versus Frijoles Guapo. On the left side of the screen, Uwabami coming from the winner's side. Who do you want to win more? There's only one of these two competitors that will take it home for you.
Connor, Uwabami already took a great start here, forcing the border status Frijoles Guapo here.
Yeah.
Oh. I really creative stuff, like trying to command grab just before. Like he has really good responses, like trying to dash. But Uwabami trying to dash out of the corner. Like, honestly, even if he got hit by the Afro here, like taking that space. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, you know, honestly, I feel like Frijoles, or Uwabami kind of ran into the Afro, like, you know, maybe not thinking that you had as much to worry about, but you got to be a little careful. Guard crush is going to be bad here. Gets it off an OTG instead. Kind of interesting.
Yeah. Well, Uwabami had full resources there. Like, I mean, it's pretty hard to use in that situation. Probably waiting like for a situation where like you can safely R.I.S.C. But not really. You know, Frijoles not really giving him the option to do that. Is on the next match here. Yeah, Meteor is saving him.
Yo,
that's right.
The items are doing so much.
The luckiest items alive.
Oh my gosh, and that's going to be full punish. Frijoles is honestly doing a great job of just not letting, like, we talked before about like how Uwabami kind of starts a little slow, right?
Yeah.
Is very aware of like, I'm going to give you respect and I'm not going to just like try to rush you down. Frijoles, I feel like, is doing his best to take as much advantage of that as you can. But super to get things started up for Uwabami. What do you got with these clutch plays?
Now look at that health, God. Thank you, Nsenga. Yeah, alright. Oh! For the PRC.
Yeah, the Wild Assault just barely missing out there. Really unfortunate.
Classic Johnny high-low. It's like, you know, doing wonders, doing miracle work. Bounce right Nsenga. Probably trying to bait out like a low, right?
Yeah.
2P, like Faust really likes 2P on the round start, for example. Has like hard out in play, using that as pressure. But now Uwabami's stuck in the corner. This is where Frijoles gets started. Like the item stack, they're gonna go crazy. Right here.
Getting some Guard Crushes in, holding it back. Spins at 50 meters, starts the chaos that he's been known for.
Oh, the overhead.
Okay, still backed into this corner. Uwabami is really struggling for a way to just swing, right? You have some fast options to reach, but I feel like that entire sequence, Frijoles was very aware of that, right? The range was just outside of like far S range. You know, there's nothing that you could do to immediately reach. And Frijoles is basically saying, commit to a dash or eat every item in the board.
Or die.
Yeah, or die. And we chose die.
Yeah. It's like,
Uwabami, be a little careful. Tries to find a way in here.
Yeah. So, trying to find his, Uwabami trying to find his footing. Found his footing. The cards come in intact. I'm assuming Frijoles tried to like fuzzy jump there just to try and like avoid like some sort of situation where he's probably has to block. Like, although fuzzy jumping probably isn't the best scenario for you versus Johnny, I think, just because he has so many like stagger options, I should say.
Yeah.
And frame trap options.
And so much of it is just kind of like baked into his kit. Oh my goodness. The banana
I love
peels.
I love how it hard knockdowns now. It's so funny.
It's so good.
The card's out.
Yup. Goes for the low.
Push to block.
This time also goes for the low. Good deflect
Yeah, good deflect shield. It's like, I don't want any of this.
Oh, you're going to get pushed back. The card's still there. Be careful.
Really still back to the corner. So it's a bit hard. Oh.
Okay, you get a burst off the bomb.
I was going to say...
The banana give it and the banana take it. Frijoles ends up slipping on his own peels.
Peel up.
Uwabami pushed back here. Yeah, okay, the burst is good. Tried.
He tried.
Actually, I like that. If you can catch some people swinging a little bit too early by still going for the follow through.
Honestly, this is a really good match for Frijoles to win. Like, you see Uwabami is down the burst advantage. Like, no longer really in, like, the advantage. Frijoles here still has options to wild assault. Like, right there, instantly going into the command grab.
Yeah.
Afro pressure.
Yeah, get your setups right. Ooh, holding onto it, not going for the immediate light, and kind of just letting Uwabami hold this as long as possible.
Okay. Yammed on that throw.
Oh my god.
Time and time again, the PRC super never fails.
It's just that good. Gonna have to
All right,
hold
that
out.
throw, yeah.
Gosh, Frijoles has gotten at least like 3 extra bursts so far in these games of just like little things, bombs, Afro pop, all sorts of things that are just stopping Uwabami from doing what he wants.
Uwabami representing, like, grabbing was probably the only option there. And getting it, being rewarded for it. Good defense here from Frijoles.
Careful, good catch. Oh, carry him
Good tricky
away.
cross-up. And Frijoles 2-0 against the top seed, Uwabami.
Yeah, Frijoles is really wanting to make that reset happen, and it's starting with a good wave of momentum. Uwabami taking a second to reset, still sticking it out on the Johnny for now.
I don't think Uwabami. Have you seen Uwabami play other characters like after Johnny came out? Because I know he used to play Soul before Johnny came out.
They had an arc, I think, where they were experimenting with other characters, but I don't think anything actually came of it. I think it's been an all Johnny show.
Yeah.
But oh my gosh. That, I feel like, is one of the first times we've seen both players hard commit to a like, I'm gonna fight interaction on the round start.
Oh, that whip on 6H, costs him the burst, but keeps the corner. Unfortunately, the backdash call by Uwabami. All right, card up.
Is that gonna break
That's gonna keep the corner.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's better this way, I think, because Faust has many viable options against Johnny to contest that space. It's not like Axel where he doesn't really get much. Like Faust gets Faust, if he can poke Johnny, will get a lot because of the items. He has a lot of that pressure built up upon him.
Yeah, very, very solid pressure. And that's not gonna kill, just barely. Johnny Guts.
Johnny Guts, Faust damage as well. Alright. Uwabami saying I'm not out of it yet. I'm expecting a super PRC. Oh, no super PRC, super into PRC.
I love that from Frijoles. You actually letting the super rip, but still having enough meter that you can PRC afterwards is just like if you're staying down, I got you. If not, a very hard situation for Uwabami to cover everything there.
Yeah.
Gosh, meteors again. Uwabami even shaking their head. They know how many times Frijoles has gotten the right item at the right time. Oh my goodness,
God.
we came out swinging.
I was okay, you stay blocking or you keep swinging. Yeah, how it goes. Alright, let's see it. Nice.
Yeah.
That was really good recognition. Uwabami seeing how Frijoles usually goes for the PRC. He did go for the super into PRC once. However, I feel like that's gonna be a mix-up option that goes time and time again. I think the main thing that's gonna happen is he's just gonna go for the super into grab, and Nsenga perfect counter to that. In the meantime, we got Frijoles.
Gosh, no super needed. 50% just off the top here. Catches you jumping.
Let's see. Oh, the card.
Same situation we saw before, right? Just delaying in the air as long as
Super?
possible.
Yep.
Shouldn't kill?
Shouldn't kill last hit scenario.
Yeah.
Yep.
You got burst. You have a little bit of meter to work
PRC.
with.
Yeah. That's right. Uwabami really good at just baiting that out. I wouldn't be surprised if Frijoles, if Uwabami takes this, I wouldn't be surprised if Frijoles just started letting the super rock.
Ooh, this is getting a little scary.
Oh my god. Insane. Reset.
Let the Scarecrow hang just long enough that Uwabami was thinking, okay, so there's a reason why you let it hang there, right? It's a mix-up option, so you don't know which way you're gonna have to bumper super through. But for Frijoles, you also get the added layer of you get to react. Oh, they've held, I'm PRCing and I'm on the next layer. Frijoles gets the reset and we're going straight through.
Johnny fake top one. Faust the real top one.
You know, they've been downplaying for years. But frijoles, I mean, hey, it's a staple food for a reason.
Having the burst here, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, wants to take as much pressure as possible. Yeah, not opting for the wall break, I agree. Oh, they gotta be careful of that. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Like, tries to. Yeah, Gross is still going for that PRC. Super. Yeah, just building that bar, the high. Yeah, simple Johnny stuff.
Yeah.
Just high-low.
Frijoles opting into the burst earlier does hold on to a lot of, or does build a lot of burst meter back. Uwabami getting caught by a couple buttons here. Yeah, these are the items that, spelled your demise. What a great find,
The
though.
banana!
The banana
Like,
field.
yeah. Okay, can we count how many times, like, this item has been there to save Frijoles Guapo?
It has been an insane amount. I feel like Frijoles has gotten an extra burst every round so far.
Like, it's insane.
God.
Yeah. Uwabami trying to fuzzy
that's
jump.
it?
I'm assuming.
Oh, no.
I'm assuming Uwabami trying to fuzzy jump there. Like, getting caught, frame trap by the 2K.
Not quite able to find it. Just lets it rip
just let it
raw.
rock.
Goes for it again. Uwabami wants nothing to do with this character. Uwabami was like, I'm going to double jump. I don't want to be anywhere near you or your stupid character with these stupid scarecrows. And absolutely not. Frijoles says you're holding it.
Yeah, Uwabami opting to use the burst early. Like, not wanting anything to do with the clean hit. Because that just allows faster, more pressure.
Oh my gosh, what a
Oh,
punish.
wait. Such a very good recognition. Like Frijoles' facial awareness, like just this entire set has been very clean.
Gosh, it's been such an onslaught for Frijoles. Wild itself to keep that onslaught going. Uwabami is just looking for a moment to breathe. Finds it with a reversal super.
Here's the thing. How does Uwabami keep this pressure going? All right.
There's no meter for Frijoles to find a free out.
All right, back in neutral. This is. Wait. Okay. Yes, R.I.S.C. Yeah.
Oh, that's it.
It's gonna wall break.
Yeah, that should do it, right?
Nope. Wow.
We committed.
That's
we pressed
insane.
A button.
I shouldn't be dead here.
No,
But it's
but
a
it's
last
scary.
scenario. Yeah. Oh.
Backdash.
Yeah, panic backdash, like wanting to get away as soon as possible. Uwabami saying, none of that, I'm catching your backdash if you do. 2S, like really good catching that. 1-0 Uwabami, saying that they're not in this. Like that 3-0 was a fluke.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, with how close that was, I don't know if you get to call it a fluke at any point. Uwabami is still fighting tooth and nail to try and take down Frijoles. Okay, the first time it goes wide, it gets blocked. We'll call it a draw. Getting some good damage in here. PRC Scarecrow, take him back to season 1.
This is where it starts.
Oh.
All right, can we get a third?
Rule of 3?
Rule of 3. Nope.
No, we've abandoned it. We have advanced as players. Oh, this could be
Gone are the
bad.
days of Nintendo. Uwabami forced to use here. Like, wanting a semblance, like, just wanting that win. Honestly, if you burst and you win and then you got the first round, that's you. Like, you'll build another one.
Frijoles, honestly, I like the BRC up, like trying to get out of throw range, but just didn't have enough time to
The
commit to a
banana
button.
taking away.
Oh, great check.
challenge.
Caught you off the back foot, looking for opportunity to start getting
and
some
he's
more
close.
items.
Oh, the 2S as an anti-air is insane.
It's so good, and just a big chunk of damage after this super comes out. Next hit situation.
Next situation, although, if I were Uwabami, like, well, I mean, if you want to take it like that, yeah.
Yeah. You know, one thing I'm noticing that Uwabami is doing very proficiently is not opting into a lot of FD when you want those reversal super situations. Just kind of knows what he's looking for on defense.
It's real. The awareness. Awareness is real. 2K anti-air.
Finds around there.
Yeah, and there's the Johnny special. Yeah, opting to burst right away. Honestly, I don't blame you. You do not want Johnny to get positive.
No, but
unfortunately, like the close slash, like yeah. Oh, the counter hit. You're so dead.
Yeah, Frijoles was ready with the tech. Uwabami slightly mistimes the throw. Uwabami is punished for it. 2-0. Uwabami is trying to reverse, you 3-0 me, I 3-0 you. Yeah, trying to get a reversal of fates here. Overhead's time. Oh my
Off to the
goodness.
goal first. You're crazy. But it's okay. You're Johnny. And another meter, more meter. Like has so many options to deal with.
Oh,
the
great
grab.
find.
Yeah.
But now, both of you are pretty much out of meter. Johnny
We're
first.
seeing signs of weakness on Frijoles' defense here. Like Johnny's Uwabami's offense is just so strong. So where like what am I gonna do? I have no meter. Like I can only like really jump out of this. Like really difficult situations. Nice misfinder.
Oh, that's gonna punish.
Wait. You're
What?
insane. You're insane for that.
Uwabami is an insane player. That punish in that scenario to get yourself not out of the bomb threat alone, but just to find a win off of it, great stuff. Uwabami might be proving why they deserve to be on top of the mountain here.
3-0. Like this could be a 3-0, but like reverse 3-0. Yeah, U3-0, now U3-0, U.
Minifaust trying to dive in for the last minute action. Frijoles is trying to turn back the clock.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of possibilities here. Johnny's in the, like, Uwabami's in the corner, but finds his way out.
Oh, the timing!
Once again. Uwabami's so good with the timings.
It's so good.
And like recognizing that, hey, I hit this guy, I counter hit them. Probably, he's probably gonna offer the burst here. I'm trying to bait it here.
Yeah, double jump, tries to avoid the air throw. Minifaust is on the scene, be careful!
Wants to win this.
The reversal! Frijoles is paying off the item salesman in spades to find ways out of every opportunity. Uwabami thought that was going to be the end.
I think Uwabami should have saved their burst there, and if not, like not panic backdash. Like I saw like a moment of like fear. Like you can see, like I want to get out. I want to take my turn as fast as I can, but you know, Frijoles says no. And look who's in the front head now. Look who's in the front seat of the driver.
Yeah,
driver seat.
that might have been the just the tide turning for Frijoles. Uwabami backed into the corner. Stay composed, or maybe you won't get the opportunity. Backdash is out. PRC to block the burst. That's a punish.
Frijoles not letting Uwabami get this 3-0.
Frijoles Guapo is doing everything to stay in this. And now, if you're Uwabami, you have to silence every nerve in your body telling you that this can go against you.
Honestly, good find. Wow.
Got caught standing. Okay, great.
I think Frijoles wanted to jump that. Uwabami recognizing that, like he's been fuzzy jumping quite a bit. Like opting to just wait a little bit. Yeah, honestly, I agree with the burst spin, like offensive usage, but honestly might not work out for him in the long run.
No, it might not. This is turning into such a scary situation.
That's a safe jump.
It's a safe jump. Gets the reset on the Afro timer. I'm keeping you in this corner. Good backdash.
Good backdash, but Uwabami, you can see, he's panicking.
But 100% meter on Frijoles. This is a really hard situation. Even just going for 50% meter, yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Frijoles, one more round for you to bring us to a final game. 6P off the round start.
He is so in the mind of Uwabami right now.
I mean, how could you not? Uwabami is just dealing with so much. The mental stack, the pressure of being in grand finals. Finds a great throw. Find your offense started up here. Great backdash.
All right, super here, yep. Wanting off of that hard knockdown. Johnny pressure, very strong. Guard crush.
This is turning into a scary situation on everyone's side. The burst.
Good burst. Oh. The check. Clean hit.
We're gonna put some more items out.
Take a little bit of work here for Uwabami. Oh,
the bomb! Oh my god! The
Minifaust
is exposed by Minifaust! What does Frijoles know? What does he know that we don't? Because these items are insane! The man of 1,000 paths!
Yeah, the pull on the items is crazy. Like, it just happens so that, like, your item pulls are like really good. Yeah, you have to burst here, but the bomb is out. So you have to be really aware of that.
They are expending...
Tries to back out, but didn't find the time to.
No. The meter is being expended so fast on both sides, and it's because neither of them can handle a moment of the tide turning against them. This time, Uwabami starts off with the lead, wall break with the super.
All right, waiting for that. Unfortunately, 2S did not catch the back dash here, but the grab finding Frijoles' weakness.
Everyone in San Diego is starting to chant one more round, but Frijoles is the one who is trying to make sure that doesn't happen. The 2S and that range still finds out the bomb in a great spot, but Uwabami presses the offense.
Yeah. Oh, the bomb. Double bomb. Oh! Wait!
What is this conversion?
Frijoles.
The double bomb?
Yeah. He's a guy that knows his stuff really well. Uwabami right there, like just narrowly evading the bomb there. Like hard knockdown super, still really tricky.
But 1,000 things are going through your head for this next Oki situation.
Look at that meter.
PRC super is on the table.
Yeah. I bet Uwabami's looking at that meter.
That could be it.
That could be it. That could be it.
No burst in time.
Super. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. Uwabami just narrowly taking it. Like, I saw a little fist bump. I was like, yes! Okay.
What an insane grand finals.
Like we thought Frijoles was gonna take it like convincingly from the first round. Like from the first 3 matches from grand finals. But that reset was, I can't even like.
Well, I mean, what can you say that the crowd is not already saying, cheering Uwabami's name in a banger of a grand final set? Round of applause, of course, for our own Frijoles Guapo, making it all the way to grand finals and getting the reset through here.
Look at our second placer.
Woo! I know you all had an entertaining set. God, everything about that. The finals, beautiful stuff all the way around. We are going to have a ceremony going on. Announce the winners. Hey, to Riverside Game Labs, to Buddy the streamers and everything. Hey, it's time. You take your drinks, enjoy life a little bit.
Let's relax a little bit.
We will be showing the ceremony, and then I think we're gonna come back with a player interview. Stealthy, thank you for joining me on the broadcast. It was a pleasure having you.
Yeah, of course. Very nice to have like a little bit of input here. Very nice.
Yeah, they can't.
How do you think Uwabami feels in this situation? Like just like having the feeling of like almost like losing that by like a long like mile. Like you were up in winners for such a long time, and then like suddenly Frijoles like comes in 3-0 you. It's like, what am I doing? What am I gonna do? Like, and then just narrowly winning 3-2.
It was such a scary road to try and stop that, but I think Uwabami just, did everything they could. Of course, we're going through all of our finalists here.
Big Will. That's
great showing there.
Big goat.
Big Will, big goat, big heart, and big competitor. Up next, of course, Kizzy K. Kizzy K, thank you again for putting on an amazing event like this, helping sponsor.
Thank you for giving us more SoCal events. Like it's insane.
SoCal, we love our locals. We love everything. King Ko, of course, had an amazing showing as well. I feel like got a little gassed towards the end, but I mean, hey, you made it to grand finals in the winner's side. You deserve your medals, deserve your roses.
Yeah, take some nice stress from the game, just, long day of competing. Was that how early were the competitors? Like 12-2, preparing for like a good 6 hours.
It's a long day. Yeah. It's a long day.
Like, congrats to all the competitors, honestly. It's such an amazing showing.
Frijoles Guapo.
This guy.
What is this? Oh, is this Faust? Is this Faust?
I think this is Faust.
I like it. I love players that commit to their characters.
That's real.
A little bit.
That's so real. Like 100% respect to them.
Gosh, and our grand final champion, Uwabami.
Uwabami, our top seed.
Hailing from deep down south in San Diego.
College student.
Look at the trophy. Look at everything.
He was talking about like, I really want to come home with a trophy, and like, look what happened. He came home with a trophy. Like,
did what he came to do.
Yeah. So, congrats to him. Congrats to Uwabami.
Great stuff. Oh, I think we're gonna do.
I think we're gonna have the interview. So yeah. Thanks for having me.
Of course.
So, thanks for having me. We're gonna get Uwabami on the mic. Like, like in like a minute, like maybe a few seconds.
Yep.
So yeah, thanks for having me on the commentary.
Of course, it
Yeah.
was a pleasure having you, Stealthy. Have a great rest of the event.
Yep,
Enjoy
thank
some.
you.
Get home safe.
Yeah.
Uwabami.
Here you go. Mike's off to you.
Hats off, of course, to our champion of Rumble in SoCal 2024, Uwabami.
Hello.
That was a banger of a set. And I mean, okay, so, you know, it was a long road to get here. You know, there was a lot of sets, a lot of hard matches that you had to fight, driving all the way up from San Diego. Let's talk a little bit. I mean, hey, we have to start with what was the most exciting, that last set of grand finals. What's the difference maker? Because you're familiar to tournaments. You've been in an online arena.
Yeah.
You've been to plenty of locals. What makes a difference for keeping your composure in those like insanely stressful Game 5 scenarios?
When it comes to high stress scenarios, I've always been pretty cool about it. I've never really been super stressed out about it, never been super nervous, but I always just tell myself I want it more. It's like whatever happens, happens, but I want it, and I want it more than my opponent, and I'm just gonna do what I need to do to win. And if it doesn't work out, oh well. But it worked out today.
There we go. That's what we love to see. And of course, there was like a vast array of characters. And we were talking a little bit about, you know, like the differences in style between you and some of the other Cali, Cali Johnnies out there, like MJ Karase and NorCal, a few others scattered around. What do you think it is that really sets apart your games plan, and what lets you be so well versed in so many character matchups?
Personally, I like to think of myself as not a scrubby Johnny, and I don't spam vault deal, I don't spam backdash. I actually play footsies. Some people may disagree, but I do play the footsies game of I like to sit back, whiff punish, and then get a knockdown, and then loop some really disgusting card Oki.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw like some of those labbed out scenarios, right? Because I know you've talked before about like taking your breaks from the game to just lab stuff out, you know, kind of like figure stuff out. We saw some of the setups in the start of like top 8, the 5D setup, the full charge 5D reset. That was some nasty, nasty stuff. Now, I got to ask you, Uwabami, what's next on the R.I.S.C? Because we have plenty of great events that are coming up throughout the year. Taku, Frosty Faustings, Genesis, what's next for you on the agenda?
So with the win this weekend, this would be a great help, and it should be enough to fund basically the rest of my trip to Frosty Faustings. I'm super excited to go. It's going to be my first, or my second time going to a tournament with ARC World Tour points on the line, and hopefully I'll be able to do well this time.
And hopefully, I mean, hey, any of you at home, you'll be able to see Uwabami there. Cheer them on in person. Uwabami, thank you so much. Raise the trophy high, my friend. You deserved it. Where can the people find you if they want to know more?
You can find me on most of my socials are Uwabami Johnny on Twitter or X, Twitch, and YouTube. Subscribe to my YouTube, you guys. I'm making guides. I make montages. I'm making a updated Johnny guide for Season 4.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Thank you again, Uwabami. You are free to enjoy the rest of your night. Grab a drink, grab whatever you would like. And of course, enjoy the rest of Riverside Game Labs. It was a pleasure watching you play,
Thank you
my friend.
so much.
Of course. Wizards and Warriors, that is going to do it for us here in the SoCal arena of Riverside Game Labs. It's been me, Dr. No. It has been a pleasure, a privilege, and honor, as always, to bring you some of the most quality Guilty Gear action that I could possibly get to do. Once again, shout outs to Kizzy K for helping us out, and a shout out to our big sponsors, Kaiten Books helping out. We got plenty of great sponsors that help great events like this happen. Kaiten Books, Axes, and of course, if you enjoy these events, please do not skimp out on the next one, Awaited Fates, CEO Taku in December 20th to the 24th. Frosty Faustings in January 23rd to the 26th. Do not miss these events. I promise you it'll be worth it for you to go. You will have an amazing time. Last, of course, many stickers. Thank you for holding down so many of these great events for me. You know, helping us just put a little money in the pot. You know, got some great R.I.S.C stickers that you could pick up if you were here. And then, of course, if you got inspired and you want to get some action, Kanba got you with the sticks, R.I.S.C 2024. That code is not going to last forever. Last chance to get your money in. And of course, last calls for Pixio and for helping us supply monitors so that we can keep all the events, you know, streamed, all good monitors to keep these events going. We also have, of course, Madhouse, thank you for letting us on your stream to just, give you some entertainment value. And lastly, Riverside Game Labs, thank you for an amazing venue, an amazing time, supplying us with good drinks, good fun, and good friends. Chat, I hope you all had a great time. Go to your locals because this is the action you can get in on, and I'll see y'all on the next one.